Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if betrayed Deku became the apex predator? Part 1. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is Izuku Yagi from Nothing to Something by ultigod 10096. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. Izuku Yagi life for the boy was not as kind to him as it was for his dear sister and brother. He was the outcast of the family. Nobody paid him any attention. He would get bullied by his former friends and even his own siblings. Heartbroken by how they turned on him, he decided to train in secret. From when he was first beaten down to now, we see a 16-year-old boy heading to school. Our boy Izuku Yagi. We currently see our boy heading to school, sad as always because it's become a routine for him. Wake up, starve, go to school, get jumped, don't learn shit, get jumped again, go home, eat whatever's around and go to sleep. Lucky for our boy, this is the last day of school. Izuku. I can't wait till school ends. I'm getting the hell out of here, fucking sick of this shit. As you can see, Izuku isn't the usual sweet cinnamon roll most people know and love right now. This is a result of his torment. Izuku makes it to the front gate just to see the banes of his existence, his personal tormentors. Izuku Yagi, quirk, earthbending. Izumi Yagi, quirk, telekinesis. Katsuki Bakugo, quirk, explosion. Katsumi Bakugo, quirk, explosion. Shoto Todoroki, quirk, half hot and half cold, and Shoka Todoroki, quirk, half gold flames and half white winter. Katsuki. Deku Izuku. Fuck my life, smiling face with tear. Izumi. You know what time it is, Deku. Izuku lets out a long sigh, knowing what's about to happen next. Izuku. Let me guess, I'm going to Jump City Bully Squad. Yep, Jump City. Yeah, so they jumped Izuku before school even started. The school day went by the same old stuff, nothing new. The students picked where they wanted to go for their future career. Of course, the bully squad wants to go to UA, but with the amount of shit they do here, that school would be crazy to allow them in if they don't see them as villains. Then the teacher said something that he shouldn't have said. Teacher. Oh, it seems Izuku is also trying for UA. Silence for 30 seconds, nothing but silence, until this was all that was heard. The class. Then laughing was all you could from the class as they then proceed to name call him and belittle him, saying that he'll never get into UA and a Deku like you would be better off dead, so on and so forth. Then the teacher spoke again. Teacher. Alright, settle down now, Izuku, don't get me wrong, you have amazing grades and all, but you can't get into the hero course without a quirk, but I hope you have a bright future. Izuku. Thank you, sensei. As classes continue on all the way to the end, something has been bothering Izuku for a while. His bullies didn't say a word about him going to U. No shouting, no name calling, nothing. That alone was hella suspicious, but he paid it no mind until something even more suspicious happened. His high school crush was approaching him. Now here's the thing, this chick has never in her life noticed Izuku ever. She tries her best to stay away from him. She doesn't even look in his direction. Sadly, our boy didn't notice this because he's still a cinnamon roll. Her name is Miyako Mochizuki. This not mine, I don't own this. Also, she's in a school uniform. Izuku had took notice of his crush coming towards him and tried to play it as cool as possible, but let's just say on the inside he was feeling like this. Miyako. Hey Izuku, I gotta tell you something real quick, follow me, okay? Izuku. Oh, okay, was all the words he could muster up with little to no courage, so he followed her all the way to the roof. While following her, he had a talk with his lil angel smile with a halo and devil smile with horns who stay in his head. Her name is Mariana Smile with a halo, and this guy calls himself Diablo Smile with horns. But his real name Darius Grin. The two pop up out of thin air as they always do, somehow always confusing Izuku by doing that, but these two have been there for Izuku ever since he was 5 years old. They were like the only company he has and the siblings he wished he had. Izuku. So what do you guys think about this Mariana Smile with a halo? This could be the start of a beautiful relationship. Izuku, I say go for it. Darius Smile with horns. Izuku, you and I both know I'm always looking out for you, right? I'm like a second brother to you, so you know I always got your back. Izuku. Yeah, of course, why do you ask? Darius Smile with horns. Izuku, let me ask you something, has this bitch ever talked to you before? Like at all? Think about it really hard. Izuku had thought long and hard about it and came to a realization that something didn't feeling right from the moment he got to school. The only time he got jumped Was at the front gate even when he was in the hallway or at lunch and it was empty, not a single teacher in sight. He didn't get attacked by his bullies. Usually they wouldn't waste a chance like that, and it's almost the end of day, but not a single one of his tormentors attacked him or were in the hallways all day. And now Miyako, the girl he's been crushing on since the start of high school, wants to talk to him, so after thinking it over he came to a conclusion: something's wrong. Izuku. Now that you mentioned it, no, she hasn't. Darius smile with horns. Exactly bro, this a damn setup. I bet they waiting on you right now along with this bitch to jump you. Mariana smile with a halo. Darius. Stop disrespecting women. Darius smile with horns. First off Mariana, you know I'm right, and second off, don't talk to no real hitter like that. You fuck around and get them wings snatched up off you raising your voice at an angel killer like me. Mariana smile with a halo. Darius the first, have thy penance here within my blessed fist and in this brass. Don't try me, you know they call me devil killer for a reason, so I dare you to fuck around and find out. She calmly says as she pulls out two brass knuckles with crosses on them and puts on both her hands ready to knock Darius' teeth out his jaw for talking to her disrespectfully like that. She wasn't gonna take no level of disrespect from nobody, and she damn sure wasn't taking any from Darius. Darius smile with horns. Okay, I see you. What's up then? I ain't never scared. What's really good? Darius yells as he pulls out a barbed bat ready to swing upside Mariana's head. Even though they both take care for Izuku and love him like a brother, these two can't get along for shit, always fighting and arguing to the point Izuku couldn't even sleep some nights. Izuku. Y'all not helping, you know that. Mariana smile with a halo. You still love us. Izuku. True, y'all are better than my actual siblings. Darius smile with horns. Anyway Izuku, listen, if this is a setup don't say I didn't warn you, but if it isn't. Mariana smile with a halo. Darius smile with horns. You can do it. Go claim your wifey. Izuku. Thanks guys. Darius. Oh, one more thing, a word of advice: if you decide to hit that on the roof, use protection my guy. Yuck. Izuku's face is so red right now after hearing that he became a stuttering mess. Meanwhile Darius is laughing and dodging punches from Mariana, who is currently trying to knock his lights out. Mariana. Darius the first, swear Ima fuck you up. Pouting Darius. Sorry not sorry, tongue out. Okay bye. Mariana. Expressionless stupid ass devil, I still don't understand how you two met. Izuku. That's a story for another time. Mariana. Anyway, good luck Izuku, and invite me to the wedding party. Okay, smiling face. Izuku. Not you. Damari flushed. Mariana giggles at how easy it is to make Izuku flustered as red as a certain red-haired manly boy. Mariana. Anyway, see you later, let me know how it goes. Okay. As Mariana vanishes, Izuku gains as much courage as he can and proceeds to walk all the way up the stairs with Miyako to see what she wanted to talk about to our boy. Izuku. So Miyako, why did we walk me all the way up to the roof? Just so you could say something to me. Miyako. Well Izuku, the question is, do you like me? With those words Izuku's felt like his whole world would turning upside down. He couldn't believe that his high school crush, the girl he fell for, asked him that question. He felt happy that she asked him, and the words that came out of his mouth were the truth without a single stutter. He told her everything after telling her how he felt. He had expected her to do the same, but what's about to happen next shocked him. She was laughing like she was watching a comedian. Miyako. Ha 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 ha, oh god, this is hilarious. Izuku. WW, what's so funny? Miyako. Before she could say anything else, more laughter was heard. He looked around and saw who it was, his bullies. They were there the whole time, hiding, waiting for this moment to come. Darius was right, this was a damn setup. As the bullies made their presence, Miyako started talking again. Miyako. Oh nothing, it's just that how could I ever fall in love with a loser like you? You don't have a quirk, you're weak and you're a useless, and now after that little stunt of yours you got nominated to a clown. Ha ha ha, oh man, this is hilarious. Alright guys, I held my end of the bargain, now give me my money. Izuku. Relax Miyako, you'll get your money after we teach this Deku a lesson that he'll never forget. Izuku. WW, wait, hold on you guys, let's talk about this. You don't have to do this. Katsumi. That is true. When Izuku heard that, he thought he would be spared today. Well, he was wrong on so many levels. Bullies. We just feel like it. He was beaten on that roof for a straight hour, first with their fist and feet, then they started using their quirks on him. After they were tired out, they still had some things to say to our boy. Katsuki. Ha 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 ha, not only are you a Deku, you're now a clown. Ha ha ha, if this ain't comedy gold I don't know what is. Katsumi. Face it Deku, you'll never be a hero like the rest of us, you're just a stain in our boots that won't go away. Shoto. You should have gave up long ago Shoka. True, you'd be doing us a favor if you just listened, but no, you had to try be a hero so bad like the dumbass you are. Izumi. And this is the result if you won't learn the easy way. Izuku. Then you gotta learn the hard way, little brother. His brother says as pulls out a recording of the whole conversation between Izuku and Miyako with a devious grin on his face. Izuku. And all I gotta do is press the send button and the whole school will know about this. Imagine what her boyfriend would think if some quirkless reject of society said he loves his girl. What do you think would happen? Well, let's go ahead and find out. Bam! Before Izuku could finish talking, something made contact with his face as he fell to the ground hard. He inspected himself with his hand and noticed he had a broken nose. His nose was spraying blood all over his school uniform. He was shocked that he got punched that fast. Then he saw something that shook him to his core. His younger brother had broke his nose. Not only that, but when he looked into his eyes, all he saw was hatred for him and those who tormented him. The eyes of a predator, and the bullies were the prey. Before anyone else could do anything, they heard bones break and screaming. As they looked over, they saw Izuku had broke Shoto's leg with little to no effort and punched him hard enough for him to go unconscious. Then see his sister Shoka readying an attack, but she was too slow as Izuku had knocked the air out of her by drop kicking her, sending her into the wired fence, causing her arm to get cut up a little by the wires. Bakugo and his sister rushed Izuku, thinking he couldn't take them both down. Right wrong, he grabbed them both by their hair and smashed their heads together, but he wasn't done yet. He then smashed their heads into the concrete, causing them to go unconscious. Then it was his siblings and his ex-crush that were left standing. They were petrified by the show of power and the look in his eye. Their brother has, the one that they thought was weak, just kicked 4 of his tormentors' asses without a sweat. Mariana and Darius paw. Mariana. Well damn, Darius. I know, right? That's my boy. Anyway, I told you this was a setup and you know the rules. Pay up, Angel. Mariana. Fuck you, devil boy. Mariana with a little mad face gave Darius $50 as they had made a bet to see who was right. Back to the present. The two siblings and ex-crush were thinking of ways to get out of this situation as they had just witnessed an ass whooping like never before. Then they finally came up with an idea, though Izuku was not falling for the goofy ass excuse they made. Instead he had an idea, a devious idea. Miyako. Hey Izuku, listen, we was just playing, we didn't actually mean any of that stuff, right guys? Izuku. Why, yeah, it was all a game, we weren't gonna actually expose you or anything like that. Sure, we beat you up, but we did it to toughen you up. Come on, you can trust your older bro. Crack asterisk ag hhhhhhh. Those were the last words that came out of his mouth. As he looked over, he was horrified to see his shoulder was hit so hard it opened a mean flesh wound and was bleeding like crazy. Blood was gushing out onto the hard concrete. As he looked at his younger brother and saw that he was the one who caused the flesh wound, he had used a piece of barbed wire as a whip, which caused Izuku's hand to bleed his own blood as well, but he seemed to not care that his hand was bleeding from holding the wire. He didn't care because he had to send a message to his tormentors that he's sick of putting up with their shit. And as for where he found the barbed wire, well, it was sitting there right next to some construction stuff that's been chilling on the roof for a few days. Izumi. Izuku. Izuku, what the hell is wrong with you? Why'd you do that to him? She looked at him wanting to get an explanation but instead got something else. Izuku. Don't act stupid, you know why I did that. You six have been constantly beating me every fucking day, every chance you guys got, so I'm just getting my get back for all the times you belittled me and beat me. What, you thought I was gonna take that shit any longer? I put up with y'all shit for far too long. All that secret training really paid off. The only thing I ask you is, why was it because I'm quirkless? Is that it, Izumi? As if my life wasn't already going downhill. I had to put up with you and those 524/7 being beat every time you saw me, and you know it ain't no better at home. Mom and Dad don't even care about me, they give all the attention to the two of you fuckers while I am out here trying to survive on whatever the fuck I can find in these streets. I gave you your explanation, now I want a motherfucking explanation. Why, just fucking why did you do this to me? What was the reason? Tell me, damn it. Izumi was not at all prepared to hear the words that came out of her brother's mouth. She knew life for Izuku Was tough when he was diagnosed quirkless, but she didn't expect it to be this bad. She hasn't been paying attention to his health or why he comes home late. She finally came to realize how much of a terrible sister she is after hearing that she was in tears crying by how she treated her brother, and from hearing how he's been surviving on his own from the age of 6 to 16, not knowing what he was doing in the streets. But with the little strength in her voice left, she gave him an answer. Izumi. Crying, we just wanted to keep you safe from getting yourself hurt. You didn't have a quirk, so we thought if we scared you with ours you wouldn't want to be a hero. We just wanted to protect you. I couldn't bear the thought of losing you. I am sorry, Izuku. I've been a terrible sister to you. As Izumi continued to cry, Izuku heard sniffing. He looked to see not only Miyako sniffling but also his older brother. Izuku was in tears after hearing his brother's words. For some reason he had completely forgotten about their existence as he was too busy dealing with his bullies. He turned his head to see a very shocking sight: the high school beauty queen in tears after hearing what Izuku had gone through, all the hardships in his life, all the pain he had to endure from his bullies. But Izuku didn't feel like dealing with them, so he decided to go. But before he could leave, Miyako tried to talk with him. Izuku. Miyako, please move out my way before I do something. Regret, I don't have time for the bullshit today. Miyako. In tears, Izuku, please listen, I had no idea your life was this hard. Please, I'm so sore. Smack. Izuku. Miyako, STFU, from this day forward I don't want shit to do with you, so why don't you go run on back to your boyfriend or whatever and go suck him off now. Get the fuck out of my way. As he was leaving the school rooftop, he had not only slapped the shit out of Miyako, he also had her crying her heart out, but he was too tired to be dealing with it, so he decided to head home and leave for good. But the moment he opens the door to go, he hears someone running behind him. As he turns around to see who it was, he was too late to react in time, only to be greeted by two big explosions right in the face. As he goes flying, he hears the twins screaming at the top of their lungs their favorite quote. Katsumi Katsuki. SHINEEEEEEE. The sound of the rooftop door being exploded open was enough to wake up the unconscious twins and get the Yagi siblings out of whatever trance they were in, and to identify the situation they say smoke the Bakugo twins. Miyako in the corner with a bruise on her left cheek, looking terrified at the twins, and no Izuku. They immediately put the pieces together as they realized the Bakugo twins attacked Izuku with an explosion so big it shook the school building a bit. As the smoke clouds are starting to disappear, you could hear arguing as the Yagis and Todorokis are currently screaming at the Bakugo twins for what they just did. Izuku. Bakugo, what the hell is wrong with you? Bakugo. What's wrong with me? There is nothing wrong with me. I am just putting the quirkless loser in his place, which is the fucking ground where he belongs. Ha ha ha. Izumi. But that was a big explosion. Don't you think you guys went overboard on him? Shoto. I agree. What if he can't walk again because of you two idiots? Katsumi. PFFT, like that's gonna happen. The nerd's been through countless beatings. I'm pretty sure he can handle that explosion. The group continued to argue until they heard silent cries, but loud enough for them to hear. They looked over at Shoka and Miyako. Shoka, who was on her knees, trembling, looking at something on the ground with tears flowing down their faces, while Miyako was muttering something with tears running down her face. She was so quiet the rest couldn't hear her, and it wasn't as noticeable from where the others were standing, so they walked over to the two to see what's going on, only to see something that would change their lives forever. Their blood ran cold at the scene in front of them with horrified faces as the Bakugo twins now realized how strong that explosion was. They see a single emerald green eye on the ground by where the roof door used to be, and as they look down the stairs they see Izuku, who is trying his best to cling to life as a piece of broken rebar had impaled him when he was sent backwards by the large explosion. Everyone there couldn't believe what they're seeing. It's like a murder scene. They had no idea what to do as they were panicking, but they were quickly taken out of their thoughts as Izuku started using what little strength he had in his voice to say something. Izuku. Tears are streaming down his face. Why you guys help me out ko me on I am not ready to die. PP please, SS save me. With what little hope he had left, he thought they would actually save him for once, but no, he was so wrong. They all ran away from the scene, leaving Izuku all by himself in his thoughts. Izuku's sad face. Hehehe, I give those bastards one chance to redeem themselves and this is what they do, leave me here to die all alone. Hehehehehe, ha 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 ha. Oh man, sigh, life's a bitch. At least I won't have to deal with those fuckheads anymore. Before Izuku could accept his fate, he sees four mysterious figures walking out of a cloud of purple mist. He can't describe them because of the little energy he has left in his body. Before he could pass out, one of the figures walks up to him with something in their hand and hears what little he can. "Don't worry, safe," is all he could hear before closing his eyes, being left in his thoughts. Izuku. Maybe not. We cut to the Yagi household, which is currently filled with the smell of anger, regret, sadness and grief, as they had just got word of what happened to Izuku from a crying Izumi and the others, as they ran all the way here to tell them the situation and condition Izuku's currently in. Without wasting any more time, Shota Aizawa, Nimari Kayama, Hisashi Yamada, and Enji Todoroki rushed towards the school in hopes of saving their green-haired nephew from death, only to find nothing but a pool of blood that didn't stop them from still searching. So they called up Nezu to get Hound Dog out here in search of their nephew. Instead, Nezu called up the entirety of UA's staff to help find Izuku. It was giant search for them. You see, to Nezu, Izuku was his chess buddy, and Izuku saw Nezu as his uncle. He met Izuku when he was 5. Toshi introduced him and his sister and brother to the staff of UA after their quirk checkup, so when they heard he was missing, the staff were hellbent on finding him and bringing him back. Meanwhile, back at the Yagi household, the Yagi family were not in the best condition, as you could smell nothing but pain, regret, and sadness. They are praying that they would find Izuku so they can be a family again, while the Todorokis are being scolded by their mother with looks of sadness. Same goes for the Bakugo twins. You can already imagine how that's going. Let's just say Mitsuki got something for they ass when they get home. We go to Izuku, who is now waking up, but in a beautiful world looking nothing like the real world. Izuku. What is this place? Am I dead? Mariana smile with a halo. No, silly. Izuku. Oh sweet Jesus, fearful face. After hearing that, Mariana on instinct gut punched Izuku, catching him off guard. As he looked at Mariana shocked, she started giggling. Mariana smile with a halo. Hee, sorry about that, Izuku. You took the Lord's name in vain, and I didn't mean to. That was just instincts kicking in, you know. Izuku. Oh hi Mariana, it's alright anyway. Do you know what this place? If I'm not dead, then where am I? Mariana smile with a halo. Oh, of course, this is your mindscape. Izuku was shocked for two reasons. One, he's not dead, I mean he was impaled by a whole rebar. And two, how beautiful his mindscape is. Izuku. Wow, starstruck. Mariana smile with a halo. I know, right, it's so cool looking. Izuku. And what's that over there? Mariana smile with a halo. Oh, that's my little area I stay at. Izuku. Cool, wait, if you're here then where's Darius at? Mariana smile with a halo. Well, you see. Darius smile with horns. Hey Mari, move your trash ass area away from my shit. Mariana smile with a halo. Why are you even over there in the first place? Answer me that. Darius smile with horns. Ever heard of territorial expansion? Izuku took a look at Darius' area and was surprised by how it looked. Izuku. Wow dude, I'm surprised your area looks like this. Darius the first was expecting something more. Darius smile with horns. Demonic. Izuku. Yeah, Darius. Well, it's not. Next time don't judge a book by its cover, okay? Izuku. Oh, I'm sorry if I offended you. Darius the first didn't. Maya. Darius smile with horns. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. This is main area. Izuku. Oh, of course, but still that's cool looking. Darius smile with horns. Thank you. Now back to you, Mari. Ever heard of territorial expansion? That's currently what I'm doing, so could you move all your shit somewhere else? Thanks, Pumpkin. Mariana smile with a halo. First off, don't call me Pumpkin again or else you gonna get smacked the fuck up. Second off, you trying to take my territory after we've been over this 10 times. Okay, like I said the first time, fuck around and find out. You Darius are about to find out. Mariana says as she pulls out a strange looking weapon covered in holy symbols and some big ass slugs. Darius smile with horns. So what, you got a shotgun? You know bullets don't work on me, right Mari? Mariana smile with a halo. Who said these were regular bullets, you dumbass devil? Darius smile with horns. What do you mean? Those aren't regular bullets. Mariana smile with a halo. Look closely, you stupid devil, and you might remember what this does. Darius smile with horns. Bitch, that's just an ugly ass shot. Wait a minute, I feel like I've seen that before. Fearful, oh shit. Mariana smile with a halo. Hee, it seems you figured it out. This is the holy shotgun. Darius smile with horns. Oh that's great, you gonna use it for target practice or something specifically over on your side of the mindscape. Mariana smile with a halo. Well that was my original plan but now I'm finna bust a cap in your ass. After hearing that Darius put on his running shoes because he was gonna need them, he knew Mariana wasn't gonna stop until she got one good hit in with the shoti, whether it was lethal or not, as he could sense her malicious holy intent. Darius smile with horns. Izuku, if you don't hear from me in the next 24 hours knock yourself out, okay I am gone. Mariana smile with a halo. Nah, why you running, devil boy, come back, I only wanna talk. While those two were running around they had completely forgotten about Izuku. Him knowing they'll be at this for a while decided to ask the question. Izuku. You guys, how do I get out of my mind? Mariana smile with a halo. Darius smile with horns. Just wake up Izuku, just wake up. As those two run off into the horizon, Izuku is starting to wake up as he is engulfed in a bright light as it takes him back to the real world. Meanwhile in the real world, we see the group of people who saved Izuku are doing something that looks important. I am feeling devious. Let me see. I am feeling despicable. That's 2 francs in a bun. Or not. Yes, do you know what this means, everyone? As he was about to say something, a little girl comes running with joy and excitement in her eyes. Papa got 2 weenies in his buns. Everyone who's present in the room just heard what the little girl said and are trying their best to not laugh until. Eri, could you please say that again? Eri. Papa has 2 weenies in his buns, see? As she points to the hot dog in her father's hand with a giant smile on her face that could make Darius feel happy. But she hadn't realized the situation she put her dad in as everyone in the room busted out laughing at what she said, making Eri confused. Dang, Overhaul, I didn't know you was swinging that way, I see you. Overhaul. Oh, we got jokes now, okay, at least my sister isn't getting screwed by my dad's co-worker. Got anything smart to say now? Well, damn flushed. Question mark. Backslash question mark. Yeah, that's a rap, rushed face. F in the chat for Overhaul, saluting face. Fearful sheet, let me go ahead and get that casket ready for your boy. Yeah, let's just say it's about to go down after Overhaul said that. You foo freaking take that back, Overhaul. Overhaul. No, I don't think I will. You see, I've held on to that thought for a while, thinking if I should or shouldn't have said that, because you'd get upset when your family gets involved, and guess what? I really don't care, Dobby. Then meet me in the training hall. Overhaul. Bet. As they were about to go handle business, someone knocks on the door, getting everyone's attention. The door opens to reveal a doctor and 2 similar looking but obviously different people on both sides of the doctor acting as the security. Good news, gentlemen and lady, the boy has woken up from his little nap. You can go see him if you want. Overhaul. Thanks for relaying the message, Mikan. Much obliged, sir. What's with all the blood? That's none of my business. Mikan. Let's just say one of our prisoners got a little riled up, so I had to discharge him from his service. Y'all can continue this talk later. Overhaul, you're with me. Overhaul. Of course. As the two walk through the empty corridors, Overhaul decides to strike a conversation. Overhaul. Care to explain why this child is so important to you? 2 reasons. 1, we've been keeping tabs on the boy for a while now to see where life would take him, and Lady Luck seems to be on our side, cause life lead him right to us. Think about it, the son of the #1 hero turned to a villain. Imagine the look on his face. As the mysterious person was about to continue, they had taken a glimpse at Overhaul's face and looked all the way to see an expression that screams, "You cannot be for real." Deadpan face, why are you looking at me like that? Overhaul. Okay, so let me get this straight, the kid who is currently sleeping or now awake in the infirmary is the son of the #1 hero, and we just kidnapped him. We saved his life, and kidnapped is a strong word, I like to call it taking him in grin. Overhaul. True, we did save his life, but God please give me the strength to not slap the ash off this man for the bullshit excuse he just made. Overhaul. You do realize that there's whole search parties looking for this kid, right? We can't even go outside without seeing cop cars on every corner. That's why we've been staying low. We don't want the heroes getting involved in our businesses now, do we? And besides, things will be a lot better around here, just wait and see. Overhaul. I hope your judgment is correct, cause if not, would you calm down? Your veins are showing you don't wanna be like this around Eri, right? Overhaul. True. As the two were walking and talking they had noticed they made it to their destination, the infirmary. Well, let's go and introduce ourselves. Overhaul. Indeed. As the two walk in they see the green-haired boy looking around confused and kinda panicked. Overhaul. Good to see you awake and breathing again. Izuku sees the two individuals but pays them no mind as he is trying to remember what happened to him. Izuku. What happened? I remember I was on the school roof then an explosion went off, then I felt a sharp pain in my stomach and... Wait, I remember those bastards left me to die on the roof. So you do remember, that's good, you still have your memories. Izuku looked at the two who were standing by the door. Izuku. Who are you? Are you the people who saved my life? Yes we are, we've been keeping tabs on you for a while now. Izuku. Izuku. Why me? I'm nobody special, I'm just a Deku, that what everyone calls me at school. Wrong, you are special in your own way. Those so-called friends and family of yours couldn't see the potential in you, the analysis skills you have, the amount of training you put yourself through, and let's not forget your dormant quirk. Izuku. Oh well, thank you. Wait, did you just say I have a quirk? His little sudden outburst had startled the two villains in the room and caused some new faces to appear. What's with all the commotion in here? Oh, the cute greenie's awake. You guys okay? Fuck you guys. Oh shit, I'm sorry. No the hell I am not. Izuku. Is he okay? Don't worry about him, he does this all the time. And yes, you do have a quirk, let's just say it's fucking beautiful. Izuku. I don't follow. Overhaul. Let me explain. Izuku, it says here on the quirk sheet your quirk is called Apex Predator. It basically enhances your skills like strength, speed, stealth. You can have sharp teeth appear in your mouth or even fangs. You can also communicate with animals. You can shapeshift into any animal you want, and you can even turn into multiple hybrid forms, though some of these forms are unknown for some odd reason, but it's nothing to worry about, I hope. Izuku. That's op as shit. Everyone. I know, right? As everyone was amazed by Izuku's quirk, they had completely forgotten their leader had something to say. Ahem. Everyone. Deadpan face, deadpan face, deadpan face. Thank you. Now allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tamura Shigaraki, leader of the Legion of Villains. Izuku. Oh well, nice to meet you, Shigaraki. I hope we can be great friends. Smile. Everyone in that room had the same thought on their mind, which was, so bright, how could they hurt someone so precious? We must protect the cinnamon roll at all costs, and if we catch his old fiends or family in these streets, it's gonna be murder, she wrote. Shigaraki. Anyway, get some rest, Izuku, cause in these next few months we're gonna train you into something your family couldn't, turn you to a savage amongst men. Izuku. Trust me, I'll be ready when the time comes. I'll show them that I'm not useless. Overhaul. Good. Also, I noticed you hadn't eaten all day, so enjoy my wife's cooking. When she heard we brought you in, she decided to cook you something up real quick. Yeah, he's married. Izuku without hesitation started to devour the ramen as everyone was shocked at how fast he was going. Dabi. Whoa kid, slow down, you acting like your parents don't feed you at home. Izuku. That's the thing they never did, pleading face. Dabi. Everyone. They did what? Pouting. Anyone who wasn't there that day will never believe what the rest are seeing right now. Dabi showing affection to someone else. Most would think it's impossible, but those in the room would say otherwise as they see it unfold right before their eyes. Dabi. Just say the word and I'll disintegrate their sorry asses in a heartbeat, my guy. Yeah, give us the names, we'll pull up to they house right now. True, not true. No child should have to suffer like you did, Izuku. Overhaul. Now that's fucked up, especially coming from me, and I fucking experiment on people. He never used Eri for those bullets. Shigaraki. At this point society is just fucked. Izuku. Is this what a family feels like? Face holding back tears. Everyone. Yes. Also, my name is Himiko Toga. The name's twice. No it ain't. Call me Kurogiri. Kurogiri. Now get some rest, Izuku, you have a lot of training ahead of you when you fully recover, okay? Izuku. Thank you guys so much, and also good night. Everyone. Good night, Izuku. As Izuku is falling asleep, we cut to the villains discussing future plans. Dabi. So does anyone else feel like protecting the cinnamon roll from harm, or is it just me? Everyone. Protect the cinnamon roll. Dabi. Cool cool cool. Ima go murder a family of 4. Shigaraki. Dabi no. Dabi. Dabi yes. Shigaraki. No Dabi, that's Izuku's fight, not ours. Dabi. Fine, what are we going to do then? Overhaul. What we've been doing, continue our plans. Shigaraki. Yep, planning out our attacks, killing heroes, watching our backs as other gangs are trying to rise in power, you know what we've already been doing. Toga. Izu-kun is so adorable, I can't wait to train with him. Dabi. I'd feel sorry for him. Toga. Hey, I'm not that bad. Overhaul. Toga, if any of your troops fuck up, you gut them like catfish and leave them hanging for your pets to eat. Toga. Don't blame me, they can't do their fucking jobs right. Shigaraki. Speaking of which, oi Barrows, where are you hiding it now? Suddenly a woman in a green hood with mint green hair appeared behind the group with a loud thud, scaring the shit out of Twice in the process. Twice. Barrows-san, stop doing that ninja shit, you fake ass ninja, you scared the shit out of me, what the fuck? Barrows. Will you ever get that split personality shit checked out? Twice. I'm good, I don't need it. Barrows. Right, anyway, you called Shigaraki. Shigaraki. Yes, how is Izuku's family doing? Barrows. For starters, they are feeling like utter shit after hearing what his sister said and did to him. Also, the search is starting to die down, though I'm pretty sure they'll continue tomorrow. Overhaul. And his friends. Barrows. Like I said, utter shit, especially the girls, they were crying like crazy, and for the dudes, the black hair kid was crying in his room, the peppermint boy was also crying as usual, and as for the blonde boy, it was hard to tell, but it looked like he was about to burst into tears. Shigaraki. Excellent, continue keeping tabs on the three families, I'll inform you if you're needed. Barrows. Affirmative. As Barrows walks away to do her thing, we cut back to Izuku sleeping, but in his mindscape we see him training his mind with Mariana and a fucked up looking Darius. Them slugs grazed some parts of his body and his regeneration is kind of slow. Izuku. When my body recovers and I wake up, I can't wait to train. Mariana, smile with a halo. First you must train your mind and soul, that's my specialty. Darius, face with head bandage. And Ima, help you turn your rage into a weapon. When she's done with that mind and soul shit, you'll be unstoppable, you'll be a god, ha ha ha. Mariana, smile with a halo. Darius, stop trying to turn the cinnamon roll into a monster of destruction, or do you need more slugs to the chest? Darius, face with head bandage. No ma'am. Mariana, smile with a halo. Good, now go stay in the timeout corner until further notice. Darius, disappointed. Yes ma'am. Izuku. Just you wait, Yagis, Todorokis, and especially you Bakugo and Katsumi, when we meet again I'll show you what I've become, I'll show you what a real villain is. All for One, Alexa, leader, mother figure to the Legion. Took over when her brother got locked up. All Might won the fight against All for One in the beginning. The Love League of Villains, family. Look out for each other. Trying to destroy hero society and be on top of the underworld. Had beef with the Overhaul but were able to work together due to having a common goal and common enemies. Yakuza family. Look out for each other. Slowly rising in power, just need to find ways to make money faster. Trying to get the other Yakuza gangs under one banner. Eri, little sister to Izuku. Real parents were killed by Overhaul because they were going to use her for money when she got older. Has good experience with her quirk. Legion's mascot. Mustard. Friend of Izuku. Legion's plug, chemist. Has a little sister. Runs a weed shop. Master at chemical warfare. David Martinez. Friend of Izuku. Mercenary for the Legion. Down for whatever. Looking out for his mama, trying to get her out them apartments. Cyberware Sandevistan and Mantis Blade, left arm. Denji. Friend of Izuku. The Legion's attack dog. Down for whatever. In a relationship with power but still thinking with his dick. Page 1. Friend of Izuku. Enforcer for the Legion. He jacked some rich guy's car for his sister's birthday, then found the same rich guy and robbed him off his rings. Down for whatever. Gyutaro. Friend of Izuku. Assassin for the Legion. Poison master. Killed his whole village for burning his sister. Him and his sister are called the Sinestro siblings. Also down for whatever. Lucy. Older sister to Izuku. Net runner for the Legion. Been fucking with Arasaka's shit at the age of 10. Childhood friend of Rebecca. David's girlfriend. Manjiro Sano or Mikey. Friend of Izuku. Leader of the Youngbloods. King of delinquents. Has a katana in his brother's name. Looking for his brother's killer, not Kazutora. Down for whatever along with the gang. Nahoya Kawada and Suya Kawada. Friends of Izuku, aliases. Angry and Smiley. One of the many enforcers of the Youngbloods. The yin and yang of the Youngbloods. They are inseparable. Down for whatever. Hanagaki Takemiki. Friend of Izuku. First captain of the Youngbloods. Not getting his ass beat 24/7. Learned different fighting styles when he joined gang. Has killed before, one on accident, the other was premeditated. Down for whatever. Makoto Nayagi, the ultimate chaos. Friend of Izuku. Legion's recruiter, influencer, party starter. Down for whatever. Treats the warriors of hope like his children. Almost broke Kyosuke Munakata's mind. Became top of America's most wanted list in 7 hours. Does animal-human experiments from time to time. With his wives. Hajime Hinata, ultimate crime boss. Friend of Izuku. Legion's crime lord. Weapons dealer, manufacturer. Down for whatever. The warriors of hope overprotective uncle. Taught Masaru how to use a gun. Keeps the underworld in check. Been to jail 3 times for smash and grab, attempted murder, breaking and entering. Fuyuhiko ain't got shit on him in the crime world. Shinra Kusakabe. Friend of Izuku. Hero in training. Part of Company 8. Can use every generation of fire. Childhood friend of Izuku. Knows about Izuku's past, hates the Yagis, Todorokis and Bakugos. Became a beast after hearing about Izuku's disappearance. Nurse Anne. Doctor for the Legion. Mother of Eri. First wife of Overhaul. Can be your mercy or your agony. Nurse Joy. Doctor, mother to the Legion and Eri. Second wife of Overhaul. Though she's not intimidating, she can be your savior or your executioner with the right or wrong words. Tiara. Adopted daughter of Izuku. Legion's little mascot. Has a pack of wild dogs as pets. There will be hell to pay for hurting her. Loto. Adopted daughter of Izuku. Also Legion's little mascot. Names as Spanish for lotus. It'll be hell to pay for hurting her. The Youngbloods. Not your average group of kids. Consist of every delinquent from every gang. Leader Mikey. First Captain Takemiki. Vice Leader. Ken Ryaguchi. Staff Officers. Tada Kazaki. Shuji Hanma. Division Captains. Keisuke Baji 1st Division. Takashi Mitsuya 2nd Division. Haruki Hayashida 3rd Division. Kazutora Hanamiya 4th Division. Harushio Sanzu 5th Division. Nahoya Kawada 6th Division. Taiju Shiba 7th Division. Izana Kurakawa 8th Division. Division Vice Captains. Shifuyu Mitsuno 1st Division. Hake Shiba 2nd Division. Ryohei Hayashi 3rd Division. Senju Kawaragi 5th Division. Suya Kawada 6th Division. Kakucho 8th Division. Division Members. Hajime Kokonoi 7th Division. Seishu Inui 7th Division. Kanji Mochizuki 8th Division. Ran Heitani 8th Division. Rindo Heitani 8th Division. Shien Madarame 8th Division. Yasuhiro Muto 8th Division. Shome. Chanbo. Choji. Hamada Tadaomi. Junpeak. Wakasa Amaushi. Keizo Arashi. Takomi Akashi. South Toronto. The remnants of despair. They're all evil. The world turned its back on them, but Junko didn't. Leader. Junko Inoshima. Captain Makoto Nayagi. Co-Captain Mukuro Ikusaba. Members. Korkio Shinguji. Shuichi Saihara. Tenko Chabashira. Gonta Gokuhara. K1BO. Ryoma Hoshi. Kokichi Oma. Maki Harukawa. Hyoko Saionji. Mikan Sumiki. Rantaro Amami. Kurumi Tojo. Anji Yonaga. Hamiko Yumeno. Miu Iruma. Sumagi Shirogane. Kade Akamatsu. Sora. Emma Magarobi. Hajime Makanauchi. Hibiki Otonokoji. Iro Haniju. Kanade Otonokoji. Kokura Mitsume. Mikado Sanoji. Nikkei Yomiuri. Setsuka Chibukuro. Shinji Kasai. Shobai Hashimoto. Teruya Atori. Yoriko Kabuya. Yuki Maeda. Yutsuro. Akane Taira. Ayame Hatano. Haruhiko Kobashikawa. Kakeru Yamaguchi. Kanada Inori. Kinji Uehara. Kyoka Maki. Kazuna Tamori. Mikako Kurakawa. Mitsuhiro Higa. Rei Mekaru. Satsuki Aranami. Teruya Atori. Tsurugi Kinjo. Yamato Kasaragi. The 12 Kazuki and others. They are weaker in the sun. Time to show the modern-day villains how demons used to do it in the past. Leader. Muzan Kibutsuji. Upper ranks. Kokushibo. Doma. Akaza. Nakime. Hantengu. Gyoko. Kaigaku. Gyutaro. Daki. Lower ranks. Enmu. Heiro. Mukago. Rui. Kyogai. Dynamic Duo. Susamaru. Yahaba. Aranya Brigade. Leader Rui. Gara Spider Dad. Lily Spider Sister. Rosa Spider Mother. Lobo Spider Brother. Main's Crew. Cybernetic Mercenaries. Leader Main. Members. Kiwi. Rebecca. David. Lucy. Pilar. Dorio. Falco. Phantom Troop. Civilians in the day, killers and thieves in the night. Ignore Hisoka, Illumi and Kaluto. Leader Crollo Lucifer. Members. Faden Porter. Nobunaga Hazama. Maki Komasin. Finks Magcub. Franklin Bordeaux. Shizuku Murasaki. Bonalen of Endongo. Pakunoda. Shalnark. Uvajin. Kortopi. Night Raid and Jaegers. Got drunk together at a bar and said fuck it, let's kill the Prime Minister, been on the run ever since. Leaders Najanda Esdeath. Members. Akame. Bullet. Chelsea. Leone. Lubbock. Mine. Shiel. Susano. Tatsumi. Kurone. Bowles. Seryu and Koro. Dr. Stylish. Wave. Run. Others. Suzuka. Mez. Sten. Abara. Daedara. Liver. Niao. Beast Pirates. Are you sure you wanna party with the demons? Leader. Yamato. Kato passed away, went out like a savage. All stars. King. Queen. Jack. Tobarapo. Page 1. Ulti. Who's Who. WW. Black Maria. Sasaki. The Harbingers of War. They were Pandora's problem once, now they're the whole world's problem, now with the border destroyed. Leader Sledge Queen Crown, daughter of Sledge. Commander Butcher Rose Rose. Captains. Sledge. Crom. Baron Flint. Nine Toes. Boom and Bewam. Midgemong. Captain Flint. Incinerator Clayton. Assassin Watt. Assassin Oni. Assassin Wreath. Assassin Roof. Bad Ma. Doc Mercy. McNally. Mad Mike. Muscles. Mortar. The Tenderizer. Sandman. Big Sleep. Sky Bullies. Mouthpiece. Warden. The Tink Train. The Unstoppable. L. Dragon Jr. Deadlift. Redbelly. Cormish. The Quartermaster. And a shit ton of bandits, scavs and outlaws. Big Mom Pirates. Branding the name Big Mom Pirates into the modern world. Leader Charlotte Perospero. Members. Charlotte Katakori. Charlotte Daifuku. Charlotte Oven. Charlotte Amand. Charlotte Opera. Charlotte Cracker. Charlotte Brûlée. Charlotte Mont d'Or. Charlotte Smoothie. Charlotte Galette. Charlotte Poire. Charlotte Pudding. Hajime's Crime Family. Name Underworld Guardians. Symbol. Not all heroes are saints. Leader Hajime Hinata. Captains. Sal Marcano. Marcano Crime Family. Giovanni. Team Rocket. Hector Lopez. Los Carnales. Benjamin King. Vice Kings. Sergio Velez Los Panteros. Mero. Brotherhood. The General. The Sons of Samadhi. Shogo Akuji the Ronin. Connor Aldridge Mercenaries. Jun Izegami Tiger Claws. Marcus Aikida Tiger Claws. Gustavo Orta Valentinos. Twisted Wonderland. Sam. Voodoo Boys. Others affiliated with the Crime Family. Dragon Syndicate. Mafia Families. Street Gangs. Cartel Groups. Animals Cyberpunk 2077. Heatseekers. Misconducts. Hoodlum Dolls. Number 1 Suspects. The Highwaymen Far Cry New Dawn. Pirates Far Cry 3. Privateers Far Cry 3. Royal Army Guard Far Cry 4. Raiz. Gang Dying Light. Santa Blanca Cartel. Wildlands. Comando Sombra Max Payne 3. Over the last 3 years our boy Izuku Yagi has changed the last name Yagi is no more. Instead we now see Izuku Shigaraki, a new legion member who has been made from the ground up with countless training. It started from meditation of the mind to strength training to various weapon training. He trained his mind and body every day to withstand the different situations he could be put in. His senses have increased greatly to the point sneaking up on him is impossible. He can sense people through vibrations, has an increase in smell, nose is like a bloodhound, and his vision is on par with an eagle with and without his quirk. Everyone had trained him in their own special ways. Mariana taught him to not let his rage take over until necessary. Darius taught him how to use his rage as a weapon. Shigaraki taught Izuku how to be a leader. Toga taught him in the art of stealth. Twice taught him how to use guns and told him about Jiren if he needed weapons. Kurogiri taught him how to stay calm and collected in any situation. Barrows taught him how to use a bow and arrow and crossbow. Overhaul taught him about the Yakuza and other gangs and more. Mikan taught him the basics of healing and torture. Dabi taught him how to be ruthless with your enemies and show no mercy, cause in the underworld mercy don't mean nothing to nobody. Spinner taught him how to use melee weapons from sharp to blunt. Mr. Compress taught him the art of Riz. Nurse Joy taught him the basics of medicine and how to cook food. Nurse Ann taught him how to make your enemies suffer, whether it be physical or mental. And Eri taught him the art of sweet picking. Mostly candy apples. The others, such as Kendo Rappa, Hari Kurono, Joy Iranaka, Shin Namoto, Riki Akatsukame, Toya Setsuno, Yu Hojo, Hekiji Tengai, taught him the basics of gang activity and how to get money in the underworld, but when it came to Diodoro Sakari it was hard to tell what he was talking about because 1. He was always drunk off his ass, and 2. This man would always smell like alcohol no matter how many showers he's had, so it was hard to concentrate. And Sorimitsu Tabe was always trying to eat something. We cut to the 3 families, the Yagis, Todorokis and Bakugos never stopped looking for Izuku. They wanted to find him and make amends with him and be friends. Again, the parents were disappointed in their kids because they were taught better than that. Inko and Toshinori haven't been the same when they heard Izuku was impaled. And now missing Inko couldn't help but cry because of how much of a shitty parent she is. Toshinori was trying his best to find Izuku when Izumi had told them he's been surviving on his own for 6 years. He felt the guilt eat away at him. Nobody spoke to the Yagis after that night. The others have been distant with them. Nezu was about to not let the kids come into his school, but Nana, yep, Nana's still alive, stopped him, saying they wanted to redeem themselves so they can prove to Izuku that they changed for the better. Also, when she heard that Izuku was missing and Toshi was not looking after one of his sons at all, she punched the shit out of him for neglecting his son for 6 years. The underworld is becoming more and more of a hot topic in the media, but most people aren't really worried about it. To the civilians and heroes, it's just another villain trying to become the best, but it's more than that. Let me explain how the underworld works. It's a city of blood and sin. Everyone there has a reason for being there, whether it be to kill somebody, trying to make a nice living out here, good luck with that, running from their problems, join one of the many gangs, or try to create your own, hiding from the law. You name it, from every gangster to every crackhead. You will never meet someone down here without a purpose, but most come for the one goal in mind, which is try to rule the criminal underworld. Many have tried, many have failed, none have succeeded. It's a death race to see who will take the title of becoming the underworld king and rule over the underworld empire. Only 3 months left until the entrance exam starts. The bully squad are now known as the Fallen Angels to the UA staff have been training like crazy to pass the exam for 2 reasons. 1, it's their dream to be heroes, and 2, have easier access to things that might help them find Izuku. They are currently at Takoba Beach cleaning up the garbage left there by random people being ignorant. Looks a lot worse than the anime. Izuku. Come on Izuku, you got this. Earth's grasp. Izuku yells out his move as a gust of wind flows by. Nothing happens. Izuku. Fuck, why won't you work? Izumi. Izuku, I think you need to rest. You've been doing this for hours now. Izuku. I can't. We have to get stronger in order to find Izuku. I have to keep going. Katsumi. But how will you find Izuku if you don't have the strength to bring him back? Then what? Izuku. That won't happen. I promised I would get stronger in order to find Izuku. I have to go beyond my quirk's limit. Shoto. But we're all worried about you. You've been working the hardest non-stop. Why? Shoka. And don't give that, for Izuku, excuse. We've all used it. Izuku. It's just I'm supposed to be his older brother and I beat him and called him a Deku. I was supposed to protect him. I am supposed to be his older brother, and look what happened. He's gone and out there doing God knows what. Katsuki. You think you're the only one worried about the nerd? We're all working our asses off looking for him. Listen to me Izuku, don't put all the weight on yourself. We all fucked up now, we gotta fix it. Izumi. Yeah brother, we gonna get into UA and find Izuku, then we'll be a family again. We'll do whatever it takes. Fallen Angels. Yeah, let's do it. Then before they could get back to cleaning the beach they heard a bone-shivering yet familiar voice. Well, if it isn't UA so-called fallen angel's perfect name for a bunch of villains. Katsumi. Who the hell said that? Show yourself, you extra. Gladly, venom in their voice. As the mysterious figure said that a wheel of fire had shot up in the sky at high speed and came crashing down, landing on a car, destroying the roof of the car in the process. As the figure shows themselves to the fallen angels, they are shocked to see Izuku's childhood friend Shinra Kusakabe standing on a busted-up car with a devious grin on his face. Izumi. Shinra, you're back. Shinra. Yep, now I would ask where is Izuku, but I already know the answer to that. I went to your house, he wasn't there but a detective instead, so I asked him, he gave me the rundown of the situation. At first I was sad, but then I remembered you fuckers were always beating him whenever my back was turned. Izuku. Look, Shinra. Shinra. Kusakabe. Izuku. What? Shinra. You will address me as Kusakabe from now on, understand? Katsuki. How you think you can come back into town and just boss us around? Well, you got another thing coming, you. Shinra. Annoying. It almost looked like Shinra teleported as he was already behind Bakugo within an instant. Shinra. Back in your purse, you chihuahua. Arthur as Bakugo and Shinra as Benimaru. Everyone. Bakugo, what the hell? Shinra. Shinra. Didn't I just say call me Kusakabe? Damn, y'all don't listen. What the fuck y'all have them ears for anyway? I'm here to tell you guys that I'll be at the UA entrance exam, so you motherfuckers better be on y'all A game so I can kick your asses myself. Peace, scissor. As Shinra walks away they go to see if Bakugo is okay, but Shinra had one more thing to say before leaving. Shinra. Also one more thing. Everyone. Shinra. If I find out something bad happened to Izuku because you fuckheads wanted to bully him, I'll kick you so hard that I'll brand my foot into your fucking chest. As Shinra walked away leaving the scared fallen angels squad, we see Barrows watching the whole thing go down from afar on an office roof. Barrows. Interesting. We cut back to Izuku, who is meditating in the dojo with Eri trying as well but keeps opening her eyes. Izuku. Eri, if you keep opening your eyes you won't understand how it works. Eri. But big brother, all you do is stand there like a statue. Izuku. It calms the nerves, Eri, it's good for relaxing. Overhaul. You know he's right, Eri, when your mamas start running they mouth I come here to not hear all that. Eri. Wow, but how do you just stand there doing nothing? Overhaul. A lot of patience, Snowball, a lot of patience. Anyway, Izuku, when you're done Shigaraki wanted to talk to you. Izuku. Okay. 30 minutes of meditation later, Izuku go to Shigaraki office. Izuku. You wanted to see me, Shigaraki. Shigaraki. Yes, I think it's time the underworld finally knows who we are. Izuku. Are you saying? Shigaraki. Yep, it's time to get a foothold on some territory. Izuku. Yes, let's go, I'll go tell everyone. Shigaraki. I already told everyone at the meeting that you were supposed to be at, but instead you slept through the whole thing. Izuku. That nap was great, smile. Shigaraki. Bro, deadpan face. Anyway, we're going to take over the night market. Izuku. Isn't that place territory of the Dragon Syndicate? Shigaraki. Used to be, now it's there for the taking, leaving only this new gangs who call themselves the Sombra Killers. Nothing you can't handle, these guys only have a few members. I want you and Toga to go to this place called the Bud Breeder. They have been harassing the owner ever since he set shop. Go handle his little shadow problem. Izuku. Alrighty then, I'm off. Izuku goes to get Himiko, so they can begin the mission after they put on their casual outfits and walk and talk. The night market was only 2 blocks away from the base. When they get there, they see a bunch of guys in ninja-looking outfits. This must be Sombra Killers that Shigaraki was talking about, is what Izuku is thinking. While Izuku and Himiko are walking around the night market, they see how bad it is. There's barely anybody here, and those that stay are harassed daily by these guys. It's not what it used to be anymore. Sure, it wasn't the best like the others, but it was a hotspot for all types of activity, whether it was legal or illegal. It was like a safe haven for people. Toga. It's not what it used to be anymore. Izuku. Toga, you've been to the night market before. Toga. Yeah, it was the only place I would go to escape my asshole of a father and bitch of a mother. I wonder if Ms. Chu is still operating here. Hey Izuku, when we get this place restored to its former glory, let's grab a bite to eat at Ms. Chu's. Okay, smiling face. Izuku. Oh okay, I would like that as her food anyway. Good. Toga. The best in the night market. Hey you lovebirds right there. The two were stopped by a guy who looked like he just came from a music video with the way he was dressed and some other guys in black jackets and pants, just regular goons. The slums call him Capone the Preacher. Capone. Now what's a cute little couple like yourself doing here all by yourself with no protection? These streets ain't pretty, you know we could help you if you want, you just gotta pay us a small fee. Izuku. Yeah no sorry, we're looking for a building called the Bud Breeder, have you seen it? Random thug, I little guy, don't you know who you talking to? This is Sombra territory, so if you know what's good for you you'd better pay up before things get ugly. Toga. Please, like you can handle the two of us. That seemed to piss off Capone quickly because next thing you know he got to yelling. Capone. Who the fuck do you think you talking to? You little young asses can talk all that but can't fight when it comes to it. Izuku. Wanna find out? Pouting. Capone. I ain't got time for this, run they pockets boys. The five goons walked towards the two, not knowing the danger they put themselves in before they could reach their hands into their pockets. Izuku goes running towards Capone with a fist covered in the spikes of a horned lizard. The goons go to chase him, but they made a major mistake, turning their backs on Toga as she jumps up on one of the guy's shoulders and pulls out her Bowie knife and plunges it into the guy's skull, killing him. As the four see this, two go to stop Izuku while the other two stay behind to try and kill Toga. We see Izuku about to punch Capone, but something unexpected happened. A whole four-wheel comes charging towards him as Capone just moved to the side with a smug grin on his face, but thanks to Izuku's senses and quick thinking he didn't get hit. Izuku. What the fuck? Asterisk grabs something midair. Asterisk where did that come from? Capone. What the fuck? How? Izuku. How what? Capone. How the fuck did you catch Flip D? Without even looking. Izuku. Oh this guy. Flip D. Hey put me the fuck down, you choking me. Izuku. Okay. As Izuku puts Flip D down, he immediately starts jumping around from building to building, acting like a spring, getting his speed up. Capone already knows that it's game over when he hits Izuku, or so he thought. Flip D. Oh you're so fucked kid. Special move ninja drilla. Ha ha ha. Izuku. Oh well, I'll give you an A for effort at least. Capone. What the hell are you talking about? You're about to die, you Doomba. Izuku. Horned punch. Skull destroyer. Crack. The sound of Flip D's skull cracking was all that could be heard. Everyone in the area just witnessed some kid kill him with just a punch to the head. Capone just pissed himself seeing Flip D go down so quickly and brutally while the other two goons are scared out of their mind. They just witnessed one of the captains of the Sombra killers get his head cracked open like a egg. Toga is currently having a crazy orgasm. Deadpan face. Yeah I know, at a time like this you may be asking why. Well, there's blood on the ground. A guy's head is open with his brain exposed and pieces of his skull scattered and blood on her and Izuku's shirt. Izuku. Aw damn, he got blood on my shirt. As Izuku stared at Capone with eyes that said, "You next," Capone came up with the most brilliant idea that it would put horror movie side characters to shame. Capone. Fearful face, fearful face, fearful face. Fuck this, I am gone. Ah you two, let's go now. Capone and the other two goons run for their lives, but Capone tries to take Flip D's four-wheeler back with him but was immediately put in a mean chokehold by Izuku the second he turned his head towards the four-wheeler. He had a great idea but it was poorly calculated. Izuku. What do you think we should do with him? Toga. I say we take our knives and skin him right here, give him the predator treatment. Capone. No no please, I am sorry, I tried to rob you two, don't kill me, I'll do anything. Izuku. Anything. Capone. Why yeah, just please don't kill me, I got a pet goldfish to look after. Izuku. Deadpan face. Toga. Deadpan face. Izuku. Okay, tell us where your base is. Capone. I can't, the boss will kill me. Izuku. You're really worried about that right now. Toga. You should be more worried about us instead of your boss. Toga. So you gonna talk or not? But even if you do, I'll cut you anyway. Capone. He's at this place called Jerky Junk World. It's a junkyard so big we were able to build a base there. Izuku. Tightened up the grip. Who were those guys in all black? Capone. Fearful face. Ah, those were members of Jade Gang. That gang is a part of the Triad. Izuku. Thanks for the information, now I'ma let you go, okay, smile. Capone. Oh thank God, for a second I thought I was Izuku. Say hi to your pet goldfish for me. Toga. Boo. Izuku. What deadpan face? Toga. Izuku-ni's not even bleeding. Izuku. I didn't feel like getting my outfit bloodier than right now. You can play with the bodies if you want. Toga. Oh yeah, I forgot. Izuku. Cute. Toga. Ha. Izuku. Ha ha ha, I got you, blushing smiling face. Toga. Stop it. As Izuku stops patting Toga's head, he looks back at the path they were walking before being stopped by someone. Izuku. Anyway, let's go find the owner of Bud Breeders. Hey, you guys are looking for the boss of Bud Breeders. Izuku. Yeah, who might you be? Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I am Milo Sage. Strain codename. Sensei Star. Izuku. You okay, Milo? You don't look too good. Milo. Oh no, I'm good. It's just wow, that's a lot of blood. Are you guys part of a gang or something? Did we do something wrong? Izuku. Oh no, we just wanna talk to your boss, that's all. Milo. Oh okay, come on, follow me then. Grin. Toga. He reminds me a lot about you when we first met you. Izuku. Now look at you, a beast of a man. Izuku. Thanks, Toga. Milo. You guys are a good couple, unlike that fucking whore. No Milo, relax, they can't find you, they can't hurt you anymore. Izuku. Oh no, we're not a couple. Toga. Yeah, just friends. Shit, not yet but soon. Milo. Okay, we're here now, do me a favor, don't touch anything on the shelf please. Toga. Okay. Izuku. Alright. The moment the door cracked open, they smell and see nothing but weed everywhere on the shelves, the counter, the floor, even the ceiling fan has chunks of weed tied on it, being used to spread the smell. Let's just say if Dobby or Twice were here now, they would never wanna leave. Yeah, they're stoners. Then they see someone at the counter inspecting a strange looking strain. It's different from all the other weed. Why? Well, it's fucking floating, that's why. Oh Milo, you're back. How was your break? Milo. Well, let's just say it was exciting. Exciting how? Asterisk, still inspecting the floating weed strain. Milo. Well, Capone and Flip D, you're dead. I'm sorry, what? Eyes stops inspecting weed. Could you say that again? I might be high. Milo. No, you're not. Capone and Flip D, you're dead. Milo, do you know what this means? Milo. No, is it bad? Fearful. No, it's. Wait, hold, hey Mustard. Mustard. What? Come here real quick, Milo has something to say. Mustard. Okay, hold on real quick. Izuku. Is that the owner? Yep. Toga. Then who are you? Oh crap, I didn't say. Well, allow me to introduce myself. My name's Sean Mantiago. Strain codename. Skywalker. Sean. So what can I do for you two? Wanna try something new or some old school gas? You take your pick. Toga. I think I'll pass, I might be high already by the way things are moving. Izuku. Toga, you good? You wobbling like crazy. Toga. I need to sit down. You guys got any chairs? Milo. Oh, I'll go get some. Sean. Nah, there's no need for that. Izuku. Why not? Sean. Check this out now, remember how to do it. Milo. Milo. Why, you mean that thing? What if they can't handle it? Sean. Don't worry about it, nothing bad has ever happened when we do this right. Mustard. You killed a man because the shit in the air was too hard for him to handle. Sean. Oh hey Mustard, when did you get here? Mustard. When your high ass started talking about the technique. You better be lucky I got done with my business upstairs. Size asterisk, who are you guys anyway? Izuku. Name's Izuku Shigaraki and this is Himiko Toga. Toga. Woozy face, melting face, drooling face, hehehehe, I'm higher than a kite. We. Izuku. Deadpan face. Sean. Yeah, she ain't no smoker, I can tell. Mustard. No shit, Sean, so why did you two come all the way over here for? As you can see, the night market isn't what it used to be right now. Izuku. That's why we're here, to bring it back to its regular state before whatever happened here. Mustard. Interesting, and what part of this do we play in this? Toga. Krusty told us to come stab some shadow people and help you. Mustard. Oh, you wanna help me then? Alright, I know what you can do. Izuku. And what would that be? Mustard. Kill the Sombra Killers leader. He goes by the name Sunchip. That breakdancing bastard stole some of my supplies and been scaring off my customers. Hell, even destroyed my supplier's truck just to get me to pay a damn protection fee. Izuku. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Milo. Don't underestimate them. Just because you killed 2 of their captains, they still have plenty of guys, and maybe some of those hired gun guys. Sean. Yeah, and that junk world is huge. It's like a maze. I guess that's why it's called a junk world and not a junkyard. Mustard. Sigh. Anyway, we'll discuss business when Sun Chip is dead. Okay. Izuku. You got yourself a deal then, Mustard. As the two shake hands and leave, Izuku is heading back to inform the Legion about the deal we made. We cut to a trashed house in a junkyard. Fucking little bitch took my shit. It doesn't matter, she'll be back, and when she does I'm beating her ass. And then little fuckers, do they think they can do this to me? Boss. Yeah boss. What is it, Roger? Simon. Roger. You wanna say it first or me? Simon. You got it, I'll wait. Roger. Okay, listen boss, don't be mad. Simon. Yeah, don't be mad, but. Roger. But Simon. Man, I hate bad news. Speak. Roger. Capone is dead. Simon. Flip D is dead. Say it again. You both said it at the same time. Roger. Oh, Simon. Oh, Roger. Well, Capone is dead. Simon. Yeah, and Flip D too. It was silent for 30 seconds until he let out a mean sigh. Get the fuck out before I hurt you both. Simon. Sir, yes sir. Roger. Affirmative. As the twins leave the busted house, we see them walking and talking to each other about the situation. Roger. That went pretty well. Simon. Yeah boss, man didn't spaz on us like last time. Roger. True. Simon. Yes, sir. But before they could go any further, they heard screaming, not a girly scream. No, it was a scream of anger and rage. As they looked back, all the heard was a fuckton of screaming. You is a motherfuck, you know that. When I find out who killed Capone and Flip D, I'm going to fucking kill you so bad that your mama won't even recognize your ugly ass face. Do you know who you dealing with? I am the leader of the Sombra Killers. I am the tyrant of the night market. I am the destroyer of competition because my name is Sun Chips the breakdancing bastard, and I will get my get back, just you wait. We see the legion of villains, rolling at high speeds towards their destination, which is the hideout of the Sombra Killers. And where their target is hiding. Actually, he was waiting for them. He heard through the grapevine that somebody was coming for him, so he got all his manpower, all his shooters, all his mechs and engineers gathered in one place. This will be his resting ground, he just doesn't know it yet. They also brought along the other 3 from the weed shop because they had beef to handle with Sun Chip. For starters, he fucked with the wrong weed owner. He destroyed the night market, also busted up his supplier's truck, also forgot to mention put him in the hospital. So yeah, they want all the smoke now. Milo was having second thoughts about this. I mean, they're about to do something they've never done before, breaking into a gang's hideout. Let's just say he is scared out of his fucking minds, but Sean was too high to be scared. He was on level 2 of being high, but it didn't really have any effect on him because he's shots better when high for some reason. We cut to jerky junk world as it is slowly becoming a fortress of solitude. No one gets in and no one gets out. We see Sun Chip and the remaining captains of the Sombra Killers, which are Ben, Sam, Ill Will, Roger, Simon, Josh, Beef, Gunryo, Brandon, Dominic, and Dewey. Sun Chip. All right, you pathetic excuse of captains, today we go to war. Dewey. Now I would ask why, but I feel like that would be useless. Trying to talk with you. So what's the situation? Gunryo. It seems my idiot of a brother got killed by some damn kids. Out of all the stupid things we've done in life, from him picking that goofy ass name to now he goes and gets killed by a 19-year-old boy and some chick with a blood fetish. I can't believe it, but may the Lord rest his soul. Everyone. Preach. Dominic. So what's the plan? You got a plan, right? Sun Chip. Of course, who do you think I am, some nobody? The plan is to send in the cavalry first, then side flank them on either side. It doesn't matter as long as they don't get in. Beef. Sir, I don't think that's a good idea. Why don't we? Bang. Without warning, Sun Chip shot Beef right between his eyes with his pistol. His pride and joy called the Heartstopper. Everyone there wasn't even shocked. This has happened many times before. He'll kill anyone if you say something out of line. He doesn't care what position you're in, you're just a meat shield to him so that he can be the one to rule over the slums, so no one will disrespect him again. Sun Chip. Now, does anyone else wanna talk some shit? No, Good, now stick to the plan or else it's the gun range for everyone, now hustle. Everybody is scattering out of the room to get into position to sneak attack the enemy, but little do they know they are all just low-time thugs trying to play with the big dogs. They will soon learn their place in the food chain, whether it be on the bottom or in the gutter. Their fate will be decided right here, right now. The Legion already have a plan, they just need to execute it. We see the League in the back of a van armed to the motherfucking teeth, ready to snatch the souls off these poor bastards. Shigaraki. Okay everybody, you know the plan, right? Everyone. Yes. Shigaraki. Good time to put an end to the Sombra killers, and maybe gain some new recruits along the way. Mustard. I am down if y'all down. Milo. Wherever you go, I won't be far to follow. Sean. You're the boss, Mustard, just say the word. Mustard. Well, looks like you got yourself some new recruits. As Mustard said that the League were happy to have more people joining. V celebrating. Izuku. I promise you guys, you won't regret it this. Mustard. Oh, believe me, I won't. Dobby. We're getting close, I can see more scrap metal along the way. Twice. Let's give them hell yeah we are. Milo. Is he okay? V, don't worry, you'll get used to it. Mr. Compress. Barrows, are you in position? Barrows. I got a group of guys in my sights, they came out the boss's tent in the middle of the junkyard. Shigaraki. Kill any if you get the chance. Barrows. I got like 7 chances, smile with horns. Shigaraki. Good, alright, we're here, everyone get ready, let us begin, shall we? Everyone. Yes. Outside of the van, we see some Sombra goons outside the perimeter patrolling until they see the van pulling up. Now most would think that's suspicious. Like, did anyone order anything? All but like I said, these guys don't know any better whatsoever, so the first thought that came to mind was free stuff and decided to open the gate. While the gate was opening, some League members took this chance to sneak inside because when the gate rises the patrol can't see anything, so they took this opportunity to do a little something special. When the gate fully rised they saw the truck first, there was one van, then another, and then another. As the 3 vans make it inside the junkyard they park in separate parts in the inner gate as it gets surrounding by hungry Sombra goons. As they are about to open the back doors of the vans, one of the guys looks inside and sees the driver. Random goon. State your business. Mr. Compress. Well, I heard through the grapevine that if you ask for protection to the Sombra killers you get the best of the best, so I come bearing gifts, 3 trucks full of my finest product, from drugs to guns to even women. Random goon. Well, you got yourself some of the best killers on this side of the underworld, come on in. They were about to open the inner gate for their new benefactors. The truck comes to Walt when a ninja appears in front of the truck with a stern and look on his face, unnoticeable to others, but if you look closely, you can see it as he comes forward to reveal who it is, one of the Sombra killer's captains. Gunryo. Hey, who let these trucks in without my permission? The goons look over to see one of the many captains of the Sombra killers. Also, the brother of Flip D, his name is Gunryo the junkyard ninja. Random goon. Oh, these are just delivery trucks, they came seeking protection and came with 3 trucks full of goodies. Gunryo. Check the back then, I wanna see if they speak the truth. Random goon. Okay then. As they opened the back door, Gunryo was expecting someone in the back, but to his surprise there was no one there at all, just a shit ton of cocaine, so his guard was down and he decided to let the truck in and they made it into the inner walls of the junkyard. The party was about to start. Until we had realized something. There's 2 different delivery trucks just parked on both sides far away from each other, so he asked the question. Gunryo. Did he come with any other gifts? Random goon. Yeah, he said that there's guns and women in each. Gunryo. Oh, I see, well I best be off now. Then before he could leave, a random goon came running towards the 2 with a pissed and worried look on their face. Random goon. Captain, the trucks, there's nothing in there, he tricked us. Gunryo. Nothing at all. Random goon. Nothing at all, they were empty, not even a driver in there. Gunryo. No drivers in the front seat either. It seems I'm gonna have a serious talk with our benefactor when I get back. As he's about to confront Mr. Compress, the goon says one more thing. Random goon. Also, it smelled almost a lot like gas over there. Gunryo. Gas. Wait, gas. Play song now. He finally realized they fucked up by letting them in. Those two vans were decoys for the real one to get in, but it's too late now. Gunryo. Shit, sound the owl. Boom. As the first explosion went off, gaining everybody's attention until they heard a familiar voice, the same person they've been harassing for far too long. It was Mustard standing on top of a crane, gaining their attention by screaming Theseus words out in utter glory. Mustard. Knock, knock motherfuckers. Boom. As the two explosions went off, indicating that the other two vans had exploded and killed the gate patrol on all three checkpoints, all but one person in the outside gate also exploded open, revealing the ones responsible for the explosion. It was Twice, Dobby, Spinner, and Mustard, along with Milo and Sean, and with a few armed citizens, who are tired of the Sombra's bullshit and won't hide any longer. Meanwhile, the other van that didn't explode are in the inner base, locked and loaded, ready to blast whoever when the back door is opened, revealing Toga, Mr. Compress, Shigaraki, and Izuku strapped to the teeth, just waiting for the green light from Shigaraki. Shigaraki's weapons, Izuku's weapons, Toga's weapon, Mr. Compress weapons, Shigaraki. Let's really get this party started, shall we? Smile with horns. Everyone. Smile with horns. Shigaraki. Kill them all. And with those words, the back door was then kicked open, revealing the gun squad, and without hesitation or a second thought. Gun squad. Surprise. Smile with horns, smile with horns, smile with horns. All hell breaks loose as the gun squad start slaughtering the surprise gang members, killing a few captains in their rain of bullets, such as Josh, Brandon, Father and Sam were all gunned down, while the others either barely escaped or weren't in the central of the base. We cut to Ben, who was currently running for his life. Ben. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, how did this fucking happen? Shit, I gotta get out of here. While Ben had made it out of the base alive, he was about to run for the hills, but Hade noticed one of the guys he used to catch at the ramen shop back at the night market just standing there. It was Milo, who was currently shaking in his boots because he didn't know what to do. He had never been in a situation like this. He ain't never had to kill nobody before. Now Ben could have kept running away, but he saw this as an opportunity to finally get rid of Milo for good. You see, Ben never liked Milo because he was always considered a punk pussy bitch, is what Ben called him all the time, because he never stood up for himself. Not now, and not in the past. Mustard or Sean would have to save him. He felt helpless, and Ben liked fucking with Milo because of he couldn't fend for himself like Sean could, so Ben was gonna take this final beating nice and slow for Milo. He's thinking, what would his friends think seeing Milo dead where he stands? So he grabbed a rusty pipe and started walking towards Milo, ready to end his miserable life. We cut to Milo, who's having a mean headache because he's fighting with his conscience, more specifically his evil self. They don't get along at all. Milo. Fearful face, fearful face, fearful face. What the hell am I doing with my life? Right now, you, my friend, are going to be releasing a lot of pent-up anger, ha ha ha, but I don't want to hurt nobody, ha ha ha. Come on Milo, you've been getting bitched around for far too long. That's why I smoke to forget the pain, the torment, the embarrassment. I smoke to forget about her crying. Ever since that slut left you, all you do is look at other couples and cry. But well, stop fucking crying, bitch. All I ever from you at night is wah wah wah. I don't wanna fucking hear it. Now shut up and listen. You need this and you can't deny it. Yeah, you know what you right, you damn right I am right. I can't remember a time I was goddamn wrong. Hey bro, what? Hey thanks Milo, I man. Smile Milo, smile with horns, evil Milo. That's what I'm here for. Milo smile, evil smile with horns. Now that that's done, what do we do with him? Points at Ben, getting closer. Let me see that real quick, okay. As the two half come up with a plan, we see Ben still walking but closer than before. He's in throwing radius of Milo. Ben. Ayo Milo, what's your little ass doing out here? You must be the cheerleader or something because you haven't moved an inch. So what is it, you a shooter or cheerleader? Milo. OOH Ben W, what are you doing here? Ben. That is none of your business. Now tell me, are you a shooter or a cheerleader? Milo. Oh this no I don't need it. Drops gun. Ben. He, just like I thought. He ain't gonna do shit and he never gonna be shish. Bang. BANG. Bang, bang. While the gun was falling and Ben was thinking in his thoughts, evil Milo or grabbed the gun before it hit the ground and then blasted Ben without thinking twice. Milo. He got his ass, didn't we? You damn right we did. Now let's not waste any more time and go. Ben. WH, what the fuck, how did When did he get good with a gun? How did he even know how to shoot that MF? He's supposed to be a punk bitch. Aw shit, this hurts. Ben was leaking blood from the 4 bullets wounds in his body. He didn't expect this at all, and from Milo of all people to shoot him. Ben. I can still go. I just gotta stop the bleeding and I'll make it out of here. It'll be. Milo. Oh, you're still breathing well. Cock's pistol back *, let's fix that. When Ben looked into Milo's eyes, he saw 2 different colors, and those eyes only showed death for Ben, as Ben is no longer introduced to Milo's eyes, instead the front of a pistol. Milo, evil Milo. Goodbye Ben. One more thing, when you get to hell tell the devil we sent you. Ben. Wait, no, don't. No, Milo, wait. Milo. I did it. I did it. No, we did it not. You were stuck together, so whatever you do I do, and whatever I do you do. You got it. There's never no I. Okay, only we. So yeah, we did it. Okay, I guess that's cool. Now how about we go and help our new friends out and show them who we are? I couldn't agree more. As the new and improved Milo walks into the junkyard, all the remaining members that weren't killed by the bullet storm earlier, all eyes were on him, thinking what the hell is he doing here? Random goon. Oh, look out boys, it's Milo. He's gonna kill us. PFFFFT. Ha ha ha. Rolling on the floor laughing. Other goons. Cheers of joy rolling on the floor laughing. Cheers of joy rolling on the floor laughing. Cheers of joy rolling on the floor laughing. Random goon. Oh, I don't know why you holding that gun. You are not a killer like us, so why don't you run on ba? Bang bang. The others then look to see the first guy falling backwards with a bullet in his dome, as they look up to see Milo with no fear in his eyes but confidence instead, as they were starting to back away. Milo. That's the thing, I'm not a killer like you guys, I'm something else, and I'll show you what a shooter is. Oh, so think you're hot shit now just because you can now carry a gun and kill? That doesn't mean shit to me. Milo. Who said that? Then the ground started rumbling, and before anyone could say anything they heard a voice coming from somewhere. You already know who it is, it's ya boy. Then out of a giant pile of scrap metal came a piloted mech with machine guns on both arms and a fucking flamethrower and a launcher on the back, came crashing down, causing a dust cloud to form, making a grand entrance. Dewey. Dewey. Then the goons started chanting his name, thinking that they'll win with no effort. Random goons. Dewey, 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 Dewey. Dewey. Woohoo, yeah baby, now this is the moment I've been waiting for, to use this bad boy. Now come and feed the machine. Milo. Haha, ahahaha. Wait, that's not Milo. What he see is just another random dead goon on the ground next to the other one Milo killed. Random goon. Hey Dewey, he's getting away. Dewey. What? He turns only to see Milo running for his life. Milo was confident but not suicidal. He just grew a pair today. He doesn't want to lose them already. Milo. Fuck that shit, I'm out of there. Dewey. Bring that ass back here boy. Let's cut to the gun squad. Toga is going around sucking blood like a damn vampire. Shigaraki decayed most of the members. Mr. Compress is making sure that the gang members stay dead. Mustard and Sean are leading the armed civilians through the compound, killing any Sombra members. Dabi is drinking at a bar counter around a bunch of charred bodies. Izuku is looking for the boss man, has on his villain outfit. Twice and his sad man squad, 5 clones, are in some strange looking arena type place. Twice. Is it just me, or is this place giving off mad gladiator fights? Clone 1. Yep. Clone 2. Yeah. Clone 3. No, it's not. Clone 4. I don't know. Clone 5. I was thinking more of an area. Unknown to Twice, there are 2 guys looking down at him in curiosity. Roger. He's just like me. Simon. And me too. Roger open mouth smile. He's just like us. Simon grin. He's just like us. Twice. Huh, hey, who are you two? Roger. Oh crap, we've been seen. Simon. Release the Kraken. No wait, release the Scrapper. Twice. The what? As Twice is wondering what the hell that could be, he sees Simon operating the crane, grabbing a large crate and throwing it to the arena grounds. Twice. That's just a giant crate. Roger. You see a crate. Simon. But I see a cage. Twice. A cage for what? As the cage starts to shake around more and more. Violently, the roof of the crate was punched off, revealing Roger. The Scrapper. Simon. The Scrapper. Twice. Oh, so that's a Scrapper, neat name you guys. Roger. Why thank you. Simon. Yeah, thank you. Roger. Anyway, Scrapper attack. Simon. Yeah, scrap him. Twice. You think I am scared of you? Scrap heap my guys. Deep sad Mons squad. 15 clones. Fuck that bot up. Clones. RAAAAAAAAH. Scrapper. Robotic roar. As Twice is about to clash with the robotic brute. We cut to Sun Chip just observing the chaos going on around him on top of his junk throne with 3 people, mercenaries most likely. Sun Chip. I hope my money was well spent on you 3. Go do your thing, don't disappoint me. Nods, nods, nods. As the 3 figures leave Sun Chip on his throne to think, he starts laughing to himself. Sun Chip, come forward, whoever dares to step into my domain, I will give you a proper fight and a proper death with Heartstopper in hand. Ha 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 ha. Little did he know that someone was already on his tail, getting closer and closer, coming faster than anticipated. His demise was close at hand and his executioner is on the way. Izuku. Killing you will bring the night market to its former glory and into better hands. You better be ready to fight, Sun Chip, because I'm coming for your fucking head. When the news is spread about Sun Chip's death, the people living in the night market were happy that the tyrant of the night is gone, but the night market was again up for grabs. But only for a short while, because the Legion now runs the night market and was able to bring it back to its former glory. It became a hotspot for shop owners and food stands, just like it used to be. The remaining Sombra killers went back to hiding. Those such as Simon and Roger left for good and went back to the slums, while others, like Will, either died or went to jail trying to bring back the name Sombra killers. The junkyard was burned down, along with the dead bodies that still remained. The only noticeable thing left is the sign and the head of Sun Chip on top of a pile of charred gang members. People said it was to send a message, others took it as a warning to not fuck with the Legion or you'll end up like Sun Chip. We now see the Legion eating at Mrs. Chu's restaurant called the Golden Koi, along with 3 new faces, impressed by how beautiful the night market is at night. Toga. See, I told you her cooking is the best ever in the night market, right? Izuku. You ain't lying, this is so good. Twice. The flavor is busting in my mouth, this shit good, it's real good. Dabi. Say pause Twice, that made you sound kinda gay, but yeah, this chicken is the shit. Shigaraki. What about you guys? Is it good? Mr. Compress. It's delicious, my condolences to the chef. Spinner. This is way better than the food we was eating before. Overhaul. Watch your mouth, Gecko, you was surviving off my wife's cooking, show some respect. Loto. Papa, can we have some of your food? Tiara. Please Papa, pleading face. Izuku. How can I say no to that? Sigh, okay, here you go. Loto. Tiara. Yay, grin. As the 2 kids take off with their new dad's food, the Legion minus Toga give Izuku that sly smirk face. Izuku. Don't look at me like that, you guys would have done the same. Shigaraki. True, those 2 along with Eri are adorable. Izuku. Yeah, I should introduce them to her, they would get along just fine. Grin. Toga. Oh, so you a father now? Izuku unamused. Izuku. Relax Toga, there's no need to get hostile with me, you're acting like I fucked their mom, and besides we're dating, aren't we? I mean, we're dating too now, so you might as well have haha face with hand over mouth. Everyone looks over at Loto and Tiara's mother. They see that she is looking better than when they first saw her. Toga. See, even Kiana agrees with me. Kiana. Yeah, you might as well be called their dad by the way you treat them. Izuku. Girls, please don't tag team me. Toga. Kiana. Haha nah. Izuku. Oh boy, face with cold sweat. As you can see, a lot has happened over the sum of a few hours. Kiana fell in love with Izuku when he saved her and her kids and confessed with Toga, which was kinda awkward for him to have 2 girls fighting over him, so he decided to date them both. Mr. Compress. It seems that my teachings haven't gone to waste. Mustard. Hey, quick question, have any of you guys seen Milo or Sean around? Everyone. No, why? Mustard. Last thing they said to me was that they had some unfinished business to attend to. Izuku. Maybe they're at the weed shop. Mustard. Yeah, probably. Meanwhile, we see a guy walking down the street on the phone with his mama, minding his business. His name is Spencer. Spencer. Yeah, I'm doing good, mom. Okay. Thank you. When will you get to meet Whitney? Soon, mom. Soon. Okay, I gotta go. Love you too. By sign. How do I explain to ma I'm fucking 2 girls at the same time? As Spencer was on the phone with his mom, he hadn't noticed the red Chinese van that's been creeping up on him for the last 2 minutes with Sean and Milo in the front seat. Milo. Why are we after this guy again? Sean. Remember how I said, some guy disrespected me in the past? Milo. Yeah, what about it? Sean. That's that fucker right there, his name is Spencer and he was talking hella disrespectful last time we met, so I decided time to return the favor. You got the crowbars. This is no longer about Whitney, it became personal when you disrespected me, you fuck. Milo. Of course, wouldn't leave home without them. Sean. Good, you ready? Milo. Ready as I'll ever be. As the two get ready to do their thing, they put on their masks and nobody knows it's them. Sean. Okay, let's wait for him to stop. 2 minutes went by as Spencer continued walking until he got on his phone to check what time it was. Spencer. Oh, it's only 8 o'clock. Oh yeah, I'm about to get some pussy tonight, yummy face, haha. Let me call up Whitney, fine ass up, tell her to get HMMMP. Sean. Pull off now, go. As the two best friends successfully kidnap Spencer, they drive off somewhere far so no one can hear him screaming when they beat his ass. We cut back to the Legion, who are currently in a meeting with the mastermind behind it all, Alexa, the new user of All for One and the brother of All for One. Alexa. I see everything is going smoothly on your end. Shigaraki. Indeed, we now have a foothold in the underworld, the night market is ours and the money should be coming in soon. Alexa. Good job everyone, now listen, I heard from our spy that in a few days All Might along with a class will be at the USJ. All you guys have to do is find out which class will be going. Also, I want you to find these 3 people and convince them to join us or become our allies. One of UA's rejects Mei Hatsume, the Slum King Alpha, and the boss of the Water Street Gang Winston Chu. The last one shouldn't be that hard to find, and Mrs. Hatsume wanted to meet us personally. As she slides out 3 pictures and files of the people she just listed. Izuku. Why did she not get into you? If you don't mind me asking. Alexa. Well, from what it says here is that she has always lived in her brother's shadow ever since. Her father was always praised for his invention while hers always blew up, and when she tried out for the support course they favored her brother more, so they denied her. Now she just makes weapons of mass destruction and also some other project that requires blood. Toga. Did someone say blood? Everyone. Aw shit, here we go again. After Toga's little blood rant, the Legion split off into groups to see if the 3 will join or not. Toga, Izuku, and Mr. Compress go to Mei's location Dabi, Shigaraki, and Twice go to the slums to find Alpha Spinner, Overhaul, and Mustard go talk with Winston Chu. While that's happening, we cut back to Sean and Milo, who just got finished with Spencer and dumped his body off in an alley. We now see them in a blue sedan waiting for someone to leave their house. Sean. So who are staking out? Milo. We're waiting on this guy named Alex and her to leave, that fucking whore. Sean. Who is her? Milo. I don't wanna talk about it, that fucking slut. Sean. Why not? They could be in there for a while, so why not share? Milo. Fine, her name is Lisa, she used to be my girlfriend until Alex just randomly popped up out of nowhere and took her away, and in order for me to move on I gotta do this. Sean. I see. My situation was like that at first, but then it wasn't even about Whitney anymore, I just wanted my get back. Milo. Ain't that the motherfucking truth? As the two wait in the sedan for 5 more minutes, they finally see Milo's ex and her new man's named Alex. They were going to the movies, so the two waited for them to turn the next block, and as soon as they were out of sight, the two got out, walked towards the door, broke in, and took anything valuable from necklaces to rings and even the TV. Milo had kept a few for himself though. When they were done taking what they wanted, they decided to add more salt to the wound, so they went back to the car and brought back a can of gasoline that was in the back of the sedan and started spreading it all over the house. Milo did upstairs while Sean did downstairs. Once that was done, Sean had grabbed a lighter ready to light it, but then. Sean. You wanna do the honors? Milo. Hell yes I do, gimme starstruck. As Sean gives the excited Milo the lighter, he decides to say something. Milo. Hey Sean. Sean. Yeah, Milo. Thanks, smile. Sean. Of course my guy, grin. Milo, evil Milo. Now ashes to ashes, my friend, smile with horns. As Milo throws the lighter into the house with all his strength, they were expecting a big fiery explosion, but nothing. Milo. No, all that for nothing, loudly crying. Sean. Relax little buddy, you may not have burned your past away, but we got all this cool shit, so I see this as a win. Freeze. Milo. Fearful. Sean. Eyes. The two turn around to be met with a female police officer with a shoddy point-blank range at their faces. Well, look what the fucking cat dragged in. Two arsonists caught with their pants down. Put your hands on the vehicle where I can see them. Milo. Shit, we going to jail. We can't survive prison. Does this look like a booty that can survive prison? Sean. Welp, we're fucked. Expressionless, but before that, what's your name? Beautiful. Don't try and sugarcoat your arrest, prisoner, but my name is Kiki and this long, thick beauty is my weapon. Sean. Kiki, huh, that's a nice name for a fine-ass lady like yourself. Emma, just ignore that last part. Milo. Are you trying to spit game at the fucking officer? WTF, did she just say that? Oh no, she freaky loudly crying. Sean. Bro, she's fucking hot, look at her smirk. Milo. I feel like she likes her shotgun more than guys. Sean, expressionless. Kiki. Now that you mentioned it, why is it so ho? Boom. As the three look back at the explosion, they see Alex's house set a fucking blaze. As Milo sees this, he starts shouting and screaming, happy that he finally got his get back in those two. Milo. Ha 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 ha, take that, you bitch. Kiki. Holy shit, how do I explain this at the station? Sean. Sorry, pretty police girl. When Kiki was too busy looking at the burning house, Sean had grabbed the crowbar and bam, hit her upside her head. Sean. Bring your ass, we gotta go. As the dynamic duo book it back towards the car, they hoop in and put that motherfucker in top speed so hard the tires screech on the road as they drive off into the night. Sean. Milo. Sean. Ha. Milo. Ah. Sean. Ha 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 ha. Milo. Ha 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 ha. Sean. Ha 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 ha. Milo. Ha 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 ha. Sean. Ha 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 ha. Tears of joy. Holy shit, how do we explain this to Mustard? Milo. Just tell him to check the news with the flat screen we took. Sean. Hey, are you satisfied now, Milo? Milo. Bro, we robbed Alex, got all his chains and rings and a fucking flat screen in the back, also burned his fucking house to the ground. Yeah, I'm satisfied. Smile. What about you? Sean. Well, we kidnapped the guy who embraced me in the past, beat the ever-living shit out of him, then ran his pockets of whatever he got, which was a shit ton of credit cards, his wallet and pocket change, then threw his ass into some random alleyway. Yeah, I'm also satisfied. I'm about to go crazy with his credit cards though. Milo. How? Sean. Ever heard of identity theft? Smile. Milo. Bro, you play too much. Cold sweat. Smile. As the two ride back to the underworld, we see the three groups back at the Yakuza headquarters to discuss the status of the missions. Shigaraki. So who wants to go first? Toga. We will. Well, I almost killed Hatsume. Shigaraki. Oh, that's good. Wait, what? Izuku. Relax. Let me explain. So we get to her location and we say a shit ton of things around, from robot parts to some black substance in a testing tube. As she's explaining, she out of nowhere just cuts my cheek with a surgeon knife, which made Toga activate her kill switch and fight Hatsume. They fought for like 3 minutes until I had to calm them both down. They called it temporary truce. After that we discussed further and she said she'll join the Legion to show you. They fucked up picking her brother over her and she said she wants to participate in the USJ attack. I asked why, but she kept saying it's a surprise. So yeah, that went smoothly. What about you, Dobby? How did it go? Dobby. Well, our little trip wasn't as exciting as we thought it would be. Alpha agreed to join the Legion. He just wanted the freedom to continue doing his own thing. He also said be on the lookout for a guy called Officer Mike. He's a crooked cop, so that could be useful probably. And lastly, Overhaul. Overhaul. Let's just say things got hectic at first because of us taking over the night market, but we came to an agreement and he said that we'd have to split it 50-50. Then once that was done, we came to an agreement and now the Water Street gang is allied with us. Shigaraki. Good, the Legion is growing in power and soon the world will know who we are. Now everyone get some rest, and tomorrow we'll have some work to do tomorrow. As everyone goes to their rooms, we see some are excited to attack the USJ, especially Izuku. He finally gets to see his past bullies and family and show them that he has been through some major changes and is not the same weak little boy they used to know. He also can't wait to use his quirk for the first time. He's been training it, so when he sees All Might he'll be ready to throw down. We now cut to Mustard trying to figure out where his two employees went. Mustard. What do you mean check the news, and where the hell have you two been? Sean. Just turn on the TV, the news will explain everything. Mustard. Where did you guys even find a flat screen? Milo. Just watch the news, hurry. Mustard. Fine. As Mustard turns on the news, he then sees what his employees have been up to. News anchor. Breaking news today: 3 major crimes have happened in the span of 24 hours. A teenager named Spencer was found in an alley almost dead. There was nobody present when the kidnapping happened, and Spencer is currently going through surgery as we speak. Second, a man's house was not only robbed but also burned down. In the process, there was a female police officer on the scene, but when backup arrived, she was found unconscious with a blunt object wound. She is currently in a coma. The doctor doesn't know for how long. And finally, police got reports of a strange smell coming from a house, and what they saw was very gruesome. I can't show, but I can tell what the police described was an obese man named Curtis was found dead in his apartment with his arms cut off and eyes gouged out, with his rib cage ripped open and intestines used to hang him, as someone created a noose with his guts, along with another man named Bryce with his legs cut off and his head smashed open with his brain exposed. Also, a group of kids are currently missing, and Curtis seemed to be their caretaker while the parents went to work. Wait. Okay, we just got new information about Curtis. The police found that his caretaker license was fake. Turns out he was actually a pedophile, and Bryce was just a random civilian. The children are currently being searched for as we speak. If you see any of these kids, call the police immediately to return them back to their loving families. That's all for tonight's news. May you all have a safe night and click. Mustard. Okay, now I understand most of the situation, but why the hell did you bring those damn demon children with you? As Mustard points towards the group of little kids that look like they cut someone into pieces and will do it again. Sean. Look pretty normal to me, expressionless. Demon child. Don't go to sleep tonight, you 3. Sean. Like I said in the car, if you feeling froggy then jump, clenched fist. Mustard. Okay, well, other than them, what about him? He seems normal. Milo. Oh, that's Nolan. We found him in an alley. We killed that Bryce guy because we caught him about to beat Nolan here. He also told us he ran from home because of his mother. Say hi, little man. Nolan. Hi. Mustard. Sup. Anyway, what the hell are we gonna do with all these little kids? Milo. Keep them. Sean. Keep them. Mustard. No the fuck we not. 10 minutes later. Sean. Good night, Nolan. Sleeping. Nolan. Good night, Milo. Sleeping. Milo. Good night, Mustard. Sleeping. Mustard. Mustard. Why, I don't want these little fucks in my bed. Okay, calm down, just try going to sleeping. Mustard, just try to go to sleep. Sleeping. Demon child. I can smell the fear on you. Smile. Mustard. Fearful face, fearful face, fearful face, fearful face, loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying. Milo. Sean, I hate you guys so much right now. A lot has happened in the span of 3 weeks. The Legion used the reporters as a distraction to grab the USJ files and find out that Class 1A and 1B are both going to the USJ. They have an idea on what to do. Mei Hatsume was preparing something in her lab, so she didn't want anybody to be near the shop for a while. Not like anyone really was trying to, though. Business has been doing well. Money's coming in at a steady pace thanks to the alliance with the Water Street Gang and Alpha joining the Legion. Everyone else has been training themselves. Kurogiri and Izuku were tasked with finding some low-level villains for the mission. Alexa also sent the Nomu to Shigaraki to battle All Might. Meanwhile, with the heroes, All Might chose Mirio as his successor for One for All. The U.A. staff are still searching for Izuku while trying to teach at U.A. Nana was able to gather some more help in search for Izuku, such as Mirko, Best Jeanist, Ryaku, Mount Lady, Kamui Woods, WWPC. We cut to the Yagi residence where we see Inko doing chores around the house while having memories of Izuku when he was 5, because those are her only memories of Izuku. Inko. Izuku, my baby, please be safe. I miss you. We all miss you. I'm so sorry for not paying enough attention to you. Please come back. Loudly crying. While Inko was crying, there was a knock at the door, so she wiped away her tears and opened the door to see the mailman with a package. Mailman. Package for Inko. Yagi, sign here please. Inko. Oh yes, of course, give it here. While Inko was signing the signature, she decided to ask Inko, if you don't mind me asking, who sent this to me? Mailman. Oh, it says here it's from a Izuku Yagi. When she heard Izuku's name, she finished signing so fast you could barely see her hand moving. When she was done, she took the package inside and called everyone over to the house, saying she got a package from Izuku. 20 minutes later, and soon everyone was at the front door, from the 3 families to the search party. Even Shinra and Miyako were there. Nezu. You say a package from Izuku came in. Inko. Yes, my baby boy is okay, thank God. Izuku. Yes, Izuku's okay. Shoto. Thank goodness. Shoka. Izuku, I miss you. Katsuki. I knew he was a tough son of a bitch, that's good. Katsumi. He's alive, thank God. Izumi, sad face. Oni-chan is alive, face holding back tears. Aizawa. It's good to hear from my nephew again, but what's in the box? Inko. Oh, I was gonna open it when everyone got here. Toshinori. Well then let's see what he sent us, shall we? Nana. Agreed. When they opened the box they saw a note and 2 DVD discs. On the note it says, Dear family, friends and anyone else reading this, if you get this letter it means I'm still alive and doing well. For starters, some of you might be wondering why I never made it back home. Will you see, I was left on a roof with a broken rebar through my chest, and also I'm missing an eye, so yeah, that's what happened. Where I might be I have no idea myself, but that doesn't matter right now because I have 2 messages for you in those DVDs are how life has been. The first one is my past life and the second one is how I'm doing now, so yeah, enjoy my life in song. Bye. As everyone is happy to hear from Izuku, they're also angry at the kids for what they did to him, and for those who didn't know at all, were about to hurt the kids for leaving him on the roof to die like that, as they put in the first disc that says passed on it as they play the first song. As everyone was finished listening to the first song, Aizawa gut punched Toshinori before anyone could get to him, and Shoka, Katsumi, Izumi and Miyako were crying after hearing those few verses. Aizawa. So since these 2 fucks weren't looking after Izuku, not only was he surviving on his own, he was taking pills and drinking also. Let's not forget about smoking too. Nana, sad face. Ooh, the amount of ass I'm about to whoop, face with symbols on mouth. Izumi. Oni-chan, I'm sorry, it wasn't a lie. Katsumi. He would rather leave than see me with someone else tearing up, damn it, I feel so stupid. Shoka. He would spend all that on me, he would have treated me like a true lady and I took him for granted, fuck. I feel so stupid right now. Miyako. Izuku, I didn't want to trick you, I didn't want to. Shinra. I'm sorry, who are you again? Miyako. Oh well, my name's Miyako and I was Izuku's crush. Shinra. Okay, we'll discuss this later, I'm not in the mood to hear this crap right now. Mirko. Welp, seems that's all the evidence we need. Toshinori Yagi, you're under arrest. Night-eye Mirko, as much as would love to see that you can't arrest Mr. Yagi. Ryaku. And why is that? Gran Torino. Show them, you big idiot. As Toshinori reveals himself to be All Might, the kids were shocked to know this, but almost everyone in the room wanted to fight him, minus Night-eye, Nana, Gran Torino and Inko, but Endeavor on the other hand, his flames were getting hotter and higher. All Might. Now Endeavor, let's think rationally. Endeavor. Oh, I'm thinking rationally, alright. Smile with horns. I'm thinking I should kick your fucking ass. Ray. Honey, please calm down, you're scaring me. When Endeavor heard his wife was scared of him, the fire died down quickly, and when it was back to normal he went to hug Ray. Endeavor. I didn't mean to, I'm sorry Ray, it's just. Ray. Shush, it's okay, I would have done the same thing. Mitsuki. Can someone put in the next DVD before I hurt someone? Pouting. WWPC. Yeah, count US in. Nezu. Alright everybody calm down now. Aizawa, can you please play the next one? The next disc is called The Present. This is how Izuku is doing. As the song ends, everyone is shocked to hear how beautiful Izuku sounded. His voice was good and he sounded so happy while singing. Mirko. It seems he's doing a lot better without you guys in his life. Izuku. What do you mean by that? Pouting. Ryaku. I mean he sounded a lot happier than before. Izumi. You don't know anything about my Oni-chan. Ryaku. Watch your tone, little girl, before something happened to you. The amount of dominance in her voice was able to shut Izumi up and anyone else who wanted to say something. Vlad King. Now that's dealt with. What do you think? Nezu. Nezu. Thinking face. It could be clues to help us find him. He was indicating things such like when he said he's a soldier. All Might. Are you saying he's being turned into a weapon? Pouting. Nezu. Possibly, but it could also be a figure of speech. We will have to continue searching. Hazashi. Yeah, grin grin grin. Aizawa. Please shut up with that shit. While everyone was talking about where Izuku could be, unknown to them, Barrows was on the roof watching the whole thing go down. Barrows. Oh baby, I caught a big fish and that motherfucker is juicy smile with horns. After that the heroes continued their search. We cut to UA, specifically class 1A, just talking about stuff. Until Aizawa came in and shut it down for an announcement. Aizawa. Alright class, today we'll be going to the USJ along with class 1B, so go get ready and go find the bus. As the teacher leave, we see class in 1A and 1B preparing to go and get on the bus, but that was until they see 3 delinquents beside the buses just chilling until they make eye contact with each other. Oh, who are you lot supposed to be? Bakugo. I should be saying the same to you extras. Oh, we're just minding our business, something you should learn. Katsumi. Who the hell you think you talking to? There's only 3 of you. If you tryna fight, then you better be ready to back up all that shit you talking. Lita. Nobody is trying to fight, but if you don't move away from the buses we will use necessary force. As the 2 classes are getting ready to fight the 3 delinquents, the 3 then do something unexpected. They start laughing. Oh Mikey, I think they tryna jump us. Mikey. Is that so, Draken? Well, what do you think? Take Mikey. Take Mikey. I believe so, Mikey-kun. Mikey. Well, joke's on you guys, we don't do no jumping here. Whistles. First it was silence, then in the distance you could hear motorcycles. Mina. Guys, we got a lot of company. Fearful. As the 2 classes look at Mina's direction, they all have the same reaction as her, seeing the huge group riding towards them and start to circle them. Mikey. Now you still tryna jump. Momo. Listen, we don't any trouble, so can you please leave us alone? Baji. Don't worry sweetheart, we won't hurt you or the other girls, we'll just beat up the guys. Smile with horns. Mikey. Starting with the angry Pomeranian. When Bakugo heard that, he went to attack Mikey, but he didn't even get to touch him as Take Mikey slides in front of Bakugo with fist of fire. Take Mikey. Get gut checked. Bakugo. Huh. As the smoke clears, everyone is shocked to see an unconscious Bakugo lying on the ground. As Take Mikey was about to walk away, he senses something behind him and dodges a capture scarf at the last second. Aizawa. Oi, who the hell are you brats? South. Hee, you best watch your mouth, old man, you're in the presence of the king of delinquents. Aizawa. Who? Mikey. That would be me. Grin. As everyone is looking at Mikey with "are you sure" face, they didn't know if he was joking or not, but then someone starts laughing. Monoma. Ha 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 ha, you a king? Please don't make jokes like that, little man. How about you show some respect to an real king? Me. Youngbloods. What did you say? Imp, pouting face with symbols on mouth. Draken. Oh boy, now they're riled up. Mikey. Oh, is that so? How about I show you why they call me their king? Vlad. I advise you to leave before you and your little gang get arrested for assault on a student. Mikey. Alright youngbloods, let's roll. When Mikey said that, all the members got on their bikes and rode off. Aizawa. Okay you brats, now get on the bus. As the classes start the drive to the USJ, we see Tsuyu talking to Izumi. Tsuyu. Izumi, you know I'm blunt with my words, right? Izumi. Yeah, Tsuyu. Why does your brother have black hair while you have green hair? When Tsuyu asked that question, all eyes were now on them, even 1B were interested. Izumi. Well, that's just how my brother came out, but my other brother. Denki. You have another brother. Jiro. Shut up dummy, she didn't finish speaking. Izumi. Thank you Jiro, yes I have another brother, he has green hair just like me, we're twins. Kirishima. That's so manly, what's he doing? Izumi. Well. Izuku. I got this one sis to answer your question, we don't know where our brother is. Kendo. Huh, why not? Izuku. Something happened at our old school, he got into an accident and lost his eye. Pensive face. When they heard that last part, everyone's stomach was turning just thinking about it. Izuku. We never found his body, we suspect someone took it. Sato. What would someone do with a dead axe? Before Sato could finish that sentence, he gets choked by Shoka while having an ice knife at his throat. Shoka. You finish that sentence, I'll gut you and throw your big ass in the meat locker with the rest of the pigs, got it? Sato. Oh okay, fearful. Shoto. Shoka, put the knife away before you get in trouble with the teacher. Shoka. TCH, fine, you better watch your mouth Sato and heed my warning. Everyone is shocked to see one of the Todoroki siblings just go off like that. They thought it was impossible to piss them off, but people learn new things all the time, so yeah, the rest of the bus ride wasn't as exciting. Then they finally made it to the USJ. They get out to be greeted by the space hero 13. 13. Hello students, so good all of you could come today. Uraraka. OMG, the pro hero 13, I am a huge fan. 13. Hee good to see I got fans. Aizawa. Where's the blonde gorilla at anyway? Vlad. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, not blonde gorilla. Aizawa. 13. Well, you see, puts up 3 fingers. Aizawa. I see, oh my fucking goodness, this shit again. 13. Well, anyway students, at the USJ we will be training you in rescue, because even though we use our quirks for good, we could accidentally hurt someone with them. When the bully squad heard that last part, they started remembering the things they did to Izuku, except they weren't accidents. But before 13 could continue with the lecture, Kirishima had caught something with his eyes. Kirishima. Cool, you guys even have fake villains for the training. 13. We don't have any fake villains for this exercise. Zero. So then who are they? As Zero points towards the center of the USJ, everyone sees a purple mist portal open and a bunch of low-leveled villains come out, the last ones being Shigaraki, Izuku, villain outfit Toga, Mei, Kurogiri, and finally the Nomu. As the 2 teachers see this, they tell their students that this is a real villain attack and for Lita to run back and get back up. The students hearing this are in a mixture of emotions from fear to panic to calm and finally excitement. Lita. Sensei, wait, I can't just leave you guys here. Aizawa. If you don't, then you're risking everyone's life. Now go. Lita. Yes sir. Before Lita could get to the door, a mist portal opens and Izuku walks out with 2 camo knives in their holsters and a G3SG1 on his back. 13. Stand back students, this guy is dangerous. Who are you and what are you doing here? Kurogiri. Well, excuse our manners, we are the Legion of Villains and we're here to kill All Might. 13. Well, he's not here and you won't get the chance to, because you villains are gonna be spending the rest of your lives in pre. Bang bang bang. Everything went quiet after the 3 gunshots. The students froze up along with the 2 teachers, seeing him just shoot 13 with no problem at all. Then the students were brought back to reality when Izuku spoke again. Izuku, voice changer. Why is it that heroes give a whole ass speech before the fight even begins? I never understood why. 1A, 1B. 13. Fearful face loudly crying. 13. K kid, run quickly, go alert you. Hurry. Lita. Okay, I gotta find a way past these 2. Izuku. Yeah, if you think we're gonna let you get the chance to leave without a fight, well then you're wrong. You know what to do, Kurogiri. Kurogiri. Of course. Before Kurogiri could proceed to do anything, he gets stopped by Bakugo and Kirishima, who have him pinned to the ground. Kirishima. We got him. Lita, hurry. Lita. Right, I'm going now. Lita continued his run to the door, but he hadn't noticed Izuku on his tail. Bakugo. Shit, hold him down, shitty hair. Kirishima. Wait, where are you going? Bakugo. 4 Eyes hasn't noticed that villain that's behind him. Kirishima. We'll hurry up, would you? I can't hold on forever. As Bakugo goes after Izuku, Lita is right in front of the door and is about to open it until Izuku. To slow. Lita. Huh. When Lita turned his head, he saw Izuku and 2 camo knives as Izuku plunged them into his legs, putting Lita to a halt. Lita. Ah. Izuku. Haha, I sharpened that shit before I walked in the room. Izuku says as he kicks Lita in the face, knocking him out. Izuku. Now that he's out of the game, time to save. Bakugo. Shine. Izuku already know who it is and doesn't want to deal with it, so he does the only logical thing, punch him in the face. The sound of the impact was loud enough to turn everyone's attention to the source, and then they an unconscious Bakugo again. Izuku. Bakugo. Alright you bastard, enough games, Earth's fist. As Izuku says that, he forms giant floating fist made from stone ready to punch Izuku. Izuku. Like a rolling stone. Izuku. Hee, that's cute, let me show you something as well, child of All Might. When everyone heard that, there was another mixture of emotions, but they were snapped out of it when they saw Izuku transforming into something. It looked like a werewolf, but at the same time it didn't. Izuku's currently in his half form. Izuku. Seems I can only go full werewolf in the night, that kinda sucks, but oh well. Izuku. Ha, is that all you got? Izuku. Snarl, you think you're snarl tough just 'cause I'm not in full form, huh? Snarl. 1A, 1B. He's not in full form and he built like that, fearful. Izuku. What you thought this growl was it? Oh no kids, I got a lot more snarl tricks up my sleeves, but that will have to snarl wait. 1A, 1B. Huh. Was all they could say before being sucked into the giant mist portal and getting teleported to different areas by Kurogiri. Kurogiri. Now that's dealt with, let's go back. Izuku. Yeah. As the two get back to the center, they didn't see Lita waking up as he took the 2 knives out of his legs without screaming and threw them far away somewhere. Lita. I gotta get the heroes fast. And with this chance he took off towards you. Leaving the 2 scattered classes to fight for themselves. We cut back to Shigaraki watching the 2 teachers destroy the low-tier villains with no effort. Shigaraki. Hey Mei, now would be a good time to bring out your little surprise. Her villain outfit. Mei. On those 2, no of course not, this is a special occasion for me and you and everyone else here. Toga. Shigi, can I go stabbing people now? Shigaraki. Do whatever you want. Toga. Bet, smile with horns, smile with horns. As Toga does the dash to go find some students, a portal opens up and Izuku walks out. Shigaraki. It seems that you two had fun. Kurogiri. I wouldn't call being held to the ground fun. Shigaraki. Whatever you say, but on a serious note, did anyone get away? Kurogiri. None, not a single student got OU. Izuku. Nope, the growl speed freak is gone. Kurogiri. I thought you stabbed that one so he couldn't run. Izuku. I did, but it growl seems he threw my knives away. Mei. How can you tay? Random villain. Ow, who the fuck hit me with a knife? As the villain says that, the 4 look over to see a knife lodged in the guy's shoulder. Izuku. Snarl, well there's one, but where is the off? Random villain. Ow, my foot. Izuku. And there's the second growl, one Ema, go get my knives back. As Izuku goes to get his knives, let's cut to Toga, who is looking for someone to stab. Toga. Let's see who shall become my prey. Hamo found someone good looking. Toga has 3 people in her sight: Setsuna, Denki, and Narengeki, being surrounded by villains. Toga. I'll wait this one out. As Toga is observing the 3 fight, she notices how their quirks work and who of the 3 is the most problematic. First place would be between Narengeki and Setsuna. Denki is no problem at all because he's currently in stupid mode. After the battle, the 2 1B students discuss what to do next. Setsuna. Alright, now that those guys are taken care of, what to do next? Narengeki. I say we find the others and get back to the entrance. Setsuna. Sounds like a plan, let's go. Narengeki. But what about him? Denki. All that I could say was yeah. All that I could say was face with spiral eyes, woozy face, drooling face. Setsuna. He will be fine, let his class get him, besides we took out all the villains in the area. Toga. Are you sure about that? Setsuna. Narengeki. Fearful. Before either one could react in time, Setsuna was knocked out cold while Narengeki tried to fight back. He didn't even get the chance as he was stabbed in the heart. Toga. That was easy anyway. What to do with you two, Charger Boy and Reptile? Oh, I know, smile with horns. While Toga is plotting on our young hero's demise, we cut back to the center. Vlad and Aizawa finished taking care of the low levels and are now ready to fight the ringleaders. Aizawa. All the low ranks are done for now, it's just those 5 ready. Vlad. Vlad. Let's not waste any more time and do this. Shigaraki. Here they come. Nomu, deal with them. Nomu. Fucking normies, The Nomu charges at the 2. Aizawa tries to cancel its quirk thinking that'll do something, but it did nothing as the Nomu kept charging, ready to deliver a mean-ass left hook. Vlad came just in time to block the punch but gets flung back along with Aizawa. The class now gathered together. Izumi, Tsuyu, and Mineta are watching the Nomu as it gets closer to their teachers. We see the 3 students trying to find a way to help their teachers. Tsuyu. I don't think we can beat whatever that is. Izumi. True, but those 4 are now unprotected. Our main priority is the ringleader with the hand on his face. Mineta. Are you crazy? We can't fight them. Why don't we just wait for reinforcements? Izumi. If we do, then more people will get injured or someone might even end up dead because we wanted to wait. Tsuyu. Then what's the plan? Izumi. We take out the wolf and the ringleader. Tsuyu. What about those two? Izumi. Mineta can handle that right, short stack. Mineta. No, I can't handle that, loudly crying. Izumi. Okay, 3, 2, 1 break. Sadly, the whole plan was heard as Izuku does a backflip onto the shipwreck behind the 3 students and grabs Izumi and Mineta by the throat while he sinked his teeth into Tsuyu's shoulder, lifting her up in the process. Tsuyu. Ah! Everyone turned their attention to the scream and see Izuku with his 3 hostages. Aizawa. Shit, let my students go. Shigaraki. Well done, Selva. Izuku. Drops Tsuyu. These 3 were planning to attack us. Sadly, I heard the whole plan. Izumi. How fearful. Izuku. Expressionless. I'm a werewolf. I growl. I have great hearing. Duh. Shigaraki. Hee, this is great. If we can't kill All Might, we'll just kill you instead. Smile with horns. I see that as a win-win. Kurogiri. Agreed. Izuku. Both. Mei. Both. Izuku. Both. Mei. Both. Toga. Both is good. Izuku. Toga, when did you get here? Toga. Oh, I just finished my little masterpiece. Izuku. I would snarl, ask why you're covered in blood, but I don't really wanna know. Licks blood. Toga. Hee, stop that, tickles smiling face. Shigaraki. Well, anyway, Nomu, come back here. The Nomu comes back to Shigaraki after beating the 2 teachers and is awaiting orders. Shigaraki. Ha 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 ha, let us begin the execution, starting with the frog. Tsuyu. No, please don't, I don't want to die. Loudly crying. Shigaraki commands the Nomu to slowly press its foot onto Tsuyu's skull and squish her head. Aizawa. No, don't. Class 1A. Tsuyu. Izumi. No. Mineta. Wait. Shigaraki. Wait a minute, Nomu. Nomu. Stops. Shigaraki. What do you have to say? Grape juice. Mineta. Don't kill her, please. I still haven't seen her in booty shorts. Everyone. Really, bro? Expressionless. Toga. I wanna kill him first now. Shigaraki. Yeah, we won't kill her. Mineta. Thank you so much. Shigaraki. You'll just take her place. Mineta. Yes, of Sue. What fearful face, loudly crying. Izuku. Transforms back to human form with mask on. Hold on, guys, I got an idea. Hey Nomu, open your mouth. Nomu. Opens mouth wide. Izuku. Since you be thinking with your dick so much, I wonder what would happen if it was suddenly gone. The boys. He's not going to do what I think he's going to do. Fearful. The girls. Yes. Starstruck partying face. Mineta. No, please. Loudly crying. Aizawa. I won't let you hurt my stew. HMMMP. Toga. Covers Aizawa's mouth. Shush, don't scream and just watch the show. Izuku. Thank you, Toga. Now that there aren't any more distractions, Nomu. But before he could give the command, the door to the USJ was kicked open and a strong gust of wind was formed. When the wind started to die down, there was a voice. All Might. It seems that I got here late, but have no fear, students. Why? As the students hear the last part, their faces go from scared to hopeful as they already know who it is. Meanwhile, the Legion have their game faces on. All Might. Because I am here and I am not happy. Shigaraki. Now we're talking, the real game is about to start. All Might. Stand down, villains, and you won't have to fell the wrath of justice. Mineta. Oh, thank God you guys were saved. All Might is here. We're going to be crunch. Was all that was heard as everyone looks to see the upper half of Mineta on the ground and lower half being eaten by the Nomu. Izuku. What you thought? Just cause All Might is here we weren't going to kill him? Well, news flash, this is real life. Everyone. Loudly crying. Fearful face vomiting nauseated face. Fearful. Vlad. Holy shit. Aizawa. Fuck, what am I gonna tell his parents? The girls. Oh my god, he's dead. Fearful, but at the same time, let's fucking go. Partying face. As everyone is in shock of how Mineta died, they get sent back to reality when they hear laughter from Shigaraki. Shigaraki. My dear friend Selva is right, this is real life and we're not your typical street thug, we are the Legion of Villains now. Nomu, kill All Might. Nomu. RAAAGH. All Might. You bastard villains Texas smash. As All Might gets a punch off but the Nomu just looks at All Might with AI8 that punch face then hits All Might with a mean ass right hook. Shigaraki. Ha 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 you fool Nomu has multiple quirks shock absorption, and super regeneration you can't beat him. Izuku. Shigaraki I think you fumbled the bag. Shigaraki. Ha how. Kurogiri. I mean you just told them Nomu's quirks. Shigaraki. Oh shit eyes I did. All Might. Thanks for the info young man now this will be a lot easier. As All Might then starts overpowering the Nomu everyone is slowly gaining more hope until the Nomu jumps back to the Legion. All Might. Why did it jump back to them probably can't go any further, haha it seems your little pet can't handle me for too long. Shigaraki. Oh no Nomu here has plenty of fight left in him I'm just letting my partner have a turn. May. Really star-struck. Izuku. I mean you had a surprise let's see it. May. Okay breathe in breathe out okay I'm ready let me just get something out my bag. The Legion is waiting in anticipation while the heroes are worried about what she'll pull out her bag. May. Alright here it is. Hatsume screams as she pulls out. Everyone. Expressionless rolling on the floor laughing expressionless rolling on the floor laughing laughing. Izuku. Hatsume that's just a bowl of katsudon and a shit ton of honey on top of it that shit look good though drooling face. Bakugo. Ha 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 what are you gonna do force feed All Might to death. Students. Rolling on the floor laughing 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 rolling on the floor laughing. May. Laugh all you want but this isn't for me. Whistles. Everyone stops laughing as they hear a loud roar. It sounded like a bear. Momo. Was that a bear fearful? May. Not just any bear come on out big boy. As everyone looks in May's direction the trees start to fall down one by one and giant footsteps can be heard. May. Behold I present to you All Might and class your new competitor Arzuros. As May said the beast name it comes charging into everyone's eyesight as they get a good look at him and see how big he is compared to everyone. May. So what do guys think smile? Shigaraki. It's perfect. Toga. So huge. Izuku. Yeah I don't think All Might can beat that. Kurogiri. Excellent work May. Nomu. Arzuros. Nomu. You son of a bitch. Everyone. Flushed. May. That was expected anyway Arzuros come. As Arzuros begins to walk towards May he stops to sniff the air and then all of a sudden. Arzuros. RAGH grabs something. Ah no let me go. Pony. Who's screaming there's no one there. Mina. Oh shit that's Toru. Class 1A. Toru. Aizawa. No I can't lose any more students. All Might. Let her go you beast. May. Hey he's more than just a beast he's my good boy right Arzuros who's a good boy. Arzuros. Puppy dog mode activate lowers head down. May. That's right you're my good boy my strong boy you're such a beautiful boy yes you are oh yes you are. All Might. Now's my chance Detroit. May. Break his fucking leg for me pouting points at All Might. Arzuros. Roars and charges at All Might. All Might's trial of strength begins now smile with horns. All that was heard for the past 30 minutes were punches, slashes, bones breaking, and the roar of Arzuros as the two sides were watching the fight more like a murder Arzuros was just whooping All Might's ass mercilessly All Might has a lot of claw and bite marks on his body is bleeding from the top of his head a broken leg while Arzuros doesn't have even a scratch on him and a sticky Toru on his belly before the fight started he licked Toru and then stuck her on his belly not as a shield just cause he felt like it. Arzuros. Hee pocket child. Toru. Guys get me out of here please not gonna lie his fur is comfy and he smells like honey I could sleep on him. All Might. This isn't good I got to find a way to get Mrs. Toru out of the fight but how? While All Might is thinking of a plan Arzuros does something that shocks everyone he falls on his back and just falls asleep mid-fight. Arzuros. Sleeping. May. Really you're tired already expressionless. Legion. Rolling on the floor laughing WTF. As All Might see this he takes the opportunity to pull Hagakure out of Arzuros' fur without trying to wake up the giant bear. All Might. I got you Mrs. Hagakure. Toru. Thank you All Might. No, I wanted to stay on him a little longer. Then with all of his strength he ends up getting Toru out of the fur, but also ended up tearing off the fur in the process, like snatching tape off someone's mouth. Arzuros roars in pain. All Might. Ha 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 ha, don't worry Mrs. Hagakure, I got you now. Arzuros. Arzuros. Give back pocket child, loud roar. Then Arzuros just jumps into the air and starts to come crashing down, aiming for All Might. Him seeing this was about to dodge, but the pain in his leg had finally kicked in, and with no time left to dodge he threw Toru towards the class as they watch in horror, seeing Arzuros ready to blow All Might's back out. Pause. Then a loud crash was heard and the smoke was everywhere. Nobody can see a thing until the smoke clears. Seeing a defeated All Might, Arzuros lets out a roar of victory as everyone is now terrified, thinking what's going to happen next. Monoma. We were gonna die. That bear thing beat All Might no problem. Bakugo. No no no, come on, get up All Might, I thought you were the #1 hero, what are you doing? Izuku. Dad, get up please, we already lost. Izuku, we can't lose you too. Izumi. Dad, please get up, we still need you in our lives, don't leave us. Loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying. Class 1A, 1B. Get up All Might, get up. Shigaraki. It's useless you brats, there's no way he's getting up from that, he's bound to be dead from the impact. All Might. Is that what you believe? Legion. What? Shigaraki. Impossible, you should be dead from that. All Might. If you think I'm going down like that, then you're sorely mistaken, young man. Now have you ever heard these words before? Go beyond plus. He then punched the Arzuro so hard that he felt it that time. All Might. Ultra. That punch was so strong that it sent Arzuros into the shipwreck zone, crashing into it and slowly sinking the ship. Mei. Fearful, 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 my baby, no. Mei goes to look for the Arzuro while the Legion are still standing there looking at All Might. Toga. Even after all that beating he's still standing. Izuku. That's why he was given the title #1. Kurogiri. Should we fall back? Shigaraki. We still have Nomu, we can still kill All Might. Mei. Arzuros, come back to me please, don't leave me. Loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying. Izuku. Mei, I don't think Arzuros can swim. Mei. He can't, not in that form. Legion. That form. All Might. Did she just say not in that form? Class 1A, 1B. It has more forms. Aizawa. Let's hope that thing drowned then. But then the water started rising, everyone thinking it's the giant bear, but no, it's something much worse. Mei. He's alive. My good boy, you're alive. Face holding back tears, face holding back tears, face holding back tears. Shigaraki. What in God's name did you cook up in that lab? Mei. I made something using his blood. Points at Izuku. Izuku. Is that why you cut me? Mei. Yep, your blood was perfect for this, you see he's just like you but with a different quirk. Izuku. Just like me. Mei. We'll talk later, now come back to the surface. Whistle. Then something shot out of the water at high speeds, landing in the center of the USJ, letting out a different roar, the heroes looking at the new creature even more terrified than the first. Mei. Send them to a watery grave. Zam trios. The Legion are surprised by Mei's creation. First it was a bear, now it's a ice shark on 4 legs. All Might. Crap, I don't have enough strength to fight that thing. Shigaraki. Hee 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 ha ha ha, this is the end for you All Might. Hero Society falls today. Toga. The streets will be littered with blood. Kurogiri. It seems Hero Society will fall faster than expected. Mei. Now impale All Might. Zamtrios points at All Might. Zamtrios. Roar. Jaws theme intensifies. As Mei gave the command, Zamtrios dived into the ground, surprising everyone even more as the fin is coming. Zamtrios jumps into the sky and is about to skewer All Might until Jet Punch. With such speed and ferocity that punch sent Zamtrios sliding back to the Legion, who dodged out the way. Even Nomu wasn't trying to get hit by a speeding shark. Shigaraki. Who the hell could be that strong to send the shark sliding back? Who the fuck did that? Nana motherfucking Shimura, holla at your girl, I gets money. All Might. Master G, good to see why you pass out. Izumi. Dad. Nana. Don't worry young Yagi, your father is just unconscious, and as for the rest of you, surrender now and your prison sentences won't be that low. Izuku. Kirogiri, open that goddamn portal now. Kurogiri. Bet. But before Kurogiri could get a portal off, Nana grabbed the metal piece of his suit, preventing him from doing it. May. Zamtrios, get her. Shigaraki. Nomu, stop here. Zamtrios. Roars and charges. Nomu. Charges as well. Before the two beasts could attack Nana, the door bust open again, but this time it's reinforcements. Lita. I am back and I brought backup. And don't forget about the OG Big 3. Nana. It seems the cavalry has arrived. Shigaraki. Crap, what do we do, guys? Toga. This ain't good. Izuku. I be damned if we go out like this. Pulls out G3SG1 *. My two aunties and mom are fucking heroes since when? Kurogiri. Currently being choked by Nana, so strong, damn. As the Legion is now backed into a corner with the heroes thinking they have the upper hand, but May has another trick up her sleeve. May. Zamtrios. Zamtrios. May. Base form. Shigaraki. Why would you put him in his base form? May. Because his real name isn't Zamtrios or Arzuros, his real name. As Zamtrios goes back to his original form, he starts to get smaller, the size of a teenage boy, and when his transformation was complete, let's just say between the heroes and Legion who knew this person were shocked. May. As All Might's lost son Izuku Yagi or Project Green Mint. Nana. Izuku, what happened to you? Inko. My baby boy, loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying. Rei. My god, what did they do to you? Mitsuki. You bastards, what did you do to him? May. I made him into something greater, he's now the king of monsters. Green Mint. Whimpers. May. What, already? You just ate before the mission. Green Mint. Whimper *. May. Sign, alright, come here. As Green Mint goes over to May, she does something unexpected. She starts breastfeeding Green Mint. May. It's alright, you're my good boy, yes you are. Kisses his cheek, yes you are. Smiling face. Shigaraki. Well, this is awkward, expressionless. Izuku. You think. Toga, put your bra back on, I'm not sucking your tits. Toga. Ah man, face with cold sweat. Needless to say, Izumi, Katsumi, Shoka and the parent were pissed. Izumi, Shoka, Katsumi, that was supposed to be me. Yeah, she feels that type of way about her brother, face with cold sweat anyway. The parents on the other hand charged straight down there. Inko. You, Rei, fucking, Mitsuki, bitch. But before they could land an attack on May. May. Protect me. Green Mint. Grunts *. Inko threw tiny rocks, Rei sent ice bullets, and Mitsuki just whips out a fucking rocket launcher and shot it. As the smoke cleared, the two weren't in sight until May. Over here. They look over to see Green Mint and May nowhere near the attack they sent. Then May gave an order. May. Call them. Green Mint. WOWOWOWOOO. Everyone. Huh. Katsumi. You bitch, what did you make him do? Pouting. May. Oh, that greenie here just called in some friends, isn't that right, my good boy? The girls. Now I am fucking mad. Pouting. Get the hell away from him, you buy. But before they could continue, the ground started rumbling, and then boom, a giant hole appears and out comes a shit ton of juvies and wretches. Wretch juvies. Whoa wop whoa whoa wop. Green Mint. Whistles *. Wretch juvies. Green Mint. Points towards the heroes. Think of Drago from HTTYD. Everyone. Is he giving orders? When Green Mint was done screaming, the juvies and wretches charged towards the heroes and easily swarmed them, which gave the Legion enough time to escape with a victory. Sure, they didn't kill All Might, but they fucked him up and killed 2 students in the process, taking Mineta's upper half with them. When news got out about the incident, the families of Mineta and Narengeki sued U. But lost, which caused a bigger problem. Civilians was in the streets rioting and demanding justice for the 2 families. Meanwhile, Denki and Setsuna had to go to therapy because of what Toga did. She carved the names Charger, Bolt and Reptile on their backs. Not only that, they both got gangbanged by the low-tier male and female villains. The villains who did it were arrested on the spot. When found, the Legion is back in the underworld celebrating. Shigaraki. Cheers to our victory. Legion. Cheers. As the Legion is celebrating their victory, they have no idea of the news are spreading at such a fast rate as this attack on U. A did not go unnoticed by many. We see Overhaul along with the 8 bullets at a round table discussing plans with another Yakuza boss on sharing the profits of their casino. Overhaul. All I'm saying is we can go 50-50 on the profit. What do you say, Mrs. Morningstar? Do we have a deal? We see one of the many Yakuza bosses. Her name is Lillian Morningstar and she is a casino owner, one of 3 casino owners to be exact in the underworld. Yeah, there aren't many casinos down here because of all the money you gotta spend on equipment because people keep breaking shit when they're mad, and then there's the blood you gotta clean out the carpet. Luckily that doesn't cost a thing if you got a personal clean-up crew, but if not then sucks to suck. Lillian. Let me tell you something, Overhaul. The only reason I don't stop doing these little meetings of ours is because I'm bored and have nothing better to do, and also because your little legion interest me, mostly that cute green-haired boy, yummy face. Izuku. Achu. Toga. You okay, Izuku-kun? Izuku. I'm fine, Toga. I think someone was thinking about me, but who? Kiana. We can figure that out later. You guys trying to go round to smirk? Izuku. Bet smile with horns. Toga. Bet smile with horns. While we leave Izuku to handle his business, let's go back to Overhaul, who's currently getting agitated. Overhaul. Well, first off, Mrs. Morningstar, it's not my legion, it belongs to someone else, I'm just a part of it. Lillian. Oh, so you're a follower. Overhaul. I never said that. Lillian. Sounds like it though. Listen, Overhaul, I'm not giving you any money for you to use however you want. I'm a businesswoman and things can get hella violent in our line of business, like how you murdered that little girl's parents. Overhaul. They were going to use her. If I hadn't did what I did, she wouldn't be here right now, probably on some damn street corner. Chronostasis. Boss, relax, your veins are showing. Overhaul. Thank you, Chronos. Now back to you, Mrs. Morningstar. I promise you that your money won't go to waste. Lillian. Promises can be easily broken, so instead how about I pay for that old 5-story building in Night Town? Overhaul. That could work. Lillian. No, not could, it will, because that's the location for your casino. Overhaul. What, Lillian? You and whoever are going to build your casino to the top, and maybe we could have one more casino down here in the underworld if you're successful. That is, so are we at an understanding? Overhaul. Of course, I'll see who's up for the offer. Lillian. Excellent. Now if you would excuse me, I believe our business here is over. I'll send some of my girls over to help you when ready. As Lillian leaves to her car, we see Overhaul thinking of who would want to help run a casino. Overhaul. Who would possibly want to run a casino? Everyone is doing their own thing and or not capable of casino work. 5 hours later. Nolan. What? Milo. What? Sean. What? Overhaul. I want you 3 to help me bring a casino from rags to riches, that's what I'm asking. Milo. But we don't know anything about casino work. Sean. And we already work at the weed shop. Nolan. And I don't think I'm ready for that type of lifestyle. Overhaul. Don't worry, because someone's gonna be teaching us too. Mustard allowed it. He said he can handle the shop by himself. And 3. I'll mold you into this lifestyle because you, Nolan, will be the boss. Nolan. What, don't you think that it's too early to be deciding that? Overhaul. Don't worry, I have faith in you, Nolan, but the question is, do you have faith in yourself to become something great? Nolan. Why, yeah, I guess. Overhaul. Nope, you don't guess. When you're a boss, you either deal or no deal. Yes or no, agree or disagree. Now say it again. Do you believe in yourself, Nolan? Nolan. Why, yeah, I do. Overhaul. That's a start. We will work on your stuttering. Real bosses don't stutter unless it's a thing. Ah, I think his stuttering is cute. So these are the people we will be assisting. Very well then. The 4 look over to see 2 of Lillian's workers with different reactions. Overhaul. Goddamn it, not these 2. Sean. Haha, big boobs. Milo. Damn, how do they carry all that weight around all day? Nolan. Face with spiral eyes, face with spiral eyes. Oh boy, I can sense the era energy off one of them. My name is Asuna. And my name is Karen. Karen, Asuna. And we're here to help you go from rags to riches. Karen. So who's the boss? Nolan. That W would be me, ma'am. Karen. Stares at him with eyes of judgment. You are unfit to be the boss of this casino, but we could help you get there. First things first, we gotta get this place some equipment and make it look good so it can attract guests. Asuna. Lucky for you, we came prepared. Milo. With equipment. Asuna. No silly warehouse locations with the equipment in it. Milo. Let me guess, we gotta kill whoever runs these warehouse. Karen. Correct. Asuna. Ding ding ding, give that man a sticker. Overhaul. Just tell us who we gotta kill. Karen. Just some random street thugs trying to make a name for themselves, bunch of pimps and ho hustlers. Sean. Oh, that ain't too bad. Asuna. Did she forget to mention that the girls are young? The boys. Why didn't you start off with that pouting? We see the boys in front of a broken down apartment. As they walk in, they see one of their targets doing heroin, and without a sound Milo puts a plastic bag over his head, suffocating him. Sean is seen walking into a mini arcade where one of the targets is playing a dance game, and once he's done he turns around only to get a chest full of buckshot. Overhaul is seen walking out of a building with bloodied gloves as there are torn bodies of pimps littering the floor. Milo is at a fishing dock looking for the next target. After leaving the first one in the freezer, he sees the second one in a meat processing area. When no one's around, he grabs the back of his head and smashes it into the swordfish, impaling the target. Sean just finished with his target as we see the guy hanging from a basketball net with a bag over his head. Overhaul is taking his time with his target as he was caught in the middle of the act, but once done he burned the house down and got the girl somewhere safe. Milo is driving around in a jeep as you can hear screams not too far. Turns out Milo strung up his target's legs and is screaming from the top of his lungs while being pulled. One of the pimps is currently trying to seduce 4 girls into joining him, but then suddenly fall over dead with a bullet in his head as we see Sean was the one who took the shot. Another group of pimps is seen running and then trapped in a dead end. Seeing Overhaul on the end of its screams could be heard for 3 minutes, then Overhaul came out looking nice and clean. The last target is being hung by his legs as Milo just watches him squirming around. It got worse when his whole body was lowered in the water, then something snaps the rope holding the target and drags him under. Then 20 minutes later it's just floating body parts. What killed him? It was a very pissed off giant squid. Music ends. After killing all of the targets they meet back up with Karen and Asuna to discuss further. Overhaul. Every ho-hustling bastard is dead. Karen. Good, but now it's time to cut the head of the snake. Asuna. Yep, more like a 3-headed snake. These 3 are your targets. We call them the R brothers. First up Riley. Next is Rodney. Then finally Roger. When Nolan saw Rodney's smug smiley face he couldn't help but get mad. I mean, how couldn't he? Rodney was the one who destroyed his family. What did you expect? If you know, you know. Pensive face. Asuna. Alright, now Riley isn't that hard to find. He's always at some club named Tipsy Twins fucking with the owner and the girls that work there. They can't touch him because him being a hotshot and all that crap with the cops. Sean. So make it look like an accident or make it gang related. I got an idea. Karen. Next is Rodney. Now unlike Riley, he keeps to himself, doesn't really show his ass around night town. Nolan. I got Rodney. Everyone looked at Nolan with concerned or impressed looks on their faces. Milo. I'm coming with you and I'm not taking no for an answer. Nolan. Wasn't going to disagree anyway. Asuna. Then finally Roger, the older brother and leader of a prostitution ring. Killing him will cripple the ring drastically because he's so efficient at it, but you better hurry. I heard he's leaving town for something. Overhaul. Time to clean the streets of these filthy animals again. Karen. You have your targets now, handle it and get the equipment from the warehouses when you're done. As the teams go after their final targets, let's cut to Tipsy Twins where we see Riley, who is hitting on Melanie Malachite and her twin sister Miltia Malachite. Riley. Come on now girls, why do wanna be so stingy with me? I got money, I got drip, the have a lion in my pants. I'm the king just looking for his queen of pride rock, so why don't you want me? Tired, weary. The twins just look at Riley, then at each other and say. Melanie. No dick. Riley. Fearful. Multi-80s. No balls. Riley. Loudly crying. Junior. And probably no butthole because bro feeds of toxic masculinity. Riley. Fearful face. What? Riley. For your information, I don't feed off of toxic masculinity, and for you too, I pull these jeans off right now and show you smirk. Junior. I'm about to hurt you little boy if you keep harassing my employees. Riley. Junior, you must not know who the fuck I am. I could easily get this club shut down and you know this, so why do you still threaten me? Junior. Because you don't get respect here until you earned it, you brat. Riley. Okay, now when I call Mike up here he'll just air this bitch out, or better yet I'ma go call Rodney. As Riley leaves to go outside he can see the worried face of Junior. When anyone hears the name Rodney they usually beg for him to not come because of his reputation of destroying competition and moms if you know loudly crying. Riley. Yo Rodney, you busy bro? Rodney. Actually yes, what is it anyway? Riley. I need you to come to Tipsy Twins and set an example. The owner won't let me have fun with his girl's pleading face. Rodney. You called my phone because you can't get some ass at the club. Expressionless, that's a damn shame. Riley. Come on man, you know the twins here are fine. Rodney. Riley, if you don't go fuck some other chick, get the hell of my phone. Also check the news. Hangs up. Riley. My brothers are so fucking lame, unamused. Whatever, let me see what the hell he talking about. Check the news. How about you check up on your first baby mama? Fucking deadbeat. Yeah, I'm petty like that, shoot me. When Riley checked the news on his phone he saw the series of murders. Riley. What the hell, these are guys? Is someone after us? No, that can't be, must be a coincidence. Hee hee, yeah, like anyone would wanna fuck with us anyway. If I can't get what I want the right way then I'll have to make it look like a accident. First I gotta call up some boys. Once he pulled out his phone to call some friends it was already too late. He hadn't noticed the van pulling up with Sean sticking out the window with a double barrel. Sean. Hey Riley. Boom asterisk crash. Junior. Melanie. Multi-80s. As the three look over they see a body fly through the window and slide onto the dance floor. They get a closer look and see that it's none other than Riley with a chest full of buckshot. As they go outside to find out who was the shooter all they heard were tires skirting off into the night. Sean. 1 down 2 to go, lights blunt. Overhaul. Yeah, no, grabs blunt and throws it out. Sean. Lame, unamused. Overhaul. Shush, come on, let's go find Roger. Sean. You think Nolan can handle this? I mean, he ain't never shot a gun before and he's still so young. Overhaul. You're like 17, Milo is like 16 and Mustard is 18. All three of you have killed before and you talking about too young, please. Sean. I don't follow. Overhaul. What I'm trying to say is there's a first for everything. We now cut to Rodney who's driving back home. Rodney. God, I'm so tired right now, almost to the house. I hope my dumbass of a brother Riley got the message. He may be an idiot but he's my idiot. Rodney. I probably should check up on Diana when I get the chance. It's been so long since I seen her fine ass. I'ma call her when I get home. I ain't never tried phone sex before. Hee hee, yummy face, yummy face, yummy face. While Rodney was too busy thinking of other things he hadn't noticed the van that's been creeping up on him. Overhaul. He's right there, we can take him out right now. Sean. Let's just wait and see how it plays out. Overhaul. All right then. As the two continue to creep up on Rodney he finally makes it back home. Once he parks the car and gets inside he tries to turn on the lights but they don't work, but then he remembers his lamp so he goes to turn it on. Once he does and the lights start emitting around him he gets stabbed in the ankle and calf causing him to fall. Rodney. Ahm. Milo. Don't you fucking scream, puts knife to his throat asterisk. Okay, you can come out. Nolan. Rodney. Nolan, where have I heard that name before? As Nolan walks out of the shadows Roger immediately remembers. Rodney. That's Diana's son. I remember that little brat. How the hell did he get in my house? Well, if this isn't a shocker I don't know what is. Now what the hell are doing here, you little punk? Shouldn't you be crying? To pathetic excuse for a father. Hee hee ah. Nolan wasn't taking any more shit from Rodney. He was done. First he destroyed his family, now talks shit about his father as he stabbed Rodney in the spleen, then lifted him by his hair making him look his killer in the eyes. Rodney, seeing this, was kinda scared, thinking that Nolan will pussy out at the last second. Milo. What next? Nolan. Take his liver. Milo turns Rodney to his front and stabs him in the liver, covering his mouth so he can't scream while Nolan watches. Nolan. His lungs. Milo takes out another knife and stabs them both into Rodney's lungs. Nolan. I told you I would be your killer, right? Rodney. Why yeah, what t to pp pussy to kill me? Huh, you're just the same weak little boy just like B before. Nolan. Is the water ready? Milo. Yep, nice and warm. Nolan. Good, help me carry him. Rodney. What the hell are they about to do, bathe me or something? The two carry Rodney all the way to the bathroom where you can see the bath water full and a metal toaster on the sink. Rodney, still having no clue on what's going on, thinks they are about to bathe him. Rodney. Hey little dude fucker about to do bathe me. Nolan. Stick your finger in his liver. Rodney. WHAAAAAHHHHH. Nolan. You still think this a game or something? Rodney. Fuck do you know WHO you're dealing with my brothers will hear about this you won't get away with this you fucks. Milo. Oh don't worry about that you should be more worried about yourself. Nolan. Rodney quick question did you ever in your miserable life go to school like ever? Rodney. What the hell are you getting at? Nolan. Sigh, punches Rodney. Rodney. Ah my nose. Nolan. Fuck that felt good woo starstruck answer the fucking question. Rodney. No IW wasn't okay what does this have to do with the situation I'm right in and now? Nolan. Did you know if anything electric touches water it'll cause shock so say you're in a bathtub and you drop your hairdryer into the water it has enough electricity to kill you smile with horns. Rodney. Fearful tries to get out. Nolan. Hold him down Milo goes to get toaster. Rodney. No get the hell off me someone help loudly crying. Nolan. Oh no tears you don't get to cry. Rodney. No please you think killing me will bring your family back together. Nolan. It won't, but at least all peace of mind knowing a motherfucker like you don't exist anymore. Rodney. Please man I got a son on the way loudly crying. Nolan. Really fearful. Rodney. Yo you gonna let me go right face holding back tears. Nolan. Alright. Rodney. Face holding back tears. Nolan. I'll let him know his daddy love him. Rodney. Fearful face wait. Nolan. Drops toaster. Rodney. As Rodney slowly came to death Milo left leaving the stove on and Nolan placed a picture of his mother on the counter when they got outside they see Overhaul and Sean waiting. Overhaul. Is it done? Milo. Yep. Sean. Good come on let's go. As the two get into the car they start driving towards the airport to get Roger before his flight let's cut to Roger in the airport. Roger. Oh my fucking god hurry the fuck up man, sigh I hope my two idiot brothers are alright. While Roger is waiting in line he gets a call from a friend. Roger. Yeah talk to me. I see okay hang up. Fuck throws phone at wall. Roger. Go damn it not my family when I find you fucker you're dead. Random. Sir are you okay? Roger. No I'm not but don't worry about my little outburst. As Roger continues through airport security he ignores all the looks people are giving him until he gets stopped by two very good looking women. Hi there sir we happen to notice your little outburst back at check-in is something wrong? Roger. Oh it's nothing you should worry about just personal business. Oh well maybe we can help you. Roger. Yeah and how so? 10 minutes later Roger and the two girls are in a closed-off bathroom about to get they freak on. Roger. Hey ladies I never got your names I just like keeping track of all the women I've been with. Oh so you've slept with others. Roger. Is that a problem? Not at all sir it just shows you have experience but my name is Rin. And my name is Akane. Roger. Well then ladies get ready for me to rock your fucking world. Akane. Oh we're ready best believe that. Rin. Yeah get ready for phone goes off oh it's my mom Ima go take this leaves. Akane. Hey girl wait for me tell her to bake those bomb ass cookies she always does when I'm over. Roger. Hey girls wait. Damn blue balls sigh whelp time to play the waiting game. As Roger gets up off the bathroom floor he goes to check himself in the mirror. Roger. Okay Roger once this business trip is over kill the fuckers who took away your family. The boys. Right behind you. Roger. Roger turns around only to be gunned down by the four boys with silencer pistols. Once they were done they went out the bathroom to meet with Rin and Akane. Overhaul. It's done. Rin. Good we'll call up the cleaners to get rid of the body you four go ahead and get back to building your casino. Akane. Once it's done give us a call so we can check it out, do we get VIP entry little man, smirk. Nolan. Rin. Now look what you did Akane you turned him into a broken record player. Nolan. I'm sorry Mrs. Akane but everyone has to pay unless I say so relieved face. Milo. Okay Nolan look at you becoming a big man. Overhaul. I knew picking him to be the boss was a good idea. Sean. Loudly crying, he growing up on me already, that's too damn fast. Akane. Aw man, oh well, I tried. Rin. Really Akane, anyway, let's go before someone smells the blood. As the group leaves back to their destination, we see the boys back at the casino and were surprised. They did not expect things to be done so fast or for anyone to help. The outside looks great, and when they walked inside it felt like walking into a castle. The sign. As they walk around looking at all the equipment, the four boys all have the same thought in mind. The boys. Who the heck did all this? That would be us, sirs. As the four look over at the group of people most resembling casino activities, they go over to the four and greet themselves. Allow me to introduce ourselves. We are the casino bosses and my name is King Dice. Nolan. Well, it's nice to meet you guys. Mr. Wheezy. Out of the way, little man, we're talking to Birdface over here. Overhaul. The name's Overhaul and I'm not the boss. He is points at Nolan. As the casino gang look at Nolan, then back at Overhaul with a you can't be for real face. King Dice. You serious? Overhaul. Serious. Mangosteen. You can't be serious. Overhaul. I'm dead serious, 8-ball. I chose him because I have faith in the boy. Mr. Wheezy. So you just threw him the spot for boss? What is so important that you can't do it? Overhaul. I'm the leader of a Yakuza group. Casino gang. Eyes what? Overhaul. Yes, and besides he won't be alone. He has these 2 points at Milo and Sean. Milo. Yeah, we got your back, Nolan, all the way. Sean. True, he ain't alone in this. Nolan. Thanks you guys, smiling face. Sean. You become a lot more happier. Is it because you killed that Rodney guy? Nolan. Yeah, with him dead I can sleep easily now. Casino gang. This kid has killed before. It seems that this isn't your average group of kids now, is it? Hey, you forgot about me, Dice Head. King Dice. Oh yeah, I forgot about her. Meet your new poker master, Yumeko Jabami. Yumeko. It's good to meet you, little man. Nolan. No, there's more era energy now. Tired. Karen. It seems that the gang's all here. Asuna. It isn't. Overhaul. What did you two do while we were gone? Karen. While you guys were killing targets and the three-headed snake, this group of people must have heard about the casino you guys are building up, so they went out and got all this equipment. Asuna. And as for her, we don't know. She said she sensed crying wallets in the future, so yeah, she decided to help. Nolan. That's great. Sean. Yeah, now we can get started on getting money. You got room for 3 more. As the group look at who said that Sean and Overhaul know who they are. Overhaul. Aren't you the owner of Tipsy Twins? Junior was your name, and the twins. Junior. Well, used to be. That bastard Mike shut my club down because of Riley's death. I just wanna thank the shooter. Riley's been a pain in my ass for so long. Sean. Oh, is that right? Well, then you're looking at him. Team Casino. Expressionless. He don't know him like that. Junior. Well, thank you. And second of, don't go around telling people you killed someone you don't know. People like that, they could be spies. Nolan. Are you a spy? Junior. No, but like I said, you got room for 3 more, boss man. Nolan. Of course you are. Melanie. He wasn't talking to you, kid. Overhaul. That kid is the boss man. Junior. What? Miltia. What? Melanie. What? Karen. Yes, now then that everyone is settled in, let's get to work, shall we? Team Casino. All right, Overhaul. I'll be on the sidelines looking out for you. Call when you need something. I'm off to lead my Yakuza. Nolan. Okay, Mr. Overhaul. Now everyone else, let's get to the money. Grin. Team Casino. Yes, sir. So bright. It seems someone can match Izuku in the bright smile part of the tier list. We see you. A is currently preparing for the sports festival, even though they're still trying to regain the people's trust after the USJ incident, and let me tell you that shit has not been going well at all. Damn near nobody wants to fuck with you. At all, the 2 families are still trying to sue, but they keep losing, and the students, well, some had left the school or their parents signed them out for good, so yeah, there are a lot of the open spaces right now. A is in a tight squeeze. We go to the Legion side of things, and let's just say after that attack they got many goons ready for anything, just lining up to join. This just puts a smile on Shigaraki and the rest of the members. But let's go back to you. Nezu. It seems we are in a really bad situation. Aizawa. You think people want to cancel the sports festival after what happened, and their reason is understandable. Vlad. I agree, me and Aizawa failed to keep our kids safe from harm, so of course the people are upset. All Might. But we can't just cancel the sports festival. It shows that the students are prepared for anything, and won't show fear because of that one little attack. Nimari. All Might, you almost fucking died that day, and you talking about a little attack, get the fuck out of here. Nezu. Language Nimari, but she's right, you almost died a few days ago. If it wasn't for Nana and reinforcements you wouldn't be here at this table. Smentos. But let's not forget the power of the Legion of Villains members. Snipe. Yeah, the one called May and Izuku, or Green Mint as she calls him, was no joke, he just mopped the floor with All Might. Inko. She was the one who turned my baby boy into that thing pouting. Hazashi. And that Selva guy that almost killed 13. Nezu. Well, from what we gathered, which isn't a lot except their names are code names and the creature they call Nomu. Ectoplasm. So what are you suggesting, Nezu? Nezu. My plan is simple, make the dorm system so it can be easier to protect the students from any harm. Aizawa. That sounds like a plan. Vlad. Indeed it does. Nana. You guys can handle this on your own now, I'm leaving. All Might. Where are you going, Master? Nana. Me and the search group are gonna look for that May girl, see if we can get some answers out of her. No need, I might be able to help you guys out. As the U.A. staff look towards the door, they see U.A.'s ultimate engineer Kazuichi Soda. Nezu. Mr. Soda, do you have information on this girl named May? Kazuichi. First we got to make sure we're talking about the same person. Pulls out a picture. Is this the person you guys saw at the USJ? As the staff get a good look at the picture, they can all agree that's her. Nana. Yep, that's her all right. Inko. Yes, that's her, she was the one who took Izuku from us and turned him into that monster thing. Nimari. Pink hair, sharp eyes, yep, we got a match. As everyone is agreeing that the pictures resembles her, they look over at Kazuichi and see him starting to tear up. Aizawa. Is something wrong, kid? Kazuichi. Sniffles. Oh, it's nothing, it's just I finally found her, but I didn't want to find her like this. Nezu. It seems you're not telling us something. What's on your mind, Mr. Soda? Kazuichi. Well, May Hatsume is my sister. Silence. Nothing but silence for about 3 minutes until all you could hear were teachers yelling. U.A. staff. WHAAAAAATTTTTT. Meanwhile, in May's workshop somewhere. May. Achu. Green Mint. Face with raised eyebrow. May. Oh, I'm fine, buddy. Kisses forehead. I just think someone is talking about me, and I think I know who. Pouting. Now come, pats her lap. Let me cater to you. Green Mint. Smile, smile, smile. Puts head in her lap. May. I love you so much, you know that. Smiling face with hearts. Back at you. All Might. Well, this is a surprise. Nezu. Indeed, this could be useful. Kazuichi. Yeah, I doubt it. Hound dog. Why do you say that? Kazuichi. Imagine a female version of me. That's my sister in a nutshell. Those words had triggered Power Loader, causing him to have a quick flashback, remembering all the shit that's exploded around school because of Kazuichi's inventions. Power Loader. Dear God. Kazuichi. There's more. Power Loader. No. Kazuichi. If I remember correctly, she is a fucking caffeine junkie. She could stay up for days working on something and then sleep it all off in a few hours just to wake up and do the process again. Nezu. Oh, that is bad. Power Loader. Sounds worse. As the teachers are back to discussing what to do about the sports festival, we cut to lunch. Class 1A, 1B are both sad because of the death of their friends. Class 1B because of Narengeki, and for Class 1A Mineta, not really. The girls are turning up with him dead, and let's not forget Denki and Setsuna are still undergoing therapy. Everyone is giving their condolences to the two classes except one. Kendo. Guys, what are we gonna do? Reiko. What do you mean? Kendo. I mean, what are we gonna do about us as a whole? Togaru. I don't follow. Kendo. What are gonna do as a class like to better ourselves? Monoma. Better ourselves. Kendo. Oh my fucking god, guys, what are we gonna do to cheer each other up? Class 1B. Oh, why didn't you say that? Kendo. I did though. Cold sweat smile. Kosei. I don't know about the rest of y'all but I got my stress relief right here, pulls out bag of kush. Harayu. Bro eyes, put that shit away before someone smells it. Sen. Yeah, and before a certain someone gets to snitching. Class 1B. Looks at Lita. If snitching was a job he would be fucking rich right now. Lita. Achu. Kirishima. You good Lita bro? Lita. I'm fine Kirishima, I think someone is talking about me. Class 1A. Are your snitch tendencies? Cold sweat smile. So these are the two classes that survived a villain attack. I have to say I was expecting something more. Random students. Aw shit, here he go again, starting shit face with cold sweat. The other students already know who this person is, but the two classes are about to meet one of the biggest ops ever in the sports festival. Ojiro. Who are you? Oh, I didn't introduce myself. I'm Hitoshi Shinso and you guys ain't got shit on me because I'll win this year's sports festival. Katsuki. Huh, who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm gonna win this year's sports festival. Shinso. I'll believe that when your sister stops giving head in the boys' bathroom. There's one thing you need to know about Katsuki: he doesn't play about his family and he knows that his sister loves Izuku. She won't be with no other man, so hearing that was all it took to turn on his kill switch. Katsuki. What the foo? Everyone looks at Katsuki as he just stops moving. His eyes are dull like he's under someone's control. Shinso. Ha, got your stupid ass. Katsumi. What the hell did you do? Shinso. Figure it out, princess. And one more thing, Class 1A, I'm declaring war on all of you, me and my friends. Same goes for you to Class 1B. We will show you that general study students can be heroes too. Also one more thing, I'll be aiming for one of the two spots left open if you catch my drift. Smile with horns. Random students. Oh boy, this ain't good. Abara. You devil, we just lost our friends and you're planning on replacing them. Shinso. Looks like someone's mad. Go cry about it, bitch, and besides, dead people can't be heroes now, can they? Abara. Gasp, you fiend, pouting. Kirishima. Hey man, that was uncalled for. Also turn Bakugo back to normal. Shinso. Okay, punch yourself in the face. As Bakugo punches himself in the face, he comes back to his senses and starts looking around trying to find who put him in that trance. Katsuki. Who the fuck put a hex on me? Pouting. Shinso. I don't have time for you lames, I'm out of here, so Duche's scissor. As Shinso leaves, we take a look outside of the lunchroom window as someone is looking through it, examining the whole situation. It's Izuku. He turned into a pygmy owl. Izuku. What an interesting quirk. Anyway, I better get prepared for the mission and get those two goofballs ready. Fucking idiots. Expressionless, but there are idiots, so it's whatever. Relieved face. As Izuku flies away to get ready, we time skip. Everyone has been training like crazy for the sports festival. They didn't cancel it. To some of the civilians' surprise, the riots had stopped once they brought out the riot gear. The Legion are planning to steal something. It's now time for the sports festival and there's all types of students from hero course to general studies and even UA's ultimate students. Once everyone was ready, Present Mike went and did what he did best, being loud. Present Mike. Are you ready, everybody? The crowd. Cheering. Present Mike. I can't hear you. The crowd. Cheering louder. Present Mike. Let's go. Aizawa. Please shut up. I must have pissed Nezu off or something, because why he got me up here with Mike, this some bullshit. Loudly crying. Present Mike. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Now let's give a warm welcome to this year's host, the divine hero Valkyrie. Denki. Whoa, she's the Valkyrie hero. This is so cool. Starstruck. Jiro. It's good to see you back to your old self, Denki. Zero. Yeah, we were worried about you, bro. You scared us. Denki. Yeah, I'm good now, guys. I was training my quirk and now I don't go dumb. Instead, I just get a headache, so that's progress. Izumi. That does sound like progress. Valkyrie. Hello everyone, now let me get one thing clear. I have never done this before, so you have to forgive me if I mess up. Now first things first, can Bakugo Katsuki from Class 1A to come up and give a speech? Bakugo. I think it's time to shine. I've been waiting so long. Smile with horns. Bakugo walks up and gives his speech and his classmates are praying he doesn't say something stupid. Bakugo. Alright, I don't plan on being up here for long. I just wanna say I'm gonna win. Class 1A. Of course he would say that. Other students. Boo, get off the stage. Bakugo. Shut up, I ain't done yet. It became silent again and everyone is waiting for what else Bakugo has to say. Bakugo. Alright, last thing I gotta say is, fuck the legion of villains, fuck the ops, fuck Mr. Hypnosis over there points at Shinso asterisk. Yeah, I see you tryna hide, I am coming for my fade. You better pray to whatever god you believe in that they don't put you in the same ring as me. Fuck general studies, fuck both of you icy hots. Shoto. I didn't even do nothing. Expressionless. Shoka. What the fuck did I do? Face with raised eyebrow. Bakugo. And one more thing, if I catch that bitch that turned my best friend into a fucking monster, it's on sight. You hear me? On fucking sight. Also love you mom and dad and fuck you, I'm out. Peace. Scissor mic drop and walks off. All that anyone could say after that was, crowd. Well damn. Heroes. Well damn. Students. Well damn. LOV. Well damn. May. Well damn. Green Mint. Fearful. Well damn. Valkyrie. Well damn, that was an interesting speech. Bakugo, how the fuck did he get into the hero course? Well anyway, back to the sports festival. Are you people ready for this? Crowd. Cheers. Valkyrie. Good, now let this year's annual sports festival begin. Meanwhile at the National Bank we see cops all over the front door waiting for the order to breach. Chief. Give me the megaphone. Cop. Yes sir. Chief. Turns on megaphone asterisk. Okay, listen up in there, I am going to give you one last chance to surrender. Fuck you pigs. Chief. You're making this a lot more difficult than it has to be. Y'all better stay put or else. What seems to be the problem? Cop. Sir, the hero Death Arms is here. Chief. Really? Now listen, Death Arms, we need help. There's a bank robbery in progress right now and we can't get in. They got hostage in there. We don't know how many, but from the different voices we heard maybe 5. Death Arms. I see. Alright, don't worry, I'm going to call for backup. But before he could get his phone out, one of the voices called out. Alright, we're coming out, get ready. Chief. Good, it seems they came to their scenes. We got this. Death Arms. Well, it seems my services are no longer needed. I'll just be on my way then. But before he could walk away there was something coming, and it was coming fast. They heard something, couldn't get a clear view because it was so far away. Then there was people screaming. Chief. Gets on radio asterisk. What the hell is going on out there? Boys, speak to me. Cop. Chief. Static in static UK static. Chief. What are you saying? Boys, come on, answers. But then vroom. Death Arms. Look out. Chief. Huh. Splat, and then SKRRRT asterisk. As the smoke is clearing, Death Arms can see the mangled corpse of the police chief on the ground as he's trying his best not to throw up. Death Arms. Nauseated face. Oh god. You still wanna mess with me? Okay, cocks gun back. Death Arms. Huh. You still wanna fuck with us? Alright then, does the same. Cop. What's going on? I can't see. You think this a game? Cop. There's smoke everywhere. I'll show you a game. Cop. Do you copy? I repeat, do you copy? Sigh, hurry up and get this stupid shit over with. Cops. Huh. As the smoke clears, the cops come to a horrifying sight. 4 AK-47s pointed at them, ready to blast, and the 5 robbers strapped to the teeth, which are Toga, Twice, David, Rebecca, and Kiwi. She brought her shotgun. Izuku. Kiwi, don't be like that. Kiwi. I don't wanna be out in the open any longer than we have to be, so hurry up you guys. Izuku. So eager to go home it seems. Alright then, ahem, you cops still think this a game? Comes out with the big guns. Cop. All units fall back now. Death Arms. Everyone run. Robber squad. Well, say hello to my little friends. Sigh. As they were emptying the clips on the fleeing officers, they hadn't noticed Death Arms trying to run away and call for backup. Death Arms. Come on, come on, come on, work, damn it, why isn't my phone working? Rebecca. Ha 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 ha, run bitches run. David. Notices Death Arms. Guys, we got a runner, I got him about to use the Sandy. Kiwi. Rebecca. Izuku. Don't you fucking dare. David. David. Alright fine. Activates Mantis Blade. Hey Toga, the blood butterfly. Toga. The blood butterfly. The two then rush towards the escaping Death Arms, ready to unleash a finisher move on his ass. When he turns around, all he sees is David in the air coming towards him. He tries to blocks the attack, but then was staggered as he felt a sharp pain in his left ear. He looked to the ground to see His ear there but made a fatal mistake in doing so. He let his guard down as David comes in and plunges his blade into his eye, causing him to scream in agony. The two start to run circles around him, cutting him on every part of his body as he screams out as the cuts get worse and they start going faster and faster until Death Arms falls onto his knees. Finish him. Then David comes in and stabs Death Arms, lifting him in the process. David then screams eject as his cyber arm goes flying towards Toga, who has two machetes in hand standing in a readied position waiting for Death Arms to get close enough. She then screams, "Toga! Slice and dice! Perfectly sliced cake!" Toga then slashes 5 times at Death Arms, going past him as his body is still flying from David's throw earlier. He starts heading towards Izuku, who simply kicks him into the air as Toga puts her machetes back in their holster. Death Arms' body parts simply just falls apart, first his arms, then his legs, and finally his head. They all just hit that ground, forming a beautiful blood butterfly. Kiwi. Well, that was something. Toga. And don't ever forget it either. Kiwi. Most likely will. Rebecca. That was awesome, David, my man, we gotta try to make one of those special moves, you and me. David. Sure, if I got the time. As the group are preparing to leave, they hear a shit ton of sirens going off. Twice. Oh, this ain't good. Shit, it's 12. What we gonna do? Izuku. Good thing we stole this armored 4-wheeled beast. As the squad is amazed by this 4-wheeled demon, Kiwi had caught onto the part. Kiwi. Izuku, what do you mean we? Face with raised eyebrow. Izuku. Oh yeah, these two stole the truck, I just drove it here. Cops. This is the police, we're coming in hot and you fuckers have the right to remain silent. Rebecca. Come one, come all, piggies to the slaughterhouse. David. I think it's time to Rebecca. Once everyone gets in the armored car with 10 duffel bags full of cash, Izuku hits the top of the van, signaling the drivers to go. Izuku. Lifty and shifty, step on it, boys. Lifty. E-H-E-H-E-H-E-H-E. Shifty. Hey. As the two thieving raccoons go top speed, hitting everything they see in the back of the truck, Rebecca, Izuku, David, and Twice are shooting at the cop cars behind them, trying to get them off their backs. Toga. Blood. Kiwi. Oh my god, please shut up, please. Izuku. You two goofballs know where you're going. Lifty. Thinking light bulb, oh hey. Shifty. Thinking light bulb, oh hey. As the two have an idea on where to go, let's cut back to the sports festival. Everything went as normal. Izuku won the race. Shoto got first in the cavalry battle. Now it's the 1 versus 1. Sadly, Bakugo didn't get put with Shinso. Instead, Izuku fought him, and that was an easy W because Izuku knew how his quirk worked. That's why Shinso was pissing everybody off by talking shit, but he's actually kinda cool. The next fight was Kirishima versus Tetsu. Yeah, you can imagine how that went, so they just did a arm wrestling match. Kirishima won that and became homies with Tetsu. Of course, then Monoma versus Shoto, easy W for Shoto. He didn't even give Monoma the chance, then so on and so forth. Then there was the last battle to end off the sports festival. Valkyrie. Alright, is everyone ready for the final fight of the sports festival? Crowd cheers in excitement. Valkyrie. Alright then, on the left corner we have the unbeaten earthbender Izuku Yagi, and in the left corner we have the telekinetic tyrant Izumi Yagi. The crowd goes wild as the two siblings are about to fight each other. Izumi. You ready for this, Izuku? Izuku. It's time to see who the strongest Yagi is. Izumi. I couldn't agree more. Valkyrie. You two ready? Izumi. Ready. Izuku. Ready. Valkyrie. Alright, now let the match be. Before she could begin the match, the crowd starts screaming and running out the way. The students look to the right side of the stadium and look in shock as they see an armored truck flying in the air and into the stadium, coming in hot, crashing right in the middle into the grass. Now all eyes are on the truck as the back doors are kicked open to reveal 8 people coming out. Lifty. Wahoo. Shifty. Wahoo. Izuku. Oh my head, you guys okay? David. I'm alive. Rebecca. No car crash can stop this bad bitch. Kiwi. I'll manage. Twice. I'm okay. No, I'm not. Toga. So much blood leaking from your foreheads. Kiwi. Don't even think about it. Vampire pouting. David. Guys, we got a serious problem. Grimace. Izuku. Yeah, I know starts growing now before I go ape shit. Lifty and Shifty, why did you think this was a good idea? Lifty. Gibberish open mouth smile. Shifty. Gibberish open mouth smile. Izuku. Okay, so you thought that crashing into grounds to hide from the cops was a good idea. Lifty. Nods asterisk. Shifty. Nods asterisk. Izuku. Well, let tell you two a secret. UA is just a bigger police station and the heroes are just cops in outfit. Lifty. Oh, open mouth smile. Realized grin. Fearful face awe. Shifty. Oh, open mouth smile. Realized grin. Fearful face awe. Valkyrie. So you 8 are villains it seems. Kiwi. Us 3 are mercenaries, but I guess that doesn't make the situation better, does it? Valkyrie. Nope, now you have 2 choices, either fight and be defeated or surrender and go to jail. Izuku. Sorry sweetheart, but I already picked my choice when we crash landed here and I don't do take backs. Valkyrie. Very well, then prepare for battle, villains. Izuku. Good, I've been itching to actually use my quirk this time. Izumi. No way, it's him. Izuku. The villain from the USJ. As the 2 classes see Izuku again, they start getting flashbacks of him going into his hybrid, lesser form and are now about to see it action. Same goes for the Legion. Izuku. Time for actual fight, fully transforms. Izuku. Hawk and awe. We go to the Legion's hideout where we see Eri and her 2 moms doing her hair and talking. Eri. Hey mama, can you turn on the TV? Nurse Anne. Of course, my little apprentice. Nurse Joy. Of course, my little jiggly puff. Both of the mothers look at each other with is that a challenge face as they start fighting over who's going to turn on the TV for Eri as Dobby just walks in and takes it. Dobby. Thanks for the remote, ladies. Nurse Anne. Joy. Hey. Eri. Let's watch My Little Pony, Uncle Dobby. Dobby. It's so hard to say no to you and you know that, expressionless. Eri. That's what everyone says about me, smiling face. Dobby. Okay, fine. As Dobby turns on the TV, the news is going live and people are going crazy right now. Nurse Joy. I wonder why the news is going live right now. Nurse Anne. Probably just some dumbasses doing dumb shit. Nurse Joy. Language pouting. Nurse Anne. Whatever. Eri. Hey look, it's Big Brother. Dobby. What do you mean? As the 3 look at the TV, they see a shootout between Snipes, Rebecca and David. Izuku fighting Valkyrie in the air and Twice and Toga running around being chased by heroes with 2 terrified getaway drivers on their backs while Kiwi tries her best to fix the truck with all the chaos going on. The 3 then look at each other, then at Eri. Nurse Joy. Eri dear, could you please cover your ears? Eri. Okay, covers ears. Dobby and Joy. Those are our dumbasses. Dobby. I'll go find Kurogiri. Nurse Anne. I'll go find Overhaul. Nurse Joy. I'll go get Shigaraki. As the 3 run off to go find who they're looking for, Eri takes the remote and puts on her show. Eri. Yay, Backyardigans is on today. Grin. We take to the skies as we see the hero Valkyrie and Izuku in his hybrid hawk form battling it out. Valkyrie. You know, for a villain you're pretty good. Izuku. What's that supposed to mean? Valkyrie. Most of my opponents are all talk and not that strong, but you Hawkman, you've lasted this long. Izuku. That's because we ain't your normal group of villains. Valkyrie. I can see that now, show me your strength charges. Izuku. Alright then, I'll show you charges. While those 2 are battling in the air, we cut back to the others doing their own thing. Twice. Toga, do you have a plan? Toga. Nope, I don't. Twice. What about you, Guy? Lifty. Huh. Light bulb, hey. Shifty. Huh. Light bulb, hey. Twice. I sense I made a mistake of some kind. Toga. I feel a disturbance in the blood flow. Lifty. AHA pulls out matches. Shifty. AHA asterisk pulls out sticks of dynamite. Toga. Twice. Yeah, Toga-chan. Toga. You might wanna get ready to throw the raccoons. Twice. Huh, why? Toga. See for yourself. Twice. Whatever they're doing, it can't be that bad. Oh fuck, those are dynamite sticks. Oh fuck, those are dynamite sticks. Eyes. Toga. Kick the explosive furball. Twice. Okay, not okay. As the two kick Lifty and Shifty towards the pursuing heroes, the twin thieves light the sticks as they are coming towards the heroes. They scream. Lifty. Bonsai partying face. Shifty. Bonsai partying face. They then explode into the heroes as a giant cloud of smoke appears and a green hat sways in the wind onto the ground. Toga. You will be missed, you little explosive thieves. Twice. May their souls rest in peace. David. Incoming. Twice. HOHF. David was launched into twice by a very pissed off Aizawa, seeing the one who carved the name Charterbolt onto his student's back. Same goes for Vlad. Vlad. You pouting. Aizawa. You pouting. Toga. Me face with raised eyebrow. Aizawa. Vlad. You're the one who carved names into my student. Toga. I've branded a lot of students in the past, you gotta be more specific on which one pulls out katana. Aizawa. Vlad. Do the names Denki, Setsuna ring any bells? Toga. Denki, Setsuna. Oh shit, you mean Reptile and Charger Bolt. Aizawa. Vlad. That's not their names, rushes Toga. Toga. Well, if you're so eager to die then come at me, charges the Aizawa and Vlad *. Let the festival of blood start. As those three fight it out, we see Kiwi trying to fix the four-wheeled demon. Kiwi. Of course this pieces of junk would fumble after one little crash, I mean that was a hard fall, but still. As Kiwi was in her thoughts, she hadn't noticed all the smoke in the air until it started coming out the truck's engine. Kiwi. The hell, armored trucks don't run on perfume. Midnight. That's because it's not perfume, sweetheart, it's my sweet sweet gas. Kiwi. What do you mean by that, face with raised eyebrow? Midnight. What do you think I mean, this sleeping gas? Kiwi. Oh okay, for a second I thought this was something else. Midnight. Enough talk now, go to sleep and never return from your pleasant dream. As Midnight's gas starts to move towards Kiwi, Midnight didn't know one crucial detail as Kiwi just run towards her. Midnight. Why isn't the gas working? You should be asleep by now, gets in fighting stance. Kiwi. Well, there's one thing you must not have noticed is that I have on a mask, stupid, gut punches Midnight. Midnight. OHF, shit, I'm not good at hand-to-hand combat, but that won't stop me, ha, punches Kiwi's face. WW what? Kiwi. Please now prepare your guts, you BDSM bitch, tiger knee, boom. She hit her so hard that it was shown in 3 different angles as Midnight falls to the ground. Past the fuck out. Kiwi is back trying to fix the four-wheeled beast until 2 figures started falling from the sky screaming. Kiwi. How the fuck are they still alive? Lifty. Off fearful face. Shifty. Off fearful face. Until they got caught by a man-hawk who then flew them down towards Kiwi. Lifty. Whoa, starstruck. Shifty. Whoa, starstruck. Izuku. I know, cool, right? Kiwi. You might wanna hurry up and win your fight because I can see through the school's cameras and a lot more heroes are coming. Izuku. Alright then, thanks for the heads up, now you two fix our escape vehicle. Lifty. Shifty. Kiwi. Can they speak? Izuku. Whenever they feel like it, now then flies back toward Valkyrie. Time to end this, time to rise like a phoenix, transforms with mask on. Izuku. Let's finish this, hell's flame slash. Valkyrie. I couldn't agree more, heavenly wrath, RAGHHH. Izuku. RAAAGHHHH. Boom, the 2 flying combatants crash into each other as smoke fills the sky until a loud crash was heard. Everyone looked to see Valkyrie had gone down with a giant slash on her chest, making the Legion cheer out in victory and the heroes shocked that someone could take down one of the top heroes. Then the smoke clears to see Izuku in bad shape. He also was slashed by her attack. He may have won but not without taking some damage as he flies down to the ground exhausted. Izuku. Man, that Valkyrie girl was no joke. That was the best fight I ever had in a while as the car fixed. Rebecca. No, and we got even more problems. The reinforcements had arrived to see a knocked out Midnight, a bloody Aizawa and Vlad, and unconscious Snipes, and some dead students who tried to fight back. Needless to say they were pissed, but Izuku was even more pissed when he saw All Might and Inko. Izuku. How much longer until the truck's finished? Lifty. Puts up 2 fingers. Shifty. Puts up 2 fingers. Izuku. I can keep going, but that slash is gonna be a burden to deal with while fighting. Toga. Are you sure? Twice. Yeah man, that's a mean cut, 'tis but a scratch. David. We made it this far, we can't stop now, takes out Mantis Blade. Rebecca. Yeah, we ain't going out like no punks, bring it on spandex. Kiwi. I never thought I'd go to jail, but hey, there's a first for everything. All Might. Haha, you must not be thinking straight if you think you can take on all Theses heroes now. Legion of villain members Toga, Twice, Selva and the accomplice, you are under arrest. Selva. Like my friend said, we ain't going out like punks, pulls out 2 Tech 9s *, bring it on per bitch. As the two sides are about to clash with each other, an arrow comes flying and hits the ground in the middle, making the two sides come to a stop. Ectoplasm. Is that an arrow? Best genist. It was so fast I could barely tell. Random hero. Hey, I think I see something. L. Swoosh was all that was heard as the second arrow hit the hero through his neck, making him choke on his blood, causing the heroes to get behind cover. Gunhead. What's going on? That would be us. Inko. Look up there. As the two revealed themselves to be one other than the Arrow twins, Barrows and Arrow. Random hero. Shit, it's the Arrow twins. And they're not alone. Someone said as a decay wave went toward the heroes. All Might noticed it on time and did a thunderclap to prevent it from coming closer as it revealed the other members Shigaraki, Dabi, Overhaul and Kurogiri. Barrows. Good to see you guys are okay. Izuku. Thanks Barrows. Also, who's that? Barrows. Oh, this is my sister. Arrow. Hello cutie. Toga. Defend your mons mode activated. Mine hugs. Izuku. Why is every girl trying to get in your pants? Izuku. I don't know, was Mr. Compress's Art of Riz teachings this good? Question mark. Hey Barrows, you forgot us, you can't forget about the twins. Barrows. Oh shut up you fucking snakes, if it wasn't for me and Arrow you two would still be back on that prison bus headed for Japan's county jail. Serpenters. True, and we thank you for that. Now let's show these children and heroes why we were sent there, shall we? Ha 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 ha. Random hero. Aye, it's the Snake Twins. Random hero. Don't be afraid, we got all these heroes with us, there's no way they can take on all of us. Barrows. Hee hee, yeah right. Hey Black Mamba and King Cobra, go fuck some shit up. Serpenters. Say less. Ha ha ha. Dives down towards the heroes *. Let's start subtracting. As the Snake Twins go crazy, slicing heroes into different sizes, from chunks to thin slices to little pieces like lunch meat. Serpenters. Call us the butchers because we got all the best cuts on the market. Ha ha ha. Toga. They seem nice. Kiwi. Of course they would seem nice to you. Gunhead. Alright, that's it. Bullet storm. Serpenters. Eek fearful. The two were now dodging bullets and still talking shit, pissing off Gunhead in the process. Serpenters. Blame INNUENDOBOT, not the meat man. Ha ha ha. Gunhead. Shut up pouting. Arrow. They're annoying. Barrows. True, but after Fleck turn got the death penalty the group just went to shit and I kinda felt bad for the two Vipers, so I hooked them up with the Legion, and let's just say they're happy to be doing something other than a normal job bogey at 3 o'clock. Arrow. I see him. Hey sis Nutbuster, smile with horns. Barrows. Oh you dirty little girl, okay then Nutbuster ready. Arrow. Aim. Arrow. Barrows. Fire. The twins let go and let the arrow fly towards the random hero as he screams out like a little girl. Random hero. My balls. The boys. Groaning in pain, that's gotta sting. Barrows. Arrow. Hee, that was actually pretty fucking funny. After the boys are done holding their dicks after seeing that, we go back to the Serpenters fighting Gunhead and are about to finish him. Serpenters. You ready brother? Ready as I'll ever be. Let's really fuck some shit up now, let's go demon time. The twins' quirk get even more deadlier and their blades get more sharp as they put their quirk into overdrive, changing their faces from devious smiles to, Ima go commit a felony. Serpenters. Ha 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 ha, who wants perfect cut heroes? We serve them daily. Shoots spikes towards Gunhead. Gunhead. So Foz. A swoosh and a shing was heard as Gunhead was fine. Gunhead. I'm alive, you missed. Serpenters. You sure? Because we see a dead man walking right now. Gunhead. What do you mean? Before Gunhead could finish his sentence, his blood shoot out of his body as his body parts fell into many pieces. Serpenters. Oh there we go, new batch of meat, just 20.99. Ha ha ha. Dabi. These guys are on Toga's level of crazy, that's a surprise. Shigaraki. Perfect for the Legion. Random heroes. These guys are crazy, they just killed Gunhead without a sweat. Random heroes. Screw this, I am outta here. Mitsuki. Get back here, you fucking cowards. As a group of side characters, I mean heroes, try to escape only to be blocked off by serpenters with devious smiles on their faces. Serpenters. Oh no 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 no, you guys are stuck in the slaughterhouse. Random hero. Run to the other exit. Serpenters. And we are the fucking butchers, ha ha ha, run bitch run. As the Legion continued to fight and slaughter the heroes with the new backup, they hadn't noticed a group of people with their faces hidden had appeared on the roof, just watching the chaos go down until one decided to make their presence known. Up, left, down, right, loop-de-loop and start. Boom, a random explosion had went off behind the hidden figures. The screams of civilians was heard by everyone present as they see the hidden figures. Ray. Who are you? Show yourselves. Mitsuki. Yeah, you cowards, unless you're too scared. I guess the saying is right, like father like son, but instead it's mother like son. Indeed. Come on, I wanna fight All Might already. Karen, is all you ever talk about is fighting. At least I take my job serious, Hamea. Both of you calm down. Why does it feel like I'm the mother of this group? Now Inka care to set off another explosion, but aim it this time. Sure thing, Ritsu. Up, down, left, right, loop-de-loop, select start. Boom, another explosion goes off, but this time it was stronger and louder as it was set off right in the middle of the remaining hero reinforcements, killing most in the process. Izuku and the others looked up to see some new faces. Izuku. Who are they? Rebecca. And why are those three packing so much weight on their chest? Karen. Looks at the three, I don't see no weights. Hamea. She meant our boobs. Karen. Ooh, I don't get it. Inka. Big boobs. Karen. I still don't follow. Ritsu. Little tiny girl is mad because she has no boobs while we have big boobs, that's why she called them weights. Karen. But you don't have any weights on. Hamea. Oh my fucking god, you damn gym gorilla. Inka. Forgive our friend, he kinda slow. Ritsu. Sigh, little tiny girl mad because she has no balloons while we have big balloons on our chest, now do you understand? Karen. What? Izuku. No boobs points at Rebecca and big boobs points at the three girls. Karen. Oh, I get it now, ha ha ha. Inka. Ritsu. Hamea. How the fuck did he do that? He just communicated with Karen, how? I don't get it. Izuku. Anyway, back to what I was saying, who are they? Shigaraki. New recruits, my dear brother, new recruits. Karen. Damn it, Inka, I wanted to fight the big blonde, now he's probably dead. Inka. Sucks to suck, I guess. But then All Might comes out of the smoke speeding towards them like a jet with a pissed off look because of all the bodies littering the stadium, from civilians to heroes and to the students. All Might. Detroit smash. Karen. Grabs fist *, well never mind. All Might. W, what impossible? Karen. Everything is possible, punches All Might in the chest *, come show me why you're Japan's #1 hero, jumps after All Might. Ritsu. And there goes Karen anyway, need some assistance guys. Kurogiri. It would be much appreciated. Hamea. Zip zap, it's time to ride the lighting heroes, he sends electricity. Mitsuki. Incoming dodges. Those who didn't dodge were fried to a crisp, much to Hamea's enjoyment. Hamea. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, not gonna lie, some fried fish sound good about now. Inka. Focus, we can go eat later now. Combo move, up, down, left, right, jump, squat, select, start, multi-fire balls. Multiple fire explosions go off around the sports festival grounds, killing anyone unfortunate enough to be in the range of them, from heroes to students to civilians. Inka. CCC combo breaker. Ritsu. Karate chops. Inka, we have alleys down there, you almost hit. Inka. OWWWWW, that hurt. Ritsu. It's supposed to hurt now, stand down, I got this. Whistles, I call upon the flames of creativity, bring forth your best infernal for me to command. Releases fire bugs, don't infect our alleys, little ones, the heroes are your host now, go. She can command the fire bugs. As the fire bugs go to their host and start the infection process, the infected heroes start screaming bloody murder as they either bust into flames or their skin melts away, revealing the infernal from small to big to wings to forearms. There are many different infernals. While the heroes now fight the infernals, Izuku and his team take this chance to blow a hole in the stadium and get out. Izuku. Lifty, you got the sticks. Lifty. Hey pulls out 3 boxes full of TNT. Izuku. Okay then Shifty, you got the matches. Shifty. Hey pulls out the line and matches. Izuku. Okay good guys, we're getting the hell out of here. Rebecca. Good, cause I just ran out of bullets. David. Alright, let's go. Kiwi. About time. Toga. Ah, no more blood or fun. Twice. Don't be sad Toga, I don't care. Izuku. Alright you two, you got us into this mess, now get us the hell out. Lifty, Shifty. Hey grin. As those two go to do their thing, the students decide to gain the courage to stop them from escaping. Izumi. Guys, we have to do something, we can't hide forever. Monoma. I mean we're alive, Sue. Izuku. All that shit you was talking about our class and you scared to fight. Rin. Bro, this is serious, if we go out there we're fucking dead, look at all the carnage going on. Bakugo. Yeah, so what, you can hide all you want, I'm going in. Fallen Angels. Count us in too. Kirishima. Bakugo, don't, they'll kill you. Katsumi. They can try rushes in *KU. Izuku. Oh god, looks toward Katsumi. Katsumi. Shine. Izuku. She don't ever learn, dodge, sit your neck, chops her stupid ass down. Katsuki. You bastard, that's my sister Shine. Izuku. Oh my god, you to okay aims, Tech 9's, dodge this. Katsuki. Oh shit, fearful. As Izuku starts shooting at Katsuki while he's dodging, he hadn't noticed Izuku and Izumi charging towards. Izuku. Hey villain. Izuku. Not now, huh. Izumi. Take this special team move, Earth's telekinetic wrath. Izuku. They made a special move together, let's see what it's about. Izuku stomps on the ground and 2 giant boulders pop up from the ground. Izuku then starts spinning the boulders as Izumi uses her telekinesis to make the boulders go faster as Izuku jumps into the air and throws them towards Izuku. Izuku. That was lame as fuck, you two, I'm disappointed, why can't I jump? Izuku looks down to see his feet frozen from Shoto and Shoka's ice. He then see Katsuki coming in fast in the boulders as well. Katsuki. Howitzer impact. Izuku. Oh fuck. *BOOOOOOOM*. The impact was so loud and strong that everyone stopped fighting to turn and see a smoke cloud where the impact was. Twice. Whoa, that was a strong impact. Weak. Kiwi. I feel sorry for whoever got hit with that. Rebecca. I know right, most likely dead. David. Guys, where's Izuku? Robber squad. Realizes fearful. Toga. No, please don't tell me. Katsuki. Ha, take that, you villain bastards, we got the animal freak. Izumi. We did it, we got one. Shoto. And he was supposed to be the strongest. Shoka. Nothing more but a weakling. Izuku. If we can take down a villain, not even Valkyrie can, we're gonna be great heroes. David. Those bastards. Overhaul. No. Toga. No, please don't leave me, loudly crying. Shigaraki. I'm going to fucking kill them. As Shigaraki was about to put all 5 fingers on the ground, a loud roar was heard in the smoke, but not of an animal, no, it was the roar of a man. Toga. Yes, face holding back tears. Twice. He's alive. David. Hell yeah. Rebecca. That's what I am talking about. Kiwi. Thank God. Lifty, Shifty. Face exhaling, grin. Izuku. Ready for round 2. Izuku. Now this feels like deja vu all over again. I swore something like this happened a long time ago and I should be saying the same to you, Yagi. At first I was gonna go easy on you, but now walks out the smoke, I'm pissed the fuck off. His mask is broken, revealing his mouth with blood running down his lips and his eye patch. Izumi. Wait, you only have one eye. Izuku. Yep, and to be honest, I'm surprised that this mask hasn't broken fully after that little attack of yours. Now I was gonna do this later, but what the hell, time to show you who I truly am, the demon you lot created. As Izuku's mask drops to the ground, the boys are staring terrified at his smile and the girls are blushing staring at his face or his one eye, but for everyone who knows who he truly is, they are shocked beyond comparison as tears start coming down their faces. Izuku. Izuku, is that you? Izuku. Ding ding ding, that's right, Izukoiam Alive. Izuku. What, you thought I was dead? Well, I'm alive and hella better. Izumi. Oni-chan loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying. Shoka. Izu, why loudly crying? Katsuki. Hey, what the hell is going on? What are you doing, you nerd fearful? Shoto. Izuku, what the hell happened to you? Izuku. Oh, that's simple, you six, happened to me. Kirishima. You're that guy from the USJ who turned into that monster. Mei. Wrong, that's Izuku, my baby boy is called Green Mint. Everyone looks over to see Mei and Green Mint chilling in the not destroyed part of the stadium. Izuku. Oh Mei, when did you get here? Mei. I was always here, I came to take these pulls out bunch of blueprints. Kurogiri. Blueprints. Mei. Not just any blueprints, my brother's blueprints, and it was all thanks to Greeny Pets his head, who's a good boy. Green Mint. Smile smile smile. Mei. You're a good boy, yes you are, kisses his forehead, anyway I got what I came for, so yeah, bye. Random hero. Not so fast, about to use quirk. Mei. Kill him. Green Mint. Smile with horns, smile with horns, smile with horns. A loud snap was heard as the hero's neck was snapped and is currently spinning until his head hits the ground. Random hero. WW, what is that thing? Mei. His name is Green Mint, he's not a thing, you fucking asshole, sigh, now I'm fucking mad, Greeny transform Apex. Green Mint. Smile with horns transforming. Mei. Behold the apocalypse's hand of death, irradiation Deathclaw. Rad Deathclaw. RAAAAAGGGGGHHHHH. Mei. Kill, kill, kill all, WHO dare stand in your path of death. As she gave the command, the Deathclaw spewed out a radioactive smoke blast that was so fast that not a lot of heroes had time or quick reflexes to dodge. As they were engulfed in the smoke, their screams of pain and the sound of choking could be heard, and then the radioactive Deathclaw jumped into its green mist and searched and killed any survivors that were still alive in its poisonous domain. Everyone present can see the smoke screen getting bigger and closer, so they decide that that's enough for today. Shigaraki. I think it's time to go before we end up like them in the smoke. Overhaul. Couldn't agree more, Kurogiri. Kurogiri. On it. Izuku. I guess it's time to go, to runs to the truck, asterisk guys start the truck, we're getting the fuck out of here. Robber squad. Okay. Ritsu. Karen, bring your ass, we're leaving. Karen. Fine, this big blonde was getting kinda boring anyway, points to a fucked up All Might. Izumi. No, I lost you once, I can't lose you again. Izuku. Izumi, we have to go. Izumi. But Izuku is right there. Katsuki. We'll catch him later, come on now before we get caught in that crap, picks up Katsumi. Izumi. I'll find you again Izuku, I promise. Izuku. Hops in the back, asterisk blow that bitch, boys. Lifty, shifty. Kaboom. As they push the detonator, the stadium wall explodes a hole big enough for them to escape once the smoke cleared, revealing the gates of They wasted no time putting that four-wheeled beast in top speed and crashing through the gates, screaming. Robber squad. Freedom Star struck, partying face, open mouth smile. As the Legion and Mei escaped the sports festival stadium, the news had spread like wildfire again. People were demanding be shut down because it can't protect the people or students. They lost 120 heroes, 50 students and 1,000 civilians, in total 1,170 deaths that day. Lost a shit ton of money, a total of $6 million now. Problems have become even bigger. The public never knew about Izuku's identity because the camera crew was long gone, so the news only said Legion broke into grounds and escaped, while the Legion comes out with another win as they make it back to the underworld to celebrate and get crunk like there's no tomorrow with their new members. After that we see Shigaraki bring Izuku with him to meet someone. Izuku. So who are we meeting again, Shigi? Shigaraki. Don't call me that. And 3 possible new members and a benefactor. Izuku. I wonder who it could be. As they walk out into the bar, they see the 4 people getting into a heated argument. You 3 are unworthy of living, I should just kill you now. I wouldn't try it if I were you, things would become very hectic quickly. It would be wise not to test our mom. Yeah, and don't even try and kill her because we'll kill you first, you no-nose having ass weirdo. You don't know who I am and I don't know who you are, so it's best we don't make a mistake that might cost us one's life. Fuck that nonsense. If you feeling froggy then jump. Oh, I'm feeling very froggy then. Shigaraki. Okay, that's enough, everyone calm the fuck down, we don't want to kill each other now, do we? Izuku. Okay, so we got 3 beautiful looking ladies and a face not even a mother could love. Watch the way you speak, boy. If you feeling froggy then jump. Stain. Oh, I like him already. Oh, don't flatter me now. He seems rash, nice but rash. Shigaraki. Well, Izuku, I want you to meet the members: the hero killer Stain, Revi the gunslinger, Roberta the deadly maid, and Balalaika the queen of Ronapur, along with those 2 Hansel and Gretel. Balalaika. My 2 evil ass big kids. Izuku. Well, this just got a lot more interesting. We see Shigaraki and the 5 new members in a heated argument with Stain as he is being difficult at the moment. Stain. Lies, you just wanna destroy this society and become its new rulers. Revi. I mean, I can live with that. Roberta. Revi, don't start that. Stain. See, you just want to destroy this society. Shigaraki. Wrong, we want to change it, not destroy it, we just want to destroy hero society. Stain. A world without heroes. Interesting, go on. While Shigaraki was spitting facts at Stain, we cut to Izuku talking to some old friends in his head. Izuku. Long time no see, Mariana and Darius, where have you 2 been? Mariana smile with a halo. Sorry we couldn't talk a lot, Izuku. After your training I got a call from God and had to do some work in heaven, you know, being a devil exterminator and all that. Darius smile with horns. Same goes for me, except I was catching them holy bodies, if you catch my drift. Hehehe, I see you've become a fine young man, boy, look at you, you went from being weak to now a fucking warrior in the streets but a king in the sheets. Smirk smirk. Mariana smile with a halo. Do you want to get hit with them holy rounds again, Darius? Darius fearful. And no ma'am. Mariana smile with a halo. Good, now shut the fuck up. Izuku. Well, since you guys are here, I need your opinion on these 6 asterisk points at the group. Mariana smile with a halo. I don't know about the children or the ninja, and why is there a maid here other than that they seem okay? Darius smile with horns. More concubines and more damn kids to look after. I don't know about Mr. Hero Killer though. Mariana smile with a halo. Darius, what did I say about disrespecting women? Darius smile with horns. It's not disrespectful, I'm just telling the truth. Izuku's riz has been slowly increasing over time. Izuku. Good to see you guys are still beefing with each other. Anyway, I gotta go now, bye. Grin. Mariana smile with a halo. See you later, Izuku. Darius smile with horns. Deuces, my guy. Scissor. Back in the real world, things somehow got even more worse when Shigaraki said they planned on killing All Might. Now Stain and Shigaraki are trying to kill each other before one becomes a problem. Izuku. What the hell did I miss? Revi. Turns out Stain is an All Might dick rider. The moment boss man said that the plan was to kill him, Stain here just went ape shit and tried to kill us. Stain. I will destroy your little gang before you lay a finger on All Might. He is the only true hero that can kill me. He is WOR. Bonk. Izuku. Yeah, no, none of that bullshit. We don't dick ride heroes down in the underworld. Shigaraki. I appreciate the help, Izuku, but did you have to knock him upside his head? Izuku. He was getting on my nerves, plus he's not dead, just unconscious, and besides it's not that bad. Shigaraki. You hit him with a hockey stick, of course that's bad. Izuku. I gotta thank Goalie for this. Shigaraki. Who? Izuku. Never mind that right now. What are we gonna do with him? Does he know our location? Cause if so, we gotta put him down. Shigaraki. Relax, Kurogiri found him, we can just drop him off somewhere. Izuku. Okay then, I'm going back to the others, see if they're still drunk off their asses. Revi. You guys got booze? Say less, I'm coming with you. Roberta. Oh boy, not again, but I could go for a good drink or 2. Balalaika. Count me in. Also, you got any juice for these 2 points at Hansel and Gretel? Izuku. Yeah, actually, come on. Hansel, Gretel. Okay then, mister. As the group walk away, Shigaraki is watching them leave, just thinking how does he get along with people off the bat, then turns his direction towards an unconscious Stain. Shigaraki. Now what to do with you? Him thinking face. While Shigaraki was thinking of what to do with Stain, we cut back to the turned-up villains who were either asleep from all the drinking or are still going crazy at the bar. Izuku. It seems you two can handle your liquor. Dabi and Overhaul. Overhaul. When you have two housewives that run they mouth on a daily you'll understand, but Dabi is drunk off his ass right now. Izuku. How can you tell? Dabi. Fuck my dad hick fuck Hawks hick fuck Shoto hick and fuck you for drawing porn of me. Passes the fuck out. Izuku. Who the fuck was he talking about? Overhaul. I don't know. I'm about to be wasted in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 asterisk. Passes the fuck out. Izuku. I don't feel like cleaning up after all you guys right now, so I'm going to sleep. Izuku goes to his room thinking he's gonna get some sleep, but instead he opens the door to see this. Toga. Izuku, you ready for your present? Kiana. Oh Izuku, we got a surprise for you tonight. Izuku. Oh god, but I'm so tired. Well, now I'm hard. Alright, let's get this over with so I can get some rest. Well, too bad I'm joining in as well. Izuku turns to see another person in the corner of the room as they turn on the lamp to reveal themselves. Izuku. Yuta. Kiwi. Kiwi. Shut up. Besides, I might be able to help you relieve some stress. I got this new tongue module I wanna try out. Izuku. Oh really? Now smile with horns, smile with horns, smile with horns. Toga. Kiwi, you might wanna prepare your throat. Kiana. Hee yeah, once Izuku gets a hold of your head he's gonna keep bobbing you up and down until he blows. Kiwi. Relax, I'm a cyber chick. I bet Izuku can't handle all this anyway. Toga. Kiana. Oh Izuku. Is that a challenge? Smile with horns. Kiwi. You could say that. Let's just say he wasn't very tired much afterwards, and Kiwi was not prepared at all by how vicious Izuku is. Meanwhile, outside Izuku's room, those that aren't wasted can hear what's going on. Barrows. Sue, how has your guys' day been? Karen. Alright, I kicked the #1 hero's ass. Inka. I blew some shit up. Ritsu. I created a new brand of firebug today, can't wait to use it soon. Hamea. I learned I can manipulate people's nerves. Arrow. Oh that's cool. So now wah. Then it got even louder in Izuku's room to the point Arrow got sick of it. Arrow. Alright, that's it, I'm sick of this shit. Knocks on Izuku's door. Serpenters. Finally someone do something about that noise. Izuku. Yes, oh hey Arrow, you need something. Arrow. Shut the fuck up. Izuku. Arrow. You better have room for like 5 more people. Izuku. What? Ritsu. You should be more quiet next time, cause now I want some of you. Inka. Yeah, I want some to Hamea. Hee, this will be fun. Tongue out. Barrows. Damn sis, you just met him, but count me in. Izuku. Oh boy, what have I gotten myself into? Face with spiral eyes, face with spiral eyes. While Izuku was now piping down 8 girls, we cut to Darius and Mariana just watching. Mariana smile with a halo. Well, Izuku got over Miyako fast it seems. Darius face holding back tears. Izuku, I am proud of you, let's go my guy. Mariana smile with a halo. You damn devil. Pouting. Darius smile with horns. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Chicken wings. Mariana smile with a halo. Welp, I tried being nice. Pulls out holy shotgun asterisk, but it seems being nice is too much. Darius fearful face. Not again. Does the dash. Mariana smile with a halo. He can try to run, but he won't make it far. Runs after Darius. Well, most were able to sleep the noise off because of all the drinks they had last night. Then the next morning after the party, Shigaraki gathers everyone after their hangover at the round table to discuss something. Shigaraki. Now I gathered you all here today to discuss some things. First off, we have been able to acquire more territory, and thanks to Overhaul we now have a casino in Nighttown called the Treasure Voyage. David. Oh yeah, I've heard about that place. They say the owner there is ruthless to anyone who fucks with his business, along with his 2 right-hand men. Mustard. I'm proud of those 3, they finally got the courage to stand up for themselves, and now Sean is a casino owner. I hope they didn't forget about me. Meanwhile, at an Italian restaurant we see 3 guys in the meat locker with some guy tied up to a chair who didn't pay for the damage he caused. Sean. Achoo Milo. Achoo Nolan. Achoo, oh man, my nose. Milo. They say when you sneeze someone is thinking about you. Sean. Who the fuck says that dumb shit, Nolan? A lot of people actually. Hey you guys, we should visit Mustard sometime today. Milo. Yeah, I miss him, Sean. True, I wonder how he's doing. I hope he's alright. I haven't smoked weed in a minute anyway. What to do with him? Random. Mufflehead screaming Nolan. What we always do when someone doesn't pay for their damages, boys. Let's make some beef patties. Snaps his fingers. Milo. Yes sir. Smile with horns, Sean. Alrighty then, smile with horns. Random. Muffled screams. Fearful face, fearful face, fearful face, fearful face, fearful face, fearful face. Back at the round table, Mustard. Achoo. Yeah, they're doing fine. Smile grin. Shigaraki. Well anyway, Barrows did some digging and found some interesting information after the sports festival incident we caused you. It has gone to shit drastically. They lost a shit ton of money and are now looking for ways to gain the people's trust back again. Izuku. I mean that's cool and all, but what about Stain? Shigaraki. Oh, we just left him in an alleyway somewhere. Izuku. Okay then, Shigaraki. Now here's the plan for today. As the Legion discuss their game plan, we cut to you, who is stuck in a shitty situation, having to look for ways to get money and also finding out that Izuku had become a villain. Aizawa. First we lose Izuku, now we get sued by the two families. Yeah, they finally won the court case. And now the public is as outraged by our inability to protect the people, and now we find out Izuku is a fucking villain. Inko. My baby, why? Why did you go down this path? Loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying. Midnight. Don't you start that shit, Inko. You and your husband are one of the many reasons he became this way. You don't get the right to cry. Inko. My son is a villain and you tell me I don't have the right to fucking cry. One of my babies is now a villain, you know that. Midnight. You and your fucking family is the reason that he's like this. Nezu. Now ladies, let's not start fighting each other, now let's just calm down. Inko. Midnight. Shut the fuck up, Nezu. Okay then, expressionless. All Might. Now what are we gonna do, Nezu? We're gonna continue doing what we've always been doing, run the school, protect the students and capture the Legion. Vlad. Yeah, we haven't been doing a good job at doing those three things you listed. Nezu. If things get any more worse, I'll have to make a few calls. If we were there for Izuku, we probably wouldn't be in this situation right now. I'm sorry, Izuku. Pensive face. We cut to the students, specifically class 1A and 1B, having a heated argument with each other. Izuku. You wanna fucking say that shit again, copycat? Monoma. I said your brother should be arrested for all the shit he's put us through, or better yet executed. His nothing but a villain any. Monoma didn't finish his sentence as Bakugo delivered a mean right hook to his gut, shocking everyone. Bakugo. You bastard, you have no idea how much I wanna fuck you up further. Kirishima. Guys listen, we shouldn't be fighting like this. Setsuna. You shut the hell up, you walking boulder. Why the hell are guys even defending their brother? Is the reason why your friend isn't here right now, to be honest. Good riddance. Denki. You bitch, don't you speak on Minetta's name like that. He was my best friend. Rin. Well, your best friend was a pervert and he was nowhere near hero material. Mina. Oh, we bringing the dead into this? Alright then, where Nirengeki at where your mom said, oh I don't know, maybe 6 feet deep in the grow. Slap class 1B. Gasp fearful Kendo. Don't you ever in your fuck ass life speak about Nirengeki like that, or Ima do something worse than smack you. You hubba bubba bitch pouting. Mina. You bitch jumps on Kendo asterisk as Kendo and Mina get into a cat fight. The others are trying to separate the two off of each other until someone called the teachers to come and stop them from going any further. Aizawa. What the hell are you all arguing about, Izumi? They were talking about my brother and how he should be in prison. Monoma. That's because he deserves it, Zero. But we don't even know why he came like this, think about it. Jiro. Yes, Zero has a point, there could be a reason. Pony. But what if there isn't one, then what, Jiro? I don't know. Shinra. Well, actually there is a reason he's like this. Everyone looks at the entrance of the dorm room to see Shinra standing with a smile on his face. The fallen angel squad are shaking. Shoto. SS Shinra, what are you doing here? Shinra. Oh, you know, just holding my end of the bargain. Shoto. What does that? Before Shoto could finish talking, he was kicked in the chest and sent flying while screaming and hit the wall. Katsumi. What the hell, man? Shinra. You shut the fuck up, you. 6 points at the fallen angels are the reason he became a villain. Lita. What do you mean? Shinra. It means that Izuku is like this is because of them almost killing him on a roof and leaving him there to die. Class 1A, 1B. What? Setsuna. So they almost killed him. Jirota. But they said it was an accident. Shinra. Accident my ass, they only told you about his eye but they didn't tell you that they left him on the roof with a rebar through his chest and those 2 points at the Bakugo twins are the reason for his eye and the rebar. Monoma. So you 6 are the cause of all this. Yui. But why did you do it? Izumi. We just wanted to protect him. Shinra. By fucking bullying him all the time, what kind of sense does that make? Izuku. We thought that if he gave up on being a hero he would be safe. Aizawa. But now he became a villain because of your actions. Denki. Bro, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Who the fuck beats someone to protect them? Just talk to him. Jiro. For once that's the smartest thing to ever come out of your mouth. Denki. Thank you. Wait, you calling me dumb? Aizawa. Anyway, we can deal with this later now since you're all here. Before the sports was attacked there were heroes that were scouting you out and they were impressed. Well, the ones that are alive at least. Now it's time for you guys to pick who you're gonna be interning with, and this big ass stack of paper is for you guys to go through and pick who you're interning with. Izumi and Izuku, you two got Night Eye, he wanted to train you personally. Izumi. Okay. Izuku. Alright then. As the rest of the students pick where they want to intern at, we time skip to nighttime. The Yagi twins are being worked daily at Night Eye's agency and being watched by Bubble Girl whenever they go patrolling. We see the 3 walking around doing night patrol. Izuku. So far nothing has happened. Izumi. Yeah, also how long are you gonna keep watching us? Bubble Girl. Bubble Girl. Basically until your internship is over, so yeah, a few more days. Izuku. I don't understand why though, it's not like we're gonna do something bad or run off somewhere and never come back. Bubble Girl. That's just what he said, you gotta deal with it. Izumi. Okay then, so I'm guessing he doesn't trust us. Izuku. Sounds about right. Meanwhile on a roof we see Shigaraki, Izuku, and Kurogiri on a roof looking over Hosu City. Shigaraki. I think it's time. Izuku, go make the call. Kurogiri, release the Nomus when I say. Kurogiri. Okay. Izuku. Alright. Shigaraki. It's time to lure him out. We're coming for Stain. I gave you a chance and you spat on my hand, now you gotta pay the price with your life. Like seriously, who the fuck spits on a man's hand? That's fucking disgusting. Kurogiri, release them now. Kurogiri. Okay. Back to the 3. Izumi. Welp, we patrolled the entire block, now can we go? My legs hurt. Bubble Girl. Alright, let's go. Izuku. Finally, let's get out of here. Boom. Bubble Girl. What the heck? Izumi. Something blew up. Izuku. Finally some action, let's go. As the 3 run over to the center, what they see is fire and infernals everywhere, and the USJ Nomu along with Winged, 4 Eyes, and Eyeless Nomu. But the USJ Nomu looks different than before. It's been evolving over time and slowly becoming more and more unstable. USJ Nomu. They may take our lives but they'll never take our freedom. Eyeless. RAAAAAAAAAGH. Winged. REEEEEEEE. 4 Eyes. RAAAAAGH. Bubble Girl. What the hell are those things? Izumi. It's more of those things from the USJ. Izuku. One alone could take on All Might, but there's like 4 of them, and those fire monsters from the sports festival. Ritsu. You are correct, son of Yagi. The 3 look up to see Ritsu, Inka, Ero, Hamea, and 2 new face among them. Izumi. I think it's time to go and get back up. Izuku. Hold on, I remember those 3 from the sports festival. Hey you 3, where is my brother at? You better tell me before I get up there and kick your ass. Hamea. Oh, you mean Izuku? Oh well, we don't know, he's somewhere among all this chaos going on. Izumi. That wasn't what my brother asked, tell me where Izuku is now. Inka. I don't think you're in any position to be demanding anything from us. Ero. You brats should be more worried about your odds of winning, you're outnumbered and you damn sure can't beat all of us. Now Heron, go do your thing, and Mrs. Zookeeper, keep these Nomus in control. Heron. Time to do some damage. Smile with horns jumps down and starts killing the stragglers. Zookeeper. Affirmative, whistles. 4 Eyes. Zookeeper. Kill points at the 3. 4 Eyes. Rushes them. Izumi. Get ready. As the Nomu rushes towards them, the three get ready to fight until Endeavor. Prominence burn shoots fire. Zookeeper. Dodge. Four Eyes. Dodges. Zookeeper. Whistle punch him in the face. Eyeless. Rob goes for a punch. Mirko. Luna Fall kicks Eyeless brain out. Eyeless. Off to hell I go dizzy face. Heron. Pathetic, and these things could put up a fight against All Might. Izuku. Well, Heron, these two are just lesser versions unlike the USJ1. As Izuku's voices was heard, everyone looked over to see him and May along with Green Mint on another roof. Heron. So you're the second in command of the Legion, it's good to be blessed with your presence. Izuku. Oh, please don't flatter me now, you guys handle the heroes, I gotta find someone. Izuku. Izuku, stop, you don't have to do this. Izumi. Yeah, come back to us, Oni-chan. Izuku. Yeah, no, I already made my choice when the Legion saved me from death, now Berserker. Green Mint. USJ Nomu. Green Mint. Izuku. Smash. USJ Nomu. Let's GOOO, ROG. Green Mint. Eeny meeny miny, here goes, transforms *RAARGH. Best Genist. What in God's name is that thing? May. Meet Nuka-Cola's main attraction, the Gator Claw. Gator Claw. RAAAAGH. May. Strike them down, you beautiful overgrown reptile. Gator Claw. RAAAGH. Endeavor. Get ready guys, here they come. Mirko. Oh yeah, I'm ready for a fight. Ritsu. Infernals attack. Infernals. AAAAARGH. As the two sides rush at each other and begin to kill each other, Izuku takes this chance to go look for Stain, but unknown to him, Izumi and Izuku were following him. Izuku. Now where are you, Stain? Izuku. Rock Fist goes for a punch. Izuku. Dodges. Oh come on, you guys really followed me all the way out here, and for what? Izumi. Because we want you to come back home, we miss you, Izuku. Izuku. Well, you guys should have thought about that before you did the shit you lot did to me. Transforms *. Now I am going to pay you back tenfold. Full Moon Wolf form. Izuku. Now come at me, you two. Izuku. If talking won't work. Izumi. Then we'll have to beat you. Izuku. But this won't be like in the past. Sonic Howl AWOOOOO. Izuku and Izumi go flying off the roof and almost hit the ground until they were caught by Bubble Girl and a pissed off Night Eye. Night Eye. I gave you one job, Bubble Girl, and you still fucked that up. Bubble Girl. I'm sorry, sir. Night Eye. We can discuss this later. Now you two, what the hell did you run off for? Izuku. Hey Night Eye, can you hold on to those two while I go handle something? Izumi. You won't get away again, Izuku. Izuku. Bubble Girl, let me go, I gotta stop him. Night Eye. Bubble Girl, take them back to the agency. Izumi. Izuku. What, no? Bubble Girl. Yes sir, come on you two, things are getting worse out here. Izuku. No, I can't let Izuku get away. Izumi. Let me go. As the three leave to the agency, leaving only Night Eye and Izuku staring each other in the eyes. Izuku. Okay, now that they're out of the way, I'm gonna go find my target. Grab something. That's a strong ass kick you got, Night Eye. If that hit me, that would have hurt like shit. Night Eye. Just because those three are gone doesn't mean that you won't walk away easily. Izuku. Alright, if it's a fight you want, throws him into building, then it's a fight you'll get. Izuku then rushes Night Eye with punches, kicks and slashes from his claws while Night Eye is just dodging until he lost his footing and got cut on his cheek, leaving a mean scar. Then Night Eye jumps back and gets into a stance. Izuku charges at Night Eye only for him to get launched back by a punch from him. The punch was so strong Izuku was sent back to his normal form while Night Eye was walking towards him thinking he won. Izuku. Oh my stomach, how the hell are you so strong? Night Eye. A lot of physical training now. Izuku Yagi, you're under arrest. Puts handcuffs on Izuku. Izuku. Damn it, Night Eye. Now you can't use your quirk anymore, so just stay put and wait. Gets on the phone. Yes, All Might, it's me, I got your SAKK. Night Eye made a terrible mistake turning his back on Izuku, because the moment he turned around, Izuku put his hands over Night Eye and begins to strangle him with the handcuffs. All Might. Night Eye, are you there? What's happening? Izuku. Shush, we don't need to bring the rest of the family into this now, go to sleep. Night Eye. Should I turn my back on him? How is he so strong? His quirk shouldn't be working. Is this his natural strength losing? Conscious. Once night I went unconscious. Izuku broke the handcuffs. He then started feeling his quirk kicking in full force. Izuku. Now let me go find my target and get the hell out of here. Let's go find Stain. As Izuku was back to running on the roof looking for Stain, we cut back to the center of Hosu where the fight is still continuing. Heron. You call yourselves heroes, you're all so weak. Stabbed a hero. Karen. I can agree on that one. Hamea. Oh great, the gym gorilla is here. Random hero. I got you now. Throws car. Hamea. Dodges almost now. Get deep fried rushes and touches the hero's head. Random hero. Dizzy face. Arrow. What are you doing here? Karen. Karen. I got bored so I decided to come along. Also there's these three who have been following me. As Karen says that, a dodgeball comes flying out of the alley and smashes into a random hero's chest. As the hero looks down to see a dodgeball just spinning in his chest, he then died as laughter started coming out of the alley revealing three people. Oh man, I'm having some much fun right now. What about you guys? Susumaru, please don't, my head hurts. Susumaru. Your head always hurts though. Yahaba, have you ever tried sleeping? Yahaba. You should tell that to Rui, he doesn't ever get off that damn Game Boy. Rui. You two talking shit, pouting. Yahaba. What? No, of course not. Susumaru. But didn't you just say he never gets off that damn game? Yahaba. Whisper Tamari, shut the fuck up. Did you just lick my eye? Susumaru. And what if I did? Smile with horns. Yahaba. Ima, fuck you up, that's fucking disgusting, imp. Rui. You two lovebirds can go fuck each other when this is over, okay? Yahaba. Susumaru. Shut up Rui, get off that damn game. Rui. No, fuck off, it's mine. Imp. Face with symbols on mouth, face with symbols on mouth, face with symbols on mouth. Heroes. Who are these guys? Expressionless. Villains. Who are these guys? Expressionless. Ritsu. Karen, where did you find these guys? Karen. Oh, they just followed me here. Also Hype Squad 1. Hype Squad. Smash it. Karen. 2. Hype Squad. Crash it. Karen. 3. Hype Squad. And bash it. Karen. RAAAAAGH. Let's go. Jumps towards Endeavor. Best Genist. Endeavor, look out. Endeavor. Huh. Before Endeavor could fully turn around, Karen grabbed his face and smashed it into the ground, making a crater, then jumped into the air and came crashing down with Endeavor hitting his head on the hard concrete. Random hero. ENDEAVOR Ga. Heron. Don't worry, you'll be joining him soon. Takes knife out of hero's back. Random hero. You bastard, charges Heron. Heron is dodging while getting rushed by multiple heroes, with Arrow is thinning out the numbers until he started getting tired. Random hero. Guys, quick while he's down. Arrow. Heron, you better get up. Shoots fire Arrow. Heron. Don't worry, I got a plan. Random hero. Someone stop that Arrow, Kai Ga. The heroes look in horror while Arrow has an impressed look on her face. Arrow. It seems you are able to handle the fire bugs. Heron, you're now a lesser demon. Heron. I have been reborn anew. Ha 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 ha. Now come and fuel the flames, heroes. Heron is now on demon timing, killing heroes left and right until his legs were strung up, leaving him hanging on a lamp post. Best Genist. Your little rampage ends here, villain. Heron. Ha, you're too worried about me, but you should watch your back. Best Genist. Wa Ga. Arrow. Direct hit. Best Genist was shot through the back by Arrow, who was controlling the arrow to cut Heron down, but unknown to her, Best Genist was healing his wounds. Zookeeper. Whistle, seek and destroy, points at Winged. Winged. REEEE flies off. Zookeeper. Whistle, multiply, points at Four Eyes. Four Eyes then rips off his arms and waits a little as he regenerates his arms, and the limbs grow too and end up making one-eyed Nomus from the original called mannequins. Zookeeper. Continue. Random hero. Take this, you bitch, throws fire hydrant. Zookeeper. Dodges, so angry, so violent, so dead, whistles, kill him, points at random. Random hero. Huh. Mannequins. REEEE. Random hero. AAAAAH. No, someone help. Aw. Zookeeper. Good, thumbs up, medium dark skin tone. Mannequins. Open mouth, smile raw. Susumaru. So much chaos, so much fighting, I'm going in jumps in the air asterisk. Random heroes. Huh, who's that? Susumaru. Hee, I hope you were good at dodgeball cause this bout to hurt blood demon art. Death from above throws multiple dodgeballs. Random hero. Incoming. Random hero. It's a dodgeball, how bad could it who? Splat. Random hero. Fearful. The other hero's head was hit clean off his shoulders, replacing his head with a bloody dodgeball. Mirko. Dodge, you idiots, dodge. Susumaru. See, she gets it, star struck. Yahaba. Sigh, why is she always like that? Well, we're already here, let's have some fun, at least blood demon art. Paralysis arrows. Rui. I guess I can stop playing the game for now. Blood demon. Strings of rebirth. As the two shoot their attacks, heroes stop moving because of the paralysis arrows, and then there was screaming. 4 heroes were screaming as their skins was peeling off and their body was changing. Mirko. Oh god, fearful, nauseated face. Random hero. Oh god, he's changing, fearful face. Random hero. Why can't I move, come on. Random hero. AAAAHHRAAAAAH. Rui. Die a human and be reborn something better, rise my 8-legged knights. Drider. AAAAAAAA. Rui. Kill the heroes that are immobilized. Drider. AAAAAAAA. As the D-Riders start killing the paralyzed heroes, their screams filling the air. Rui looks at the burning city with a devious look on his face. Rui. Those 4 aren't good enough, but that's okay, there are so many people running around this burning city, so many more test runs I can do. YAHABA. Yahaba. Yes, Rui. Rui. I'm going out, let me know when it's time to leave. Yahaba. Okay. Susumaru. Haha, this is so much fun being stuck in the Infinity Castle all day, sucked time to finally stretch these legs and arms. Mirko. Then how about I help you a bit? Luna Fall goes for a kick. Susumaru. Whoa, dodges, oh, a challenge, alright then I'll take you on. Bunny throws of kimono. Mirko. Only my future mons can call me that. Rushes. Susumaru. Blood demon art. Fadebringer rushes and starts throwing punches. Asterisk RAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAA smile with horns. Karen throws a punch asterisk smile with horns. Endeavor throws a fire punch asterisk pouting. Heron throws punches asterisk smile with horns. Best Genist using string saber asterisk pouting. USJ Nomu smile with horns. Gatorclaw smile with horns. Mannequins drooling face. Random heroes fearful face fearful face fearful face. So yeah, that's what's going on in the central of Hosu. We now cut to Lita, who is fighting Stain and is surprisingly holding on his own. Lita, you're going down, Stain, for all the heroes you've killed. Stain, I see you're here to arrest me. It seems you didn't hear what I did to the other engine user Ingenium. I put him in the hospital. Lita, you what? That was my brother, you bastard. Pouting. Stain, I see, then you'll end up just like him if you don't leave. Lita, shut your mouth, I'll kill you. But before Lita could run and attack Stain, there was a sudden loud bang as Lita fell to the ground, not knowing why, as he looked down to see his leg completely blown off as the pain had kicked in, causing him to scream bloody murder and revealing Izuku with a sawed-off double-barreled in his hand. Izuku. So Lound puts shotgun in Lita's mouth asterisk don't scream, okay little boy. Lita. Fearful nods head. Izuku. Good, and sadly you won't be the one to kill Stain, that would be me. Stain. And what makes you say that, boy? Izuku. It's simple really, I got 2 arms and you don't. Stain. WH. Bang asterisk bang. Stain. Fuck. Stain was hit with 2 M82A1 as both of his arms fall of hitting the ground with a squishy thud. Izuku gets on the earpiece to thanks his guardian angels. Izuku. On an earpiece, thanks girls. Roberta. Of course Izuku. Balalaika. Anytime. Izuku starts walking towards the still screaming Stain on the floor who's looking at his severed arms. Izuku. The game was rigged from the start. Stain, you should have joined the Legion. Now look at you on the ground armless. Stain. AAAAAGGGGHHHH. Izuku. Oh my god, put shotgun to Stain's dome *, shut the fuck up. Boom. Lita and a barely alive native look in utter horror as Stain was just killed with little to no effort as his body falls to the floor. The only part of his head that's left is his lower jaw and some teeth. Izuku. Finally, now that that's over, I can go home and get some well-deserved rest, but first, what to do with you two? Oh, I know, first things first. Izuku walks over to native who just pissed himself. As Izuku looks at him in disgust, he plunges a shard of glass into native's neck and slices his throat, killing him immediately. He then looks over at Lita, who is scared for his life. Lita. Please don't kill me. Izuku. Relax, I just got a question to ask you. If I were to heal your brother, would you serve under the Legion? But me, most likely. Lita. Why the hell would I ever serve villains? Izuku. I mean, if you don't want your brother to walk again, then that's your fault, not mine. Well, I'm off to make sure my people are okay. Call me if you change your mind. Walks out of the alley. We cut back to the fight in the central part of Hosu as we see the random heroes getting slaughtered left and right by the Nomus and Green Mint, while Ritsu, Inka, and Hame are trying to avoid close combat. Endeavor. Somebody catch the damned croc. Karen. Focus on me, old man. Endeavor. Flames rise *, what did you call me? Karen. Old throws Endeavor through a building *, man jumps after him. Best Jeanist. On it, about to use quirk. Gatorclaw. Your free subscription for arms has expired. The Gatorclaw had gotten close enough to Best Jeanist to lunge itself like a bullet and bite down on his arm, lifting him up as he screamed, gaining the attention of others. Then at that moment the sound of flesh being torn apart was heard as the Gatorclaw rips of Best Jeanist's whole arm and swallow it, and is about to do the same thing until Mirko. Luna Ring. May. Look out, dodge. Gatorclaw. What? The Gatorclaw turns around only to receive a kick to the face, knocking a few teeth out, staggering to the ground as he drops Best Jeanist. Best Jeanist. Thank you for the assistance, Mirko. Mirko. I got you now. You points at May. Your little friend is out cold. You're coming with me. May. I don't think I will. What's more important, capturing me or saving the civilians from harm? And besides, WHO said he was done. Whistles. As May let out a whistle, some random hero had came and punched her in the face, making her slide back. Random hero. Take that. Without your little pet you're nothing. May. You hit me. Sniffles. Wah, loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying. That hurt. Why would you do that? The heroes. WTF is she crying? Villains. Yeah, someone gotta teach May how to fight. May. He hit me. Green IE, loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying, loudly crying. Random hero. You think that freak is gonna help you? No. Boom. The heroes look up to see multiple buildings exploding into flames as they look over at Green Mint, who turned back to his base form with a look that could kill anyone stupid enough to look into his eyes. He saw May crying with a bruise on her face and a random hero. As he put the two together, a bunch of fire bugs swarmed around him, making everyone hella cautious. Mirko. My fight or flight senses are off the fucking walls right now. What's going on? Endeavor. Is it getting hotter? Or sometimes not even my flames can get this hot. Best Jeanist. What monster is about to be unleashed? May. One you cannot stop now. Greenie, show the world our rage. Green Mint. Eats 10 fire bugs. RRRRAAAAA ag GHH. At that moment a massive fire hate engulfed Green Mint for 30 seconds as he walks out of the fire with flames so hot they put Endeavor to shame and a terrifying look on his face, saying, I'm going to destroy you, while the members of the White Clad were fucking trembling. Ritsu. May, you might wanna calm down your friend. May. Why? As May looked back at Green Mint only to see a fire fist right in front of her about to blow her head off, someone came and saved her at the last second. It was Karen. Karen. Because your little friend turned into a fucking apex infernal. May. GG Green Mint. Izuku. What the hell is that? Inka. Izuku, look out. Izuku. Dodges, holy fuck, that was close. Izuku had barely dodged a kick to the apex infernal. His hair had gotten singed a little bit. Izuku. My fight or flight senses are going crazy, what the hell happened? Hamea. I don't know, a bunch of fire bugs had swarmed him and then he just blew up into flames and came out like that. Arrow. Maybe he ate them, which you're not supposed to eat too many, usually you just blow up, but I don't understand. May. Greeny, look at me, it's me May, look at me, I'm fine. Apex Infernal. Smile with horns, smile with horns, smile with horns, smile with horns. These guys are my friends, it's that guy who hit me, points at running hero. Random hero. I gotta get out of here. Apex. Exterminate, runs on all fours, *RAAAGH. Random hero. Huh. As the random hero turned his head to see what that noise was, he ends up getting grabbed by the face as he looks into his killer's eyes in horror, as everyone watches in shock and horror as he pulls out a small fireball from within the hero's chest. Ritsu. ASS, soul eating infernal. Inca. Huh. Karen. A soul eater. Inca. Oh fearful. Apex Infernal. RAAAAGH. Izuku. Walks forward. Arrow. Izuku, don't. Izuku. Don't worry, I got a plan. First I gotta unlock this thing. Pulls out and opens water bottle, * green bean come water. Apex Infernal. Imp. Expressionless. Grin, transform back to normal. Everyone. That worked. Izuku. Holy shit, that worked. Struck. Green mint. Drinking water, smile. May. Greeny jumps on him, * don't you ever scare me like that again, smoothers his face in kisses. Green mint. Smiling face with hearts, smiling face with hearts, smiling face with hearts. Mirko. Well, as much as I like a happy ending, you guys are still going to jail. Izuku. Yeah, about that. Snaps. The moment he snapped his fingers, a fucking subway train had crashed through the surface and into the streets, then more and more started emerging from the ground. Endeavor. What did you do? Izuku. Made a few phone calls. Heroes meet the misconducts, misconducts meet the heroes, give hell boys attack. Misconducts. RAAAAGH. As the two sides battle it out in a bloody battle, the Legion and the three demons takes this chance to escape through the madness. Kurogiri. Was that what Shigaraki meant when he said make a phone call? Izuku. Yep, now let's get the hell out of here. Kurogiri. Who are they? Rui. I'm Rui the spider demon. Yahaba. I'm Yahaba the arrow demon. Susumaru. And I'm Susumaru the fade bringer demon. Izuku. Okay, now that's introductions are done, can we go? Kurogiri. Alright then. Hold it. The group turns around and the fighting comes to a halt as they look up on the roof and see the leader of the misconducts, Unholy Goalie, along with 4 others, the generals TNT Randy, Ladga Drago, Hard Knock Murdoch, and Teddy Taxman. Unholy. Izuku, you promised us bloodshed and you have delivered, so here throws something. Izuku. Catches it, oh fuck yeah, hey Endeavor, here's my goodbye gift from me to you. Endeavor. Huh. Izuku rushes towards the heroes, then jumps into the sky. When the weapon in his hand started glowing blue, he comes down fast and smashes the weapon into the ground, cracking the ground and sending ice spikes towards the heroes, impaling them. The only ones who dodged were Endeavor, Mirko, and Best Jeanist. As Endeavor looks back at Izuku, the only thing he saw is a giant hockey stick in the ground and a closing purple portal. Endeavor. Damn it, I almost hate him, fuck. Unholy. Haha, now misconducts, it's the moment you have been waiting for, time to cause some chaos. As the misconducts cause chaos in the streets, the heroes try their best to contain them, but there was too many and they outgunned them, so they ended up retreating and losing as the misconducts leave Hosu City. Not the same, but in rubble. It's now a war zone with bodies littered everywhere. The heroes have took a major loss. The people are calling that day the loss of Hosu City. We skip a week as we see Class 1A at the mall to relieve the stress. As they go their separate ways, we see Lita go down a corner into a dark alley. Izuku. It seems you thought about my deal. Tenya, sorry about the leg, how's the prosthetic holding up and were you followed? Lita. Of course not, everyone is doing their own thing now. Here passes files, now please hold your end of the bargain. Izuku. Looks through files. Tenya. Lita, you got yourself a deal. Whispers, if you tell anyone about this I'll gut you and leave you hanging from your own house. Lita. Trust me, I won't say a word. Also, did the Bakugo twins really take your eye? Izuku opens his eye patch to reveal nothing as Lita is trying his best to not puke as he can see inside the emptiness. Izuku. There's nothing in my socket, so yeah they did. How do you know that? Lita. We heard from some guy called Shinra. Izuku. Shinra's back. Oh, I see. Will I best be on my way. Oh, one more thing, Lita, get out of here before you get interrogated for murder. Lita. Huh, why? As Lita says that, Izuku pulls out a silenced pistol and shoots it. Lita closes his eyes thinking this is it for him, but then he opens them seeing he's alive, but the bullet hit someone else. He didn't know he was being followed by someone. He turned around to see the dead body of someone. It was Shihei Kuwaro from Class 1B. Izuku. Next time be certain that you're not being followed. Now run along before you get charged for murder. Kurogiri, take me back to base. Kurogiri. Alright, Lita. Wait, thank you. Izuku. Don't mention it. Smile with horns, smile with horns, smile with horns. 5 hours later, the class left the mall and went back to the dorms. The next day, Shihai's body was found floating in the river with little to big chunks of his body gone, indicating that he was being eaten by alligators and piranhas. When Class 1B got the news, they were devastated, losing another member of their class. We cut to Alexa, Shigaraki, and the doctor, who finally finished his little project. Shigaraki. So he's finally awake, it seems. Doctor. Indeed, it took a while to alter some things like emotions, but he is fully ready now. Alexa. Out with the old, in with the new. Now I always say, now you are no longer the old you. Say hello to the new you, the better you. Now get up and serve your master. Mineta, serve your new master. Shigaraki. Mineta. Yes ma'am, I am honored to serve under you. Shigaraki. Shigaraki. I hope we can get along as well. Mineta. Now let's go. Mineta. Hi. As the two leave to go back to Alexa, who is in thought. Alexa. These students surprisingly make good nomus. He was able to speak with no problems at all, and his quirk mutated in the process. Ima, go shopping. Smile with horns, smile with horns. Doctor. But wouldn't you get found out by All Might? I mean, you can't just walk into a grocery store and buy things without any heroes noticing. Alexa. Not that kind of shopping, doctor. Doctor. Oh, ooh, that kind of shopping. Fearful. Alexa. Yep, be prepared to make more of those nomus when I get back. Walks off. Now who shall be the first victim? To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.